Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. And this is where we give you all the business news stories making the rounds. I'm Hayomi Koleke. Thank you for joining us. And now let's begin the news. Nigeria has spent 130.87% more on motorcycle transportation over the 3 years since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office. Analysis by the National Bureau of Statistics showed that average fares rose from 464 naira 50 kobo in May 2023 to 1,072 naira 51 kobo in May 2026. The sharp rise followed the removal of the petrol subsidy and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market, and this policy shift drove up the national fuel prices alongside the cost of spare parts, lubricant, and motorcycle maintenance nationwide. The Transport Watch report noted that commuter costs continued to rise across all major categories, including intercity road transit and the inner city buses. The city buses fare increased by over 120% within the same 3-year period. And now let's tell you that the Nigerian Safety and Investigation Bureau of the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency have agreed to establish a joint operational safety framework. Director General of the NSIB, Captain Alex Bade Jr. finalized the agreement on the visit to NIMASA Director General Dr. Dayo Mobiriola in Lagos State. The spokesperson, Funke Adebayo Arowojobe, stated that the partnership focuses on structured data sharing, capacity building, and coordinated accident investigations. The initiative aims to enforce safety recommendations across Nigeria's coastal domain and inland waterways. Captain Badi highlighted that while both agencies hold a distinct statutory mandate, they share a common goal of protecting lives at sea. Dr. Mubiriola added that interagency collaboration remains vital for sustaining international maritime safety compliance standards. The Sea Empowerment and Research Center has expressed their concern over a huge volume of illicit drugs intercepted at Nigerian seaport. Research findings revealed that over 109 tons of narcotics was being valued at 45 billion naira, which was seized in the first half of 2026. The head of research, Eugene Nweke, warned that transitional criminal syndicates are increasingly exploiting the containerized cargo route across national gateways. He noted that persistent drug trafficking threatens Nigeria's international trade reputation, risks cargo and clearance delay, and it elevates the global risk profiles. The research group called for a shift toward intelligence-driven prevention, utilizing artificial intelligence, cargo profiling, and non-intrusive scanners. It urged a tighter collaboration among the Customs Service, Drug Enforcement Agency, Port Authority, and Maritime Administration. And now the Nigerian Senate has resolved to summon the Central Bank of Nigeria, National Oil Company, and 40 other agencies over public funds. Senate Committee on Finance Chairman, Senator Sonny Musa, moved the motion accusing the institutions of frustrating legislative financial oversight. Senator Musa stated that several revenue-generating bodies ignored repeated invitations to account for operating surpluses, stamp duty collections, and statutory remittances. He emphasized that investigation fall under parliamentary power granted by Sections 88 and 89 of the 1999 Constitution. The lawmaker warned that uncooperative actions by public agencies undermine constitutional authority and weaken fiscal transparency across government institutions. He reiterated that all government-owned enterprises must strictly comply with financial remittance regulations. And now, Germany has unveiled a new technical program to help Nigeria curb an estimated $1.5 billion annual loss to gas flaring. The German ambassador Hannes Gunther announced the initiative in Abuja, explaining that its aim is to capture the wasted gas for economic utilization. Ambassador Gunther noted that Nigeria flared 5.3 billion cubic meters of gas in 2024, ranking 7th globally in volume lost. The new initiative will focus on converting the fled gas into domestic fuel supplies, industrial feedstock, and clean energy alternatives like hydrogen. The initiative forms part of a broader energy partnership supporting Nigeria's target to achieve net zero carbon emissions by 2060. The collaboration between both nations will also cover the low carbon power generation, natural gas infrastructure development, and joint climate action. Oil companies committed millions of dollars in extra signature bonuses during the 2025 licensing round organized by the Austrian Regulatory Commission. The intense tie-breaker rounds were triggered after competing firms recorded identical scores for several highly sought-after oil and gas blocks. Under the established licensing guidelines, deadlocked bidders were invited to submit revised signature bonus, which offers to determine winning and reserve rankings. For instance, the Lex Oil Nigeria Limited raised its bonus offer to $8.3 million to secure the shallow water asset, PPL 2A42. The successful bidders have 90 days to fulfill their pledged financial commitment or risk forfeiting their award position to reserve contenders. The Ocean Ways Group Limited and other participating firms also committed a substantial sum to secure top placement in the competitive licensing exercise. The bullish momentum on the Nigerian Exchange Limited halted on Wednesday as profit-taking wiped the 800 billion naira off the total market valuation. The all-share index dropped by 0.5%, closing at 245,418.37 basis points, while market capitalization settled at 158.319 trillion naira. The market downturn was largely driven by price declines in high capitalization industrial and consumer goods equity like Nestle Nigeria, Boa Foods. Meanwhile, despite the general contraction, the overall market sentiment remained balanced with 37 advancing stocks outpacing 27 decliners. The market analysts observed heavy trading concentration in banking equities, indicating a sustained institutional investor interest in financial sector assets. Cadbury Nigeria, Trans Nationwide Express, and Unilever Nigeria recorded maximum daily gains, while major food manufacturers led the decliners chart. And now this minute, the Nigeria Revenue Service has instructed commercial enterprises to modernize their internal accounting system ahead of nationwide digital tax administration. Invoicing project manager Mohammed Bawa made the call during an executive compliance meeting held in Lagos. Bawa explained that phased e-invoicing implementation will enhance transaction visibility, minimize tax evasion, and streamline the corporate compliance across all economic sectors. He also noted that growing digital commerce makes it essential for tax authorities to maintain real-time oversight of business transactions. The tax official emphasized that automated e-invoicing standardized invoicing format and direct links corporate accounting platform to the government tax system. The similar digital tax models have already been successfully deployed in regional economies like Kenya, Rwanda, and Zambia. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. And now we're moving the news on. The business executives have urged government authorities to strengthen judicial institutions and accelerate commercial dispute resolution to attract foreign investment. Oto Egosa Imasoin raised the issue in Lagos during the official presentation of his corporate history book, The Challenges. Immersion stressed that investor confidence depends on an efficient court system capable of enforcing commercial contracts quickly and fairly without delay. He noted that building reliable dispute resolution mechanisms provide investors with operational certainty, encouraging long-term capital inflow into the economy. The presentation lighted how local entrepreneurs transformed financial crisis challenges into sustainable corporate institutions like the VFD Group. The speakers called for broader support for local business leaders who build enduring enterprises that drive economic growth. And how the weak national digital infrastructure leaves essential public services vulnerable to severe disruptions during major internet outages. According to a recent global study, research firm TRG Data Centers warned that unstable connectivity put healthcare networks, banking system, and broader control at risk. The July 2026 report evaluated nearly 100 countries on the submarine cable access, internet exchange points, cybersecurity, and electrical power reliability. The findings showed that nations with fragile power grids and limited network exchanges face extreme exposure when digital backbone fail. And our researchers emphasize that global supply chains, government operations, and financial transactions now rely heavily on continuous digital uptime. They recommended that developing nations prioritize the cybersecurity airlines and redundant infrastructure to prevent the catastrophic economic freezes during outages. And we're reporting from Lagos, where the Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission has clarified that its proposed 12-month billing limit will not erase the pre-existing electricity consumer debt. The state regulator issued the statement to correct public misinterpretations regarding its draft retail electricity supply code. The Commission explained that the 12-month limit on back billing is strictly prospective and takes effect only after the code is formally enacted. The pre-existing utility debt remain fully valid and collectible under standard contract law and regulatory framework guidelines. Paragraph 12 of the proposed code requires power distribution companies to issue bills within 12 months of electricity consumption. Once billed within the statutory time frame, outstanding balances remain enforceable liabilities regardless of payment delay by the consumer. Infinity Microfinance Bank Limited expanded its loan portfolio by 58% to reach 6.1 billion naira for the 2025 financial year. The bank chairman, Clara Oloniniyi, announced the financial results during the institution's 19th annual general meeting in Lagos. Oloniniyi revealed that total loan disbursement rose 64% year-on-year to reach 12.88 billion naira during the period under review. The surge in credit generation propelled profit after tax up to 90.5% to 634 million naira. Despite the broader macroeconomic challenges, customer deposits grew by 82.8% to 3.87 billion naira, reflecting the heightened public confidence. The board attributed its strong earning performance to operational cost optimization, expanded with interest income, and increased the digital transaction revenue. Thank you for joining us on the news this morning. I am Ayomi AK.
Hi, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want. And that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs. But you're going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So, thumbs up. Keep up the good work.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving trend by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at Consumer.
Hello consumers, welcome to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Today we are back at another bustling market in the heart of Lagos, and it is the Egbeda Night Market. As we all know, Market Today is a program where we ask about the current prices of food items and every other commodity that constitutes the consumer's daily buy. And today we are at Egbeda Night Market. This is a market that serves the people of Egbeda, and it runs from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. daily. Now in this market, what we are looking at today is food items and meat and soup ingredients. That is what we'll be checking out today. My name is Woke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me, let's go explore, guys. Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, please?
Rashid.
Okay, Mr. Rashid, what do you sell in Egbeda Market?
Meat.
Okay, you're a butcher.
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Rashid, can you tell me how you sell the meat that you have available for now? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn ẹran tẹ́ ní báyìí?
Ọlọ́run ló ń bá wa tà, nísìnyí ẹran ti wọ́n gan. Ó ti wọ́n gan. Ọlọ́run nìkan ló ń bá wa tà. Ẹran ti wọ́n gan báyìí.
Okay, so if someone wants to buy from you, tí yàn bá fẹ́ rà lọ́wọ́ yín báyìí, báwo ni ẹ ṣe tà fẹ́ nìyẹn? Ṣé ó ní oye tó jẹ́ ni àbó oye tẹ́nìyẹn bá sọ pé òun fẹ́ rà lẹ máa ta?
Ó ti ní iye tó jẹ́.
Ó ní iye tó jẹ́. So walk me through how much you sell. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta? Èwo ni?
Bí irú ilé báyìí nìsín.
Yes.
Ilé nìsín. A lè ta 10,000.
Ele báyìí 10,000 naira.
Yes.
Wow.
Ilé 5,000.
Wow. But if we look at it very well, ele kò fi style gun ju ele ni.
Ilé àfẹ́ ilé ilé tí n bá pín sí méjì àfẹ́.
Àfẹ́ ni.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the most affordable price of meat tí yàn lè rà ń bí báyìí that we can get here? Èwo ló cheap jù? Oye wo ló cheap jù tí yàn lè rà lọ́wọ́ yín bí
Too
báyìí?
cheap jù.
Yes.
A lè gbé 2,000 fún.
2,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. So Mr. Rashid, how long have you been selling meat in Egbeda Market?
Èyí tó bí a bí 25 years.
25 years. So where do you buy from? How do you buy? Bulletin ra ṣe máa ń gbé ẹran olódìdí ní abẹ́kọ̀lọ́ máa rà ní ibi tí wọ́n ti ń gé ta.
A máa ń lọ ra mi tán ti ń tà.
So if you want to buy, like how much do you buy?
I dey buy like 250, 300.
250,000.
One leg.
One leg.
Yes.
That's
It's not
250.
gone.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you said you've been here for like 25 years. So if we look back based on when you started, comparing it to now, ìgbà tẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí báyìí, would you say that there's a difference in prices? There's a difference in how you sell and how you buy. Ṣé yàtọ̀ wà ní? Ṣé ó ga sókè àbí ó wà normal?
Ṣé bóyá yẹn price?
Yes.
Ìgbà yẹn ó lẹ̀sìn nísìnyí ó ti lọ sókè gan. Gan ó ti wọ́n gan lọ́wọ́ ìkan.
So how is it different?
Iṣẹ́ táwa kọ́ ni, ṣé o ti màálù yàtọ̀ sí màálù? Iṣẹ́ tá a kọ́ ni, ẹlòmíà fẹ́ ṣe ìnáwó, a lóun ra màálù 500, òun ra màálù 700, òun ra màálù 80, kò ń ṣerú màálù táwa ń tà. Tẹ́ bá wojú ẹran ní ìta ló máa kọjá nígbà tó máa ní ẹran òníwọ̀n oúnjẹ. Ó wá kéré jù àrírú èrè màálù táwa ń pa, ó kéré jù wípé àfẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ à ń pa màálù 1.5 ẹyọ kan. Ṣé o ti pé a fẹ́ ra màálù kékeré nìyẹn 1.5 falápàtà, but nípa fẹ́ ra màálù ńlá pé màálù yẹn tún yọrí dé àárọ̀ ní 2.3 point bóyá lọ sókè yẹn apá ẹran kan lásán táwọn fẹ́ rà àárọ̀ ní 600 apá kan tẹ́lómi máa ń rò wá pé òun ra odidi màálù 600 500 700 apá kan àárọ̀ ní 600 àárọ̀ ní 700 tó bá dàbí rọ kọ́ wá sí àbátú àgègè kọ́ wá wádìí kọ́ wá béèrè kọ́ wá nà
Agege abattoir Agege letting. Oh.
So ọba kò rí ẹran ọmọ àrò agbápẹ́ àwọn adájẹ́ kí ẹran wọn kò ń ṣàwà àtọ̀hún lẹ́rán ti wọ́n nígbà tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ àti nígbà tí màá bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ ní 1991 sí 92 èlò lára apẹ̀rán tó bá lọ ra apẹ̀rán 40,000 wà ń gbà yẹn àjẹkó yẹ pé wọn ló máa ta ó ti gbórí jù a lè tà bọ́ ní ìsìn àti ra apẹ̀rán 500,000 apẹ̀rán kan ṣo tó yẹ pé à ń rà ní ìsìn níbo là ń bá a lọ kí lábẹ́ jẹ àbọ̀ àádọ́gbọ̀n mánéjà ara wa nìbò yóò wá pé gbogbo ẹ̀ wà ní òkè nìsín ẹnìkan tó ló tajà láàrin ọjà yìí nìsín ẹ wo wọn bẹ̀rẹ̀ tó tà ṣé kò yẹ kó ti tà tó láti látàárọ̀ ẹ wo káńtà bó ṣe lọ kò sí ẹni tí kò sọ́jà gbogbo ẹ̀ pọ̀ ti ẹ̀wọ̀n ní àti ẹ̀wọ̀n tá à ń lọ kọ́ ló ń ṣàánú wa.
Please, what's your name?
My name is Bello Suraj.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bello. All right. Okay, so one last question for you. Would you say what season will you specifically say that you make more sales? Irú time wo lẹ máa ń rò pé ẹ máa ń tajà jù bí a ṣe Christmas, ṣe Easter, ṣe Ramadan àbí ṣó ní time kan? Is there a specific season that you make sales?
Ìgbà kan nìyẹn kò sí ọjà bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ nísìnyí. Ìyá àgbẹ́kẹ̀lé kò sí ọjà mọ́ lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ rárá. Kò sọ́jà ọdún lọ́wọ́ ìmọ̀ lọ́kì là ń jẹ. Ìjọ́ tí yóò expect gan ọjà níyà. Kò sọ́jà ọdún lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ rárá.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ẹ káàárọ̀ o gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀, ma. Oh, how are you today?
I'm okay, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, ma. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Ìyáàfin Sherifat Ajiteru Tayo.
Okay. Ìyáàfin Sherifat, what do you sell in Egbeda market?
I sell catfish. Lábẹ́ aláṣẹ Táwàkálítù Animal Sound. Mama gbogbo wa wà nílé epo lórí gbogbo ẹlẹ́ja worldwide.
All right, ma. So how do you sell the catfish?
The catfish, if I buy it by kilo, I'm going selling it here by one by one.
Okay.
If you need 2, I will sell 2. If you need 3, I will sell 3.
Okay.
I will calculate the one where I buy, so I will divide it. I know how to sell it to steal my gain and to return the money.
Yes. Okay. So I get. So if I wanted to buy one now, how much will you sell it for me?
Starting from 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, and so on.
2,500, 3,000.
5,000 a day.
5,000 a day.
Yeah.
So it depends on the one.
Yeah.
Depends
as big.
Yes.
As big.
As big as it is.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So how long have you been in this business?
In the past 30 years.
Wow. And how has it been for you? Would you say that when you started, the prices compared to now?
No.
Do you think it is stable now?
Can't. As I start, there is no agree that time. We are going to Ifon, but agree, go buy market that time. But now, you are buying it any compound. All the boys that get work can do fish. Say, mommy, we are going to the compound, go buy by kilo now.
So how many is in a kilo?
Kilo is now 2008, 2007.
2007.
By kilo.
But by kilo.
Yeah.
So on a...
One can be 1 kilo. One can pass 1 kilo. 2 can be 1 kilo.
So on a typical day, how many kilo do you buy?
I can buy 45 kg in a day. I can sell it finish. If you not finish, I will join another like 20 kg tomorrow.
So ma, during the festive period, during Christmas, and now that the Ramadan season has also started, then when the Muslims break their fast, Ọdún máa wà. So yes, during that period, would you say you make more sales? Will you say that the prices will change by that time?
We can buy more because and no money for town. People no buy markets. Before, if you do prayer for Asamu finish, you can sell before. But now, if you sit down, anything after 8, no market again. Not like before again.
Yeah. Oh, okay, ma. So will you say that you have customers, returning customers? I want to every time.
I have customers like pepper soup, barbecue. I have customers like that.
If you want to sell to them too, if you want to sell for them, do you also sell it at the same rate?
No. If I want 3-5 here, I can give her 320, 330 for them to see some change.
Some change. Oh, okay. All right, ma. So aside the the farmers that you buy from, is there any markets that you also buy from in this Lagos?
No.
Major markets. You only buy from the farmers, right?
I'm buy from pharmacy.
Okay.
I'm not buy for supplier. I'm going farmer, buy my own income.
And you come back. And that's been sustainable for you. So what do you think your customers are saying right now about the prices of catfish?
From my side,
Yes. Do you think they are okay with the price?
they are okay.
They are okay
Because
with
if it's about our non,
All right, ma. Thank you so much for your time.
you are welcome.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you today?
I did.
Okay. So, sir, what is your name?
Cousin.
Okay.
Cousin.
Okay, Mr. Cousin, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market? Kí lẹ ń tà ní Egbeda Night Market?
Mama.
Pomo lẹ ń tà.
Yes.
But this pomo different from the normal pomo tamo.
This one's the white one.
This is the white pomo.
Yes.
Okay. So, how do you sell the white pomo? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Nísìnyí ó ti wọ́n sìn kó wọ́n báyìí tẹ́lẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ó ti wọ́n sìn. Ó ti wọ́n láti 1,000 naira ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ sókè.
So,
Lọ sókè.
okay. So, where do you get this pomo from? Bọ́lẹ̀ ti máa ń rà.
Abattoir bí báyìí. Ayége Abattoir.
Okay. So, ẹ lọ bẹ̀ ṣé ẹ máa ń gbé ní báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń rà tẹ́ bá débẹ̀? How do you buy when you get to?
A máa ń rà lọ́wọ́ àwọn tó bá ti pa màálù a máa rà lọ́dọ̀ wọn. A máa ń rà ó máa ń pọ̀.
Bí eléèlò lẹ máa ń rà ìnídé.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ kò wọ́n ọbẹ̀ nísìnyí tí wọ́n gan. Tí wọ́n gan sa máa ń gbà míì. Ọjà tá a máa rà ó máa ń lé 1 million sí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ bóyá tá a bá ní bí 150, 200,000 a máa rà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ nísìnyí ló ti wọ́n.
So, ìgbà tẹ́ ń sọ tẹ́ bá ń sọ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ now, because you are referring to the past that it wasn't that expensive in the past. Yes. So, tá a bá ń sọ tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn sọ bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn là ń sọ àbí oṣù mélòó?
Ìgbà tí Jonathan wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn kò ṣíìpù dáadáa.
But cheap dada.
Kò ṣíìpù dáadáa. Ìgbà tí ń gbà yẹn méjì náà bá ní 200,000 máa rajà tó pọ̀. Máa rajà tó pọ̀. Ẹ mọ̀ pé fúẹ́ ò wọ́n gbà yẹn. Ìgbà tí fúẹ́ wọn náà ní gbogbo nǹkan wọn. Irú àwọn màálù yìí ń sìn tó ń tà ní 2 million, 1 million plus ń sìn tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwọn màálù gbà tí mi bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ yìí o, wọ́n máa ra màálù 20,000, 15,000, 30,000. Lóòdò 50,000 màálù ńlá. Tèmi kọ́kọ́ débi iṣẹ́ ni mo mí o. Ẹ̀rọ bá tó ya nísìn millions ní màálù. Millions.
So let me ask you, when did you start this business? Ìgbà wo lẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́?
Mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ more than 30 years now.
Wow.
More than 30 years.
Oúnjẹ lẹ ti ṣe iṣẹ́ iná lẹ̀dẹ̀ tí ń ṣe láti gbà yín. Okay. So these ones that you have here, ṣé ẹ gé sílẹ̀ fún yàn ní àbí ẹ gé kẹta?
Àwọn olóúnjẹ ló ní ilé yà ń gbé fáwọn olóúnjẹ tó máa fi ta oúnjẹ.
Okay, so báwo lẹ ṣe ta?
Irú àwọn olóúnjẹ 200 naira jẹ́ ẹ̀kọ́ kan báyìí. 200 naira jù báyìí. A máa wá kà fún wọn, àwọn náà máa gé ní 200.
So what is the cheapest price of pomo that somebody can get from you?
Start to 1,000 naira.
1,000 naira.
Ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Just up. Irú àwọn cow leg nísìn, cow leg ńlá 10,000, 12,000 naira.
All right, so Mr. Kazeem, what do your customers say when they buy from you? Ṣé wọ́n complain pé ó wọ́n ni àbí?
Nígbà àtàkọ́ tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ rí báyìí náà tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ yọ sọ́sídì yẹn, àwọn olóúnjẹ náà ń complain, ó ṣàjèjì lára àwọn èèyàn wọn yìí wọ́n ń pariwo. Díẹ̀ ń sìn ó ti mọ́ wọn lára. Torí tẹ́lẹ̀ náà before 50 naira, 100 naira la máa ń gé pọ̀mọ́. 50 naira, 100 naira la máa ń gé. But now, àgbẹ̀gbẹ̀ by lot la máa fi gé ní 100 naira. 200 naira la ń gé sí. Ẹran náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí 200 naira, 500 naira ló ń gé ẹran.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
Fine, ma.
Okay, sir, can you tell me your name?
Maruf.
Okay, Mr. Maruf, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Goat meat.
Goat meat.
Yes.
Okay, Mr. Maruf, let's talk about the goat meat that you sell. How do you sell this meat? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Ó ní ìdẹ́ bá fẹ́ ní bẹ́ẹ̀ fún 2,000 bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. A máa tà fún yín.
So ní èyí tó jẹ́ pé oye báyìí yóò kọ̀ jẹ́ lórí ìgbà.
Ìtàn yẹn 10,000. Ìtàn 15,000. Láti máa ń tà nìyẹn.
Ṣé lè fọwọ́ kan fún wa? Can you touch it? Let's see. So this is how much?
10,000 naira.
10,000 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. Which other one?
8,000.
What part is this?
Neck and chest.
And chest.
Yeah.
This 10,000.
Yeah, no, 8,000.
8,000 naira. Wow. Okay, so èló lele.
Ekwan.
What's this?
Ekwan block cut. Yes.
How much is this?
2,500.
So people buy this part.
Yes.
Wow.
People like am well.
Wow. Okay, so Mr. Maruf. Èló ni ẹran wo ló kéré jù tí wọ́n lè rà lọ́wọ́ yín bí? What is the cheapest amount of
2,000 naira. 2,000 naira.
2,000 naira.
Yes.
Oye tẹ́lẹ̀ ta tó kéré jù.
Then.
So how long have you been in this business? How long have you been in this market?
We get 100,000.
Huh?
100,000.
How long àtìgbà wo lẹ ti wà níbi tẹ́ ti ń ṣe?
Tí mo ti ń ṣe. Ó ti tó 35 years yo.
35 years.
Yes.
Wow. So do you buy a single goat àbí ẹ máa ń pìtà?
Mo máa ra sí.
Ẹ máa rà. So how much is it?
Be 120, 150.
120, 150. Where do you buy from?
Alaba.
Do you have like a major supplier or ẹ̀kọ́ lọ rà lọ́wọ́ ẹni tẹ́ bá rí?
A kàn lọ bí alọ́ wa náà.
Ẹ bá ti débẹ̀ ìyẹn tẹ́ bá like.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, màmá bára. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So you buy 120,000, 150,000. So do you have customers that always buy from you? Àwọn èèyàn tó máa bá yín rà every time.
Ọ̀nà wọ́n ti tè.
Kí ló tó fi máa bá yín rà?
Torí pọ́ dáa ni.
Okay, so Mr. Moru, let's talk about where you started selling. But the person Sajai compared to now. Would you say that the prices have changed or the prices are stable right now?
Ó ti change tó pọ̀. Nígbà táwa bẹ̀rẹ̀, ẹrú ogúnfẹ́ kọjá 2,000. Ó ti di 120, 150 báyìí.
So are your customers complaining about the price?
Wọ́n complain bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n bá wa fìfẹ́ rà. Torí pọ́ wọ́n dẹ̀ ń bá wa rà wọ́n bá wa rà.
Okay. So is there a particular season where you sell most? Ṣó nígbà tẹ́ máa ń tà?
Kò ní gbà o. Gbogbo gbà ni.
Okay. So why do you choose to sell in Egbeda night market? Sorry, I'm a question. Any Egbeda night market in Dubai. So why don't we get Egbeda night market? Let's in Tajai.
Mi ta ti wà látàárọ̀ ọjọ́ ni.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Chika Esther Uzaka.
Okay. Mrs. Chika.
Yes.
Okay. What do you sell in Egbeda night market?
Sell egusi ogbono. That's soup ingredients.
Yeah.
Egusi ogbono, stockfish, crayfish, oil, pepper, oza leaf, curry leaf, and efiri and other things.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. How you sell them basically. How do you sell?
Let's come to stockfish.
Okay.
Like all this. All these ones. We bought it. I bought it 2,000. I said 2 or 2, 3 or.
Yeah.
Like this one. Bought 1,000. I said 1, 2. Depends on one.
So I see that you have Advocacy. How much is the Rika of Advocacy?
The Rika of Advocacy, I sold it 2,000 or 1,800. Depends. Yes, and it's now rising up. It's already cost. Yes.
So I see that you have dry fish over here.
I have dry fish, something like this one.
What are the types? And
Blackfish, call it blackfish.
okay.
This one is bonga,
Okay.
Igbo bonga. So I bought this one 400. I sold 500.
Okay.
This one 400. I sold 500. So not too much high price.
Yeah. Okay. So Ma, how long have you been in this business?
So I belong. Yes, years pass. Let's say something like 10, 15 years now.
Wow.
Yes.
So and where do you buy from? Do you buy everything in the same place, or you buy from different suppliers?
I used to buy in Oyibo. No, when Oyibo is Oyibo. Now price of motor, everything is cost.
Yeah.
So we now locate Yanoba. So that's where we are buying now. Yes.
So do you have a specific person you buy from in that place, or?
There is some people that will not call customer.
Yes.
So that when customer did not come, you can buy to another person.
Yes. All right, ma. So then, is there a particular season where you sell most? You know, maybe like Christmas, maybe like the Ramadan period, this Lent period.
Yes.
So do you sell better during that time than regular days?
Yes, like a December period. No, we used to sell enough. From morning to night, you sell. No, people will be buying, cooking food for December period. No, everybody was rejoicing. I sell a lot.
Yeah.
But this Ramadan period, my dear, I will tell you the truth. We don't sell market as we used to sell before. Yes, we just be managing. Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, you mentioned that you've been here for like 10, 15 years.
Yes.
So if we look at that time frame, let's compare the prices from that time to this period. Would you say that the prices is more stable, or do you think it has gone higher? Has it changed?
It's not more stable. That time and now is different. That time is cheap. Yeah, are you getting me?
Yeah.
Yes, you can buy something of 2,000. You will sell and get more than that. Nearly to that amount.
Yes.
But now, before you get that amount, half of that amount, now there is you will be preaching to customer. Come and buy, please. Buy from me. It's good. It's that. So no, they will consider and buy. But that time, when they saw it, they will just buy it. So there is different. That time is cheap, and now it's cost. Yes.
So you also mentioned that you sell vegetables. You have uziza, you have
Efiri, curry leaves.
So how do you sell? Do you also buy in the market?
Yes, I used to buy Oyibo or Yanoba.
Yanoba.
Like this one now is under 100 naira.
Okay.
So you said it's 100 naira.
Okay.
We used to buy heads. So when you buy head, you can buy 500, you can buy 1,000. Use your hand.
Head.
Yeah, no, in bulk.
In bulk, yeah.
Yes, about head. Let's call it head. Bulk.
Yeah.
So when you use our hand and tie it, so you say 100 naira. So we used to pay us. But all this store fish doesn't pay us. We see that we used to get small gun and pay for the gram.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
Fine.
Alright, ma, can you tell me your name?
Taiwo.
Okay. Mrs. Taiwo, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Vegetable market, Ewedu.
So, ẹ sọ fún mi irú vegetable tá níbí báyìí. Tell me the types of vegetable you sell.
I got shoko, green vegetable, Ewedu.
Okay. So, how do you sell them? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
200.
Okay. So, which one is this one?
Tete, green leaf.
Okay. Èló ni báwo lẹ ṣe ń tà?
200.
200. Ewédú yẹn ńkọ́?
200.
200. Ṣọkọ náà 200.
Yes.
Okay, so ibo lẹ ti máa ń ra ọjà yìí?
Yanoba.
Yanoba. Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń rà?
Bunch. Yeah, 3,000. One bunch.
Yeah. So in a day, like how many bunch do you buy?
Like 5 bunch, 10.
How long have you been in this business?
I don't tell. My mommy said it before, not me.
So you can't inherit her?
Yeah, right.
Yes. Okay. So and how has it been for you? Báwo lọjà náà ṣe rí láti gbàdé ẹ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀? Ẹ ti gbà lọ́wọ́ mọ́mì yìí.
Kò dàbí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ àmọ́ Before my mommy said it's good. And now everything don't change. And
So she MOT mommy ma per punch nígbà yẹn.
yeah.
You have an idea how much she...
I go buy 1 punch 500 before, and before my mommy said 500, 700. And now everything don't cost now.
Emo pé ọjà vegetable, it's an everyday market.
Yeah.
Okay, it's an everyday market. So ṣé àwọn èèyàn báwo ló ṣe máa ń tà sí ní ojoojúmọ́, báwo ló ṣe jẹ́ fún yín tẹ́ ṣe máa ń tà lójoojúmọ́? Ṣé ajé sọ́jà máa ń wá?
Ọjà máa ń wá ìgbà míì ó dà máa tutù.
So ṣé ó ní period kankan tẹ́ máa ń sábà ń tà jù, like maybe Christmas, Ramadan, Lent?
For New Year and Christmas.
During the seasonal period, you make more sales.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have returning customers? Our customer to my every time.
I get customer, but don't know me yet.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Precious.
Mrs. Precious, what do you sell in Egbeda Market?
No.
Okay. So Mrs. Precious, how do you sell the pomo you have on sale right now?
This one is 500, 700, 250. That big one is 1,200.
200. So you're saying that the lowest amount of pomo you can get right now is 200. Okay. So, Mrs. Precious, how long have you been in this business?
Like 7 years ago.
7 years ago. And have you been in Egbeda Market since?
No. I'm selling at Skates before.
Okay. So, okay, ma, so just walk me through the process of how you buy this thing. Where do you buy from?
I'm helping people selling it because they pay money day. Like now, they're paying 2,000 2,500.
Like if you sell all this?
No.
Okay.
Any thing you sell, maybe you sell like 70, 80, you pay you. Even I thought we are not selling more than that, like 30,000. She pay this a day money. She pay give it 2,500 a day. So if you want to give us market, she can give us like every day, like 100, 150 every day. When you sell it to you pay. Either you are not selling it,
you pay 2,500.
Yes.
Wow. So, and how has it been sustainable for you?
I just to manage myself. I will do competition like I do now. I will do like 1,000 a day. Just the menu change, then I will manage it. But if you want to, like, I'll carry it at to here. She's the woman to give me money, transport money. Then I will call all these buyers. She's the one she will pay.
She will pay. So the only money you are getting paid for is for selling the phone. Okay. So where do you buy from? Where does the woman buy from?
She's buying that about your that should be about your leg.
Okay. So you said you've been doing this business for like 7 years. So how would you say that the prices has been? Has it changed? Do you think the pomo business is stable? Has the prices been stable?
It's not stable. That's 7 years ago. I'm talking. That time if they cost like this 200 naira, that time they sell it 50 naira. Because I have 2 panshara, 2 sweet. That time I'm selling at Gates. I will put another panshara, that big one. I'll put there. That should be 50 naira. That time when you cut this one 50 naira, they will not buy itself. They will tell you that this pomo is small. That time like this one 200 naira. That 1,000 is 500 naira. That a very big one. It's big more than that. This one. But now everything has changed. It's not.
Wow, that is a lot. Okay, so ma, do you have people that buy from you all the time? People that constantly buy from you?
No.
Okay, so every day you get new customers.
Yes. It's before I have plenty customer. That 7 years ago, I have one man. That man is always buy like 40,000 naira every day, because she have restaurants and hotel. She will buy some, but now it's done.
So you don't, okay. All right. So would you say that there's a certain season that you sell pomom more, or like because it's an everyday business, just
But that time everything have changed. You can think maybe I will sell today, you cannot sell. The day that you are not focused that today market will come, it's only God to know.
So how has the market been today?
I just go, market is
So you just started selling today.
yes.
Okay, I pray for more sales for you. All right, thank you so much for your time, man.
Thank you.
Hello consumers, we have toured Egweda night market and we have seen what soup ingredients you can get in this market. Now all that is left is for you to come and shop based on your budget and the quantity that you want. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHalla TV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. My name is Woke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you for joining us on your favorite breakfast show, Perspective, on ConsumerHalla TV. And on this conversation, we have issues making the rounds. I am Ayomi Koneke. Thank you for joining us.
Well, thank you so much for joining us this beautiful morning on another edition of Perspectives on ConsumerHalla TV. And just in case this is the first time you're seeing us, please do not forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our other social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. Welcome to the program this morning.
All right, good morning, Kike.
Good morning, Uriah.
Okay, let's move into the conversation because, our breakfast is ready. We're looking into something that is very, very important as the Central Bank of Nigeria has directed all payment terminal service providers to geotag their point of sales terminals across the country ahead of the August 1 implementation deadline.
And under the new policy, every POS terminal must be linked to its precise operating location using geographical coordinates. The CBN says the initiative is designed to strengthen the integrity of Nigeria's payment system, improve regulatory oversight, and combat fraud and other financial crimes.
While the policy has been welcomed by some stakeholders as a step towards a safer digital payment ecosystem, others have raised concerns about awareness, implementation, compliance cost, and the possible impact on financial inclusion, particularly in areas where POS operators serve as a primary source of banking services.
So what exactly does this policy mean for POS operators, financial institutions, and millions of Nigerians who rely on POS service every day?
Interesting, and we on this conversation we are joined by Soji Ogunbeson, is a financial economist. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Soji, on this conversation.
Good morning. Can you?
Good morning, Mr. Soji.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Absolutely, we can.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for having me.
All right, you're welcome. Mr. Soji, now let's begin the conversation. Can you start by letting us know the basics, what exactly is POS geotagging, and why has the CBN introduced this new policy?
Oh, well, I think I'll start from the aspect of, with any technology, there are different phases in the life cycle. There's the adoption phase where you put the technology into the environment to see what people are going to use it for, hoping for adoption and so on and so forth. POS systems have been deployed in the Nigerian market for a while, and the market has adopted them. You have a lot of people that is actually the basis of their business model. You have people that deploy POS. They are not banks. They are just POS deployment companies, and that is their business model. So at some point in any technology's life cycle, you have to shift from adoption to governance, where you look at, okay, we are using this thing now, but what are the other bottlenecks in how we're using it? What are the challenges? What are the things the controls we need to put in place so that the technology is fully to our benefit, not just out there in the wild, doing where people can use it for nefarious purposes or for whatever it is they like. So this is the governance phase as relates to point of sales terminals. Now, the geotagging basically is where you can use the POS terminal is fixed to a specific location. I believe if I read the CBN circular correctly, you have a 70 meters, which is quite generous if you think about if you measure 70 meters from where you're sitting, it's a generous radius. So it's not as if you have to sit in one specific position, but at least you can move 70 meters in any direction from where it is your POS machine is registered to, and you are able to use it there. This has certain constraints. It creates certain new challenges for the people that deploy, including the banks and also the merchants that use. Because previously, what you just had to do as somebody who provides POS terminals is send them to the merchant. Once the merchant is duly registered with you, you could send them to the merchant, and the merchant could use them anywhere that the service was available, as in could connect to the network. Meaning, if you had a merchant, for instance, if you have a pharmacy in Lagos and you have branches maybe in Abeokuta or Kano or wherever, your POS provider could send you the terminal and you could deploy them. They could send you 10 terminals and you could deploy them however you wanted. But now, before they actually send you the terminals, they have to visit your location to be sure to confirm that, okay, this is where this particular terminal is going to be deployed. So that's basically what it is. You can only use it. Each POS terminal is going to be will need to be registered to a fixed location going forward, and you can only use it in that location. You cannot move terminals at will. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, it did. Thank you so much, Mr. Soji, for that answer. Because now it is now moving away from POS agents and people deploying POS to whoever they want to deploy to. It is now moving to the government phase, just like you said. And once it becomes something that everybody has, there's bound to be a little bit of a challenge with it, just like you mentioned before. But then what are the specific challenges within Nigeria's payment system that the CBN is trying to address through this initiative?
Okay, well, I think if you look at it from both from a security and I don't know what to call it, crime or fraud, because they're two, fraud is something that is a bit more premeditated and planned. Currently, if a POS machine can be used anywhere, sorry, let me start from, you consider a POS machine to be a way of receiving payment. That's basically what it is, meaning that there will have been some kind of service that would have been provided beforehand that you are trying to receive payment for. This is true even in the cases of people that exchange cash, because what they do is they are giving you, they are selling money to you with a premium. So now, if you can use that anywhere, as in you don't know where these transactions happen in a country like Nigeria, dealing that has security challenges, we have some instances of kidnapping. Not we say kidnapping in Nigeria, we always think of where they go and hide people somewhere for a certain number of days. That might not be. You don't have to go that far. One chance self is a form of kidnapping. So maybe you have people that, if you have a terminal now, you get into a vehicle and they collect your cards and so on and so forth. And while you are driving, or while they are driving you somewhere, they are able to extract cash from your from your own account using your card and so on and so forth. There's no way for you to trace, or if you are going to trace it, it's going to take a very long time. They might have stolen that terminal and done something to it, and so on and so forth. So there are a lot of ways with which the POS terminals can be deployed, and when you cannot really follow up, you don't really have the necessary detail of where transactions occurred, as in physically, it creates a chart happen so that you have visibility of what's going on in your system. And that's one thing that Nigeria sorely needs. We need to have as much visibility as possible of what is happening in the payment system.
All right, Mr. Soji, we are still on this conversation, and let's focus our attention on the Apex Bank. The CBN says the geotagging will help, combat fraud. So practically speaking, how will linking the POS terminals to specific locations improve the transaction security?
Well, one is not just linking it to the location. Apart from linking to the location, is registered to a specific business. So you expect, like I said, there is an underlying transaction. You are moving money for a purpose, as in you are paying for something. What is that thing you are paying for? Either you are buying money from those people. What is the underlying transaction that is being consummated using the POS terminal? That's one. Who is actually executing this transaction and where is it being executed? Now, in terms of fraud, it might not, let's say in the first instance, it might not initially prevent fraud. it might. It's possible that you'll be able to, but it might not. Let's say that fraud is not prevented, as in somebody impersonates you and uses your card. Maybe somebody has access to your card, or somebody holds you somewhere and has taken your card and is able to go and use it with a POS machine. At least you know exactly where it happened. You're able to trace certain things. If you know, for instance, now if a somebody used your card on a particular terminal, and it's in a shop. Maybe that shop has CCTV. You are able to go there. This thing happened at so and so time on so and so day. Please, can you use your CCTV? Let's see who performed this transaction, and so on and so forth. So the possibilities are endless. It's difficult to pinpoint a certain to present a scenario that, okay, this is how it can come fraud. But in any system, the more visibility you have, the better it is. The more visibility you have of where transactions occur, when they occurred, who consummated those transactions, the better it is for everybody. So that's just how to look at it. We cannot look at it from an individual fraud perspective that, oh, okay, it's going to stop somebody from sleep. But the more information you have. And remember, the machines are they are supposed to be geolocated or geotagged to a specific location, such that depending on how their system is set up, if you move outside that location, the machine either should stop working or send an error report to the machine provider that you are operating outside where this machine has been geotagged to. That way, they can generate some exception report. So if you have somebody who is just moving up and down with a particular POS machine and it is being used for nefarious transactions now, you can build up a case behind that. You have visibility of that. You can build it. You can do trend analysis that, okay, what is this particular machine being used for? And so on and so forth. Where is it operating? So that's how that's going to be useful going forward.
Well, Mr. Soji, millions of Nigerians rely on POS agents because ATMs are either unavailable or frequently running out of cash. Could this policy perhaps affect access to financial services, particularly in rural and underserved communities, in your opinion?
Let's say yes in the first instance, because maybe historically, in a particular environment, maybe there was just one person who was roaming. For instance, maybe in a particular neighborhood, there's one POS person that they call that, oh, we need money here. And then the person will take a Marwa or an Okada or whatever and go to that, either a mechanic workshop or motor park or whatever it is, and go and do the transaction there, right? Now, so that means that that person is no longer able to provide that service over a wide radius anymore. But what it also does is there are certain market dynamics. When you are deciding to do any form of business, you are looking at it, and those people that are deploying the machines as well are expecting to make a certain return over time. You want the volume of transactions in wherever it is these machines are geotagged to be sufficient to pay for the machine. I'm sure historically that's not something that the POS providers had been tracking. This is also supposed to provide that visibility to say, okay, how much business are you doing out of this machine? Does it make sense for you to have it? And so on and so forth. As with every step that is taken to manage a particular technology or manage the market, there are going to be teething problems. Nothing is perfect from the beginning to do that. But what you expect is that the market incentive, because there's money to be made from, even for instance, like you described, the people that use the POS services because there are no bank terminals close by and so on and so forth. The market will drive those services towards them as their requirements demand. Because even as it stands, it's not everywhere that you can use those POS providers. It's not as if they cover everywhere. But as it progresses, where you look at it, that, okay, is it worthwhile? If you are doing the POS business now, and you look at it that I'm geotagged to this location, I have significant business in another location, what you need to do is to speak to your service provider. They'll provide you a second POS terminal. As you realize that, okay, yes, I need to have, this is a place where I do a significant amount of business. That's just what it is. And there's one key thing. The market as well, when you bring in new rules, the market responds over time to what people by their very nature are ingenious. They find solutions to whatever problems these new rules create. So at some point, maybe the regulators will decide that they have to put in new controls as well. Because if you think of the transactions, maybe at some point, I don't physically have to come to you to actually get this cash. As in, I don't physically have to come to you to do this transaction. I have to put my card in your POS machine so that you can give me cash. I can do a transfer to you on my phone and you give me cash. And then you use your, there are certain things behind the scenes that you can do, as in, still in line with the regulation, but I'm saying the market would solve certain problems as they present themselves, and then we'll see how they will shake out.
Interesting. That's a matter of fact. Now let's talk about the POS agents or the POS operators, because in one or two ways they are affected by this new policy that is about to begin on the 1st of August. So some operators fear the policy may increase, the compliance cost. Is there a risk that smaller POS businesses could be forced out of the market as things are going?
To be honest, I don't see that happening. If you look at it currently, the cost of POS machines is subsidized to the POS agent. As in, the POS agent doesn't pay the full cost of the machine. It's either recovered through transaction fees or paid over time. So it's going to increase cost for the organizations that deploy the machines, because historically or before this regulation, you could just send 10 machines. Once you've registered the business, you've done the necessary KYC for that business, you could send 10 machines to one location, or you could send 100 machines to one location, and it was up to merchant, as in the end user, to deploy those machines. So you would not even know as a bank, for instance, or Money Point, or the other agents, you would not know where your machines had been deployed. You just know who you gave them to. You would not know where they had been operating from. Now you need to actually visit those places and confirm the geotagging that this is where this thing is going to be operating from. So it is those people that is going to increase the cost for. I'm sure at some point they are going to look for how to pass on the cost to the customer, but it doesn't significantly change the POS operator's business model for now.
Well, Mr. Soji, some POS agencies, they are only just learning about this directive. Do you think enough awareness and stakeholder engagement have been carried out ahead of the August 1 implementation? And if not, do you think there's still time for this geotagging to be done to the people that already have existing POS?
Well, this has been on the cards, as in the CBN I think they had an earlier deadline, which was extended to the 1st of August. So there are certain regulations that you don't expect the CBN to be the one that is going to go out to go and be informing POS operators, because they actually do not have any interaction with them. So they have made this regulation known to the operators in the market, the people that actually deploy these machines. They are the ones that are supposed to sensitize their customers. There are some software updates that are required to be made. There are the actual geotagging to confirm that, okay, this is the address because apart from geotagging, longitude and latitude, you actually have to have a physical address, number 4, Iya Bisola Street, so and so and so location. So there was a lot of background work that was supposed to have been done. If the awareness is not where we would hope for it to be, I think maybe possibly the operators thought that maybe they will be able to influence the timeline from CBN, and maybe they've not been able to do that. Maybe they thought they would be able to get an extension and so on and so forth. Because today is the 20th, that means that they have 11 days to update field testing, confirmation of addresses for those that haven't been done. So I'm not directly involved, so I cannot give you a status update of as to how these companies have been going about this. I can't speak on that for certain, but the expectation is that they would have a significant amount by now, if not completely covered based on the deadline. So they must have rollout plans. We'll see how that works out. We will not be here to hear what the backlash is, if there's any.
All right. Considering the data from you, Mr. Soji, what happens to operators who fail to comply with the directive before the implementation deadline?
Well, their machines are supposed to stop working. That's if the companies that deployed the terminals have implemented the back-end requirements or the back-end controls that are required by the CBN. Now, if they haven't fully implemented those things and all their POS terminals, the POS terminals that they have deployed are not fully compliant, there are certain penalties and so on that they are going to, that the CBN is going to levy, because there are certain reports and so on that have to be generated and sent to the regulator so that the regulator knows that they are fully compliant. So if they are not compliant, they are going to be penalized for non-compliance at some point. But it's not going to be the POS operator. So it depends on how their systems are set up. If your system is set up such that if you are not geotagged to a particular location, the possibility is that your terminal will stop working and you are no longer able to use it. That is a problem for the end user, the POS operator, the people that we have in mind that, okay, these are the people that actually supply cash to the end user. Or if your machines will continue working, but you are not in compliance, then that becomes a problem for the company that deployed the POS. They are going to have to pay some fines to the CBN for the period in which they are not compliant. So it's a choice for them.
Well, let's look beyond compliance because it is very, very important that compliance is needed. But then, could geotagging help improve data collection, market planning, and financial inclusion across Nigeria if this is done properly?
Yeah, well, you took the words out. I think you have covered everything. I don't really have much to add to what it is you said, because if you look at it, the more information you have, the more knowledge you have of what it is you need to do. You know, right now, because you don't know where a terminal is being used, you don't really have an understanding of what is happening in a particular area. Now, if you have the information that say, okay, in ConsumerHalla, your building, as in where it is you operate from, this is the volume of transactions, maybe this is the nature of transactions that you do there, you know that, okay, we need to actually deploy a bank terminal there. As in, some bank can look at it and say, okay, a POS machine will do, or sorry, not a POS, a bank terminal, like an ATM machine will do well there. As in, there's sufficient traction, there's sufficient volume for us to be able to justify putting a machine there, and so on and so forth. So all this kind of information, if you look across the whole world now, Data is king. You are just looking for as much information as you can get to guide financial decisions, both from how you deploy resources, because when you deploy resources, you expect to make returns from deploying those resources. You're not just going blind into a particular location. So that's where the money is in that information. The more data you have, the better you can approach the market, the more informed your decisions are, and it's helpful for everybody. It's not just from a fraud perspective. The more information we have, the better it is we can manage things.
All right. Mr. Soji, let's look at something very, very important. What lessons can Nigeria learn from other countries that have introduced a similar tracking or monitoring system for payment terminals?
I think Nigeria's journey is a bit unique in terms of that we deploy the technology first, as in we deploy the terminals into the market first, and now we are trying to put certain controls in place. If you look at other markets or other countries, they don't actually use the POS terminals the way they turned out for that we are using them in Nigeria, where when we talk about POS now, the primary thing we think about is the people that are selling us money. In other places, it's just used to consummate transactions. It's basically for collecting money. Somebody buys something from you or somebody performs a service, you use it to collect your money and you move forward. It's not necessarily used for the exchange of cash, but that's how we use it in Nigeria. So as the technology matures in Nigeria and as we move away from cash, because at some point it's unavoidable, we're not going to be able to use cash forever. You are going to see less and less use for the POS terminals as is currently constituted, as we currently think of it most, where it is that, oh, we use it to collect cash from here and cash from there and so on and so forth. That is a uniquely Nigerian proposition. It's not common in other places. So you can't really extrapolate from market A to market B. For instance, now in a market like Kenya, they hardly use cash. They moved to their M-Pesa has been, I think M-Pesa must be at least 20 years old now, where most transactions are consummated on their mobile phones. So we are going to see the market change as we progress. This is just one more step in the natural progression of things. It's a governance step to put some more controls in the market, and then we'll see how things shape up further as we proceed.
Oh, you've just said it that it is a Nigerian thing that the way we are using POS currently. But then as times goes on, it's likely to fade because we are not going to be using cash forever. But in your own view, do you think apart from this geotagging, there is different measures that CBN can implement alongside this to further effectively tackle fraud in Nigeria? Or you are confident that this is the thing that we need to solve the issue of fraud? Because many people have gone to prison, even without them doing anything, just because they used a POS machine or because they allowed a transaction to be carried out on their own POS machine. Apart from this particular geotagging measure, is there any other thing you think that the government needs to add for us to have a better improvement on POS usage in Nigeria?
Well, the thing is, I think you are supposed to, as a business owner, you have to be aware, the same way you look at banks, that a bank has to do KYC, which is know your customer. They have to do KYB, which is know your business. Even you, as somebody who is in business, you don't just go out and you are looking to do business with anybody. You have to, take certain precautions to be sure that the transactions you're involving yourself with are above board and so on. As it relates to POS transactions, recently there was this the mobile phone app changes on how often you can switch your number on your mobile phone app and so on and so forth. Those are things that seek to control. I will not call it just fraud. There's ordinary theft too as well in the financial system. So, we're on a journey. It's not something that's going to be perfected in a day, because anytime you make a change in the market, you are trying to control one thing in particular. There are people that are going to look at it that, okay, it has created a new loophole and they are going to explore for a little bit until you discover that that loophole is there, and then you put in the necessary controls to block that loophole. There is nothing that's perfect from the beginning. You do several iterations of something until you get to a final form where you feel that, okay, yes, this is now something that is fully matured and everybody can use it with full confidence, and so on and so forth. So it's a journey. It's something that we need to work on over time, and those are the things that are now being in place to kind of bring sanity, bring the necessary governance to that, not just POS, but just the financial payment system, financial services in general, to bring that visibility together.
All right. Finally, let's have your take on this before we let you go. What message would you like to send to all the POS operators and members of the public as the August 1 implementation date approaches? Because the date is just nearby.
First thing, don't be resistant to change. There will be inconveniences in the beginning, as in because it's a new way of doing business. It's not something that the people that have been involved in the sector had visibility of, or maybe they did and they thought it was something that was going to be shifted. Don't be resistant to change. Operate it for a few weeks to see what the challenges are. And remember, it's in challenges that you also find opportunities. This is going to create some new ways of doing business or some new opportunities, either for arbitrage or for you to deploy additional machines and so on and so forth. In every challenge, there's an opportunity presented for where somebody can exploit and make legally and make more money. Let's keep our eyes open. These are necessary changes within the market and are going to be to everybody's benefit in the end. So we should not be resistant to them. That's all.
Thank you, Mr. Soji, for that. In as much as we are, looking forward to this, to see the new challenges, we know that this would absolutely work out because it's for the best of with the consumers at large. Thank you so much, Mr. Soji Ogungbeson, on the conversation of the Central Bank of Nigeria, as it is going about POS geotagging. It's a pleasure to have you on the show.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Mr. Soji, it's a pleasure to have you on the show. Thank you for joining.
Okay. Thanks for talk to you again. Thank you.
Mr. Soji Ogungbeson, a financial economist, and joining us on the conversation about CBN POS geotagging policy. Will it curb fraud or disrupt financial assets? Thank you so much again for joining us, Mr. Soji. It has been a conversation with Mr. Soji Ogungbeson on the Central Bank of Nigeria planned geotagging of POS terminals and what it means for operators, consumers, and the country's evolving digital payment landscape.
And as Nigeria continues its transition toward a more cashless economy, striking the right balance between stronger regulation, consumer protection, and financial inclusion will be essential to the success of this policy.
Thank you for staying with us. We've come to the end of today's edition on Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be back again some other day with another beautiful conversation to look into. I am Ire Ayomikunle Ike.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining the conversation this morning. And it will be very, very amazing to have your insights and also your opinions in the comment section here at ConsumerHalla on our YouTube channel. Also head over to our other social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Good morning.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just brought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, this is News at 10 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Let's begin with the stories making headlines across Nigeria and around the world. Nigerians have spent 130.87% more on motorcycle transportation over the 3 years since president. Let's go on a short break. Welcome back. Still on the news at 10. Nigerians have spent 130.87% more on motorcycle transportation over the 3 years since President Bola Tinubu assumed office. Analysis by the National Bureau of Statistics show that average fare rose from 464 Naira 55 kobo in May 2023 to 1,072 Naira 51 kobo in May 2026. The sharp rise followed the removal of the petrol subsidy and the liberalization of the foreign exchange markets. This policy shift drove up national fuel prices alongside the cost of spare parts, lubricants, and motorcycle maintenance nationwide. The Transport Watch report noted that commuter costs continue rising across all major categories, including intercity, road transit, and inner-city buses. City bus fees increased by over 120% with the same 3-year period. The Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau and Nigeria Maritime Administration and Safety Agency have agreed to establish a joint operational safety framework. Director General of the NSIB, Captain Alex Bade Jr., finalized the agreement during a visit to Nimasat. Director General Dr. Dayo Mobile reputation, risk cargo clearance delays, and elevate global profile. The research group called for a shift toward intelligence-driven prevention, utilizing artificial intelligence, cargo profiling, and non-intrusive scanners. It urged tighter collaboration among the Customs Service, Drug Enforcement Agency, Port Authority, and Maritime Administration. The Nigerian Senate has resolved to summon the Central Bank of Nigeria, National Oil Company, and 40 other agencies over public funds. Senate Committee on Finance Chairman Senator Sani Musa moved the motion, accusing the institutions of frustrating legislative financial oversight. Senator Musa stated that several revenue-generating bodies ignored repeated invitations to account for operating surpluses, stamp duty collection, and statutory remittances. He emphasized that the investigations fall under parliamentary power granted by Sections 88 and 89 of the 1999. Germany has unveiled a new technical program to help Nigeria curb an estimated $1.5 billion annual loss to gas flaring. German Ambassador Annette Gunther announced the initiative in Abuja, explaining that aims to capture wasted gas for economic utilization. Ambassador Gunther noted that Nigeria fled 5.3 billion cubic meters of gas in 2024, ranking 7th globally in volume lost. The new initiative will focus on converting flat gas into domestic fuel supply, industrial feedstock, and clean energy alternative like hydrogen. The initiative forms part of a broader energy partnership supporting Nigeria's target to achieve net zero carbon emissions by 2060. Collaboration between both nations will also cover low carbon power generation, natural gas infrastructure development, and joint climate action. Oil companies committed millions of dollars in extra signature bonuses during the 2025 licensing round organized by the Upstream Regulatory Commission. Intense tiebreaker rounds were triggered after competing firms recorded identical scores for several highly sought-after oil and gas blocks. Under the established licensing guideline, deadlock bidders were invited to submit revised signature bonus offers to determine winning and reserve rankings. For instance, Lex Oil Nigeria Limited raised its bonus offer to $8.3 million to secure shallow water assets PPL 2A42. Successful bidders have 90 days to fulfill their pledged financial commitments or risk forfeiting their award position to reserve contenders. Ocean Wave Group Limited and other participating firms also committed substantial sums to secure top placement in competitive license exercise. Bullish momentum on the Nigerian Exchange Limited altered on Wednesday as profits taken wiped 800 billion naira off total market valuation. The all-share index dropped by 0.50%, closing at 245,418.38 basis points, while market capitalization settled at 158.319 trillion naira. The market downturn was largely driven by price declines in high capitalization, industrial and consumer good equities like Nestle Nigeria and Boab Foods. Despite the general contraction, overall market sentiment remained balanced, with 37 advancing stock outpacing 27 decliners. Market analysts observe heavy trading concentration in banking equities, indicating sustained institutional investor interest in financial sector assets. Cadbury Nigeria, Transnationwide Express, and Unilever Nigeria recorded maximum daily gains, while major food manufacturers led the decliners charts. The Nigeria Revenue Service has instructed commercial enterprises to modernize their internal accounting system ahead of nationwide digital tax administration. E-invoicing project manager Mohammed Bawa made the call during the executive compliance meeting held in Lagos. Bawa explained that phased e-invoicing implementation will enhance transaction visibility, minimize tax evasion, and streamline corporate compliance across all economic sectors. He noted that growing digital commerce makes it essential for tax authorities to maintain real-time oversight of business transactions. The tax official emphasized that automated e-invoicing standardized invoicing formats and directly link corporate accounting platform to government tax system. Similar digital tax models have already been successfully deployed in regional economies like Kenya, Rwanda, and Zambia. Business executives have urged government authorities to strengthen judicial institutions and accelerate commercial dispute resolution to attract foreign investors. Otto Egosa Imozin raised the issue in Lagos during the official presentation of its corporate history book, The Challengers. Imazwin stressed that investor confidence depends on efficient court system capable of enforcing commercial contracts quickly and fairly without delay. He noted that building reliable dispute resolution mechanisms provide investors with operational certainty, encouraging long-term capital inflow in the economy. The presentation highlighted how local entrepreneurs transform financial crisis challenges into sustainable corporate institutions like the VFD Group. Speakers called for broader support for local business leaders who build enduring enterprises that drive economic growth. Weak national digital infrastructure leave essential public service vulnerable to severe disruption during major internet outages. According to a recent global study research firm, TRG Data Centers warned that unstable connectivity put healthcare network, banking system, and border control at risk. The July 2026 report evaluated nearly 100 countries on submarine cable access, internet exchange points, cybersecurity, and electrical power reliability. Findings showed that nations with fragile power grids and limited network exchanges face extreme exposure when digital backbone fail. Researchers emphasize that global supply chains, government operations, and financial transactions now rely heavily on continuous digital uptime. They recommended the developing nations prioritize cybersecurity readiness and redundant infrastructure to prevent catastrophic economic freezes during outages. And that concludes our news at 10. Thank you for staying tuned on the station. Remember, for more updates and breaking news, remember to stay tuned and connected on the station. Follow us across all our social media platforms at ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning. See you again at News at 12.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hello, consumers. For decades, newspaper has been an important source of news, information, public discourse in Nigeria. But while some still prefer the printed version, others also still look at the same publication online and go to their online website to read from them through their devices. And on today, with several brands of newspaper that we have, today we'll be asking consumers what influenced their choice of reading and which one do they read the most. We at ConsumerHalla TV, we are on the street of Lagos today to find out people's reading habits and what influenced their choice when it comes to newspaper. Do you know what? Come, let's go find out. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is John Umo.
John Umo. I wanted to ask, do you read? But then I can see a newspaper with you. But what choice of newspaper which of the newspaper do you read the most?
Guardian is my preferred newspaper.
So is there a reason why you're now reading Vanguard today?
Because I came here to buy my Guardian, they said it's finished. So that's why I settled for Vanguard.
So why do you prefer Guardian newspaper?
Columns, the column and the columnists. That is number one choice of newspaper, or what enticed me to Guardian.
So how often do you read?
Every day.
What influenced your choice of reading?
Even from my infancy, my father was a judge. He used to buy newspapers and we would scramble for it when it arrives. So I had the inspiration from there to read newspapers. And most so, I'm very informed because of newspaper reading.
You know the world is now evolving, and these newspaper, all of them now have a website online that they read.
Yeah.
But then is there a reason why you prefer the printed copy to reading online?
Yes, I like to keep copies for reference. If you come to my house, my library is very rich. So some people used to come and ask me, so dates of newspaper, and I will give them. So I like to keep the hard copy. I also read online, no problem.
Okay, now I want you to rate the Guardian newspaper over 10 based on your reading habits with them. How will you rate them over 10?
Well, I can only rate the one I love,
okay.
And that is Guardian.
Okay.
Guardian has an edge over some of them. I'm not downgrading anyone. Guardian has an edge over them. So, because when I remember the columns of the old, yes, the Professor Escotoyo, Professor Madinugu, and so on, I was so impressed by their thoughts. So Guardian I still rate them the best.
So how will you rate them over 10? I want you to rate them. Is it 8 over 10, 9 over 10, 10, 10?
Well, for Guardian, I can rate it 7 over 10.
7 over 10. Is there anything you like them to do better? Anything you want them to improve on?
They have been very objective, and so far it has remained the cardinal points. Objectivity. So I like newspaper that is very objective, not biased. Not biased.
So how much do you buy newspaper now? Back then and now, what will you talk about the price?
Then it was cheap, though it was not cheap like that too. If you don't have the money, don't buy. Still now, you don't have the money, don't buy. But it's harder now than before, being that most newspapers gone online. And then I see read online too. I see buy data to read online too. But I like to keep hard copy. So it was okay. I remember I bought Guardian when it was 15 naira. 20. So like that, they increased it to 250, 300. So we are seeing here.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Daniel.
Daniel what?
Daniel Friday.
Okay, now do you read newspaper?
Yes.
Okay, so which one do you read? Which of the papers do you read the most?
This Sporty Life
newspaper. Is there a reason why you prefer Sporty Life newspaper?
Yes.
Why?
I just like football.
So anything football, that's what you read?
Football, yes. And my club is Argentina. I like Messi very much.
So you want to get update on it?
Yes.
So is it every time you come here to read about it or buy about it, or whenever there is a major news?
It's every time. I used to come and read it.
So how much do you buy paper now?
100 naira.
100 naira?
Yes. We used
For
to
the
buy paper. Yes. For the Sporty, we used to buy it 100 naira.
So I want you to rate this Sporty newspaper. How well will you rate it over 10?
That is 9 over 10.
9 over 10. So now, is it that you just only read the printed version, or you still check online what is going on?
Sometimes I used to check online, but ever since my phone lost, that's why I depend on newspaper.
Okay, ever since your phone lost, yes. That's why you now check the printed version.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Devan Philadelphia.
Okay, now the question should be, do you read newspaper? But then let me start asking you from the seller perspective. Now, do people buy newspaper often?
Yes. The interest is still there despite the online.
Despite the online?
Yes,
so
there's massive interest. Because I'm a journalist. So, not just a journalist, I'm a publisher. If you discover we have online, we also have the hard copy and the hard copy, the printed one. Then you discover that the most serious minded people, not just dealing with the online, they deal with the hard copy. Yes, you want to put a value in the newspaper, you go for the hard copy. The court go for hard copy. Everybody go for, even the government for hard copy. I must tell you, this government is very, very faithful to the media industry. This present Bola Tinubu government, media industry have made so much money from this man government by patronizing media industry through advert. So if you want to do anything, you go for the print media. The print media is like believable. That's what we call in journalism. So it's more believable what you see in the print media. People believe so much what you see here than what you see in online. And also, the online is not even helping matter. The online tell a lot of lies. They just put something online, they don't verify their story, they don't authenticate your story, they just put something online, people start, by the time you do it, you discover that it's false. I can mention so many things that is happening online. But even with that, the hard copy, the Punch, the Guardian, the Vanguard, there are many other things, they are also online. So they are not losing.
Okay, now you've mentioned the Punch, Guardian, and all of that. Which one do you think customers buy the most? Which one do they ask for urgently? Which one moves?
Punch is still leading, but there's what we call classification of the media industry. I classify it myself because I'm a veteran, 43 years old in the media industry, and the journalist publisher. Punch is still the most widely read newspaper in Nigeria.
Is there a reason why you think they prefer Punch?
Yes, and not the reason why they prefer Punch. You ask me, the most widely read newspaper, I told you that it's Punch, but the classification. For instance, this day is when you come to print media. This day, the industries, the industry reckon with this, the business industry reckon with this day. They know that this day is authority. The bankings and the industries, companies, they go for this day. Then another paper, that's what I'm talking about, classification. Yes. For instance, this day on Sunday is unstoppable. Nobody can top this day on Sunday. The most wide business-minded people will go for this day. Women on Sunday, because there's an Insight magazine on Sunday in this day. So women don't do without that. Even their husband, when once you come, if that magazine is not inside this day, they will not buy it. They buy it for their wife. So then when it comes to where I said Punch is more widely read newspaper because Punch is everywhere, and it has the highest print copies. That's the number of copies they print. And let me come down to a layman number. The number of copies Punch print in the day is far higher than every other papers put together. You see that? Then when you come to spread, Punch also have the spread. Have you seen that? Punch have the spread. When I'm talking about the spread, I'm talking about anywhere you go, you see Punch. Whether Calabar, whether you all the 36 states, you see Punch newspaper. You see that. But this day also. Then when you come to Vanguard, Vanguard has South. They dominate South. South news. And South. For that reason, they attract a lot of advert that is coming from South. Yes. Because Sam Amuka, who is the publisher of Vanguard, came from South. So they make sure that they report South story more than any other paper that report. But Punch is nationwide. But this day on its own class deal with sophisticated news features. They can give you news analysis, not just flash the news. They give you news analysis. Then Sun was reading before. I think as far back as 2005 and 6, Sun was producing 100 and something thousand copies a day, but they suddenly dropped for reason based known to them. I don't want to them. Then when you come to Guardian, in terms of advert, Tuesday and Thursday is if you want to press advert in Guardian and advert in any newspaper, you go for Guardian. Tuesday and Thursday. Guardian is number one when it comes to Tuesday and Thursday. But those 2 days have been overtaken by Nation. With the advent of Tinubu coming to being in government now, most of the advert that comes now, you see it in Nation and Punch. So Punch and Nation have taken over the advert space from the Guardian. Guardian was dominating Tuesday and Thursday. Any advert you want to press, it must be Guardian. But Nation and Punch have taken over. Why? Because Tinubu is the owner of Nation newspaper. So most of the adverts that come from either from government agency or from whichever source goes to Nation first before any other paper. Then when you come to Telegraph is an offshoot of a Sun newspaper. It's the same publisher. It's the owner of the Sun and Telegraph. Why they now came out to publish Telegram because they want Telegram to deal with sophisticated news, not on soft sales news. Some is dealing on soft sales. They flash the news, screaming headline. You rush and buy. But as time goes on, people don't want something serious. The publisher, perhaps that's the reason, now went and established some newspaper. Then when you come to which other papers you talk about, Punch, Tuesday, Vanguard, and many something. So that's it.
So now they are based on classification. What people actually want to see, they go for the type of paper they want to see.
It's involving, the media industry is involving. What I can call a rhapsody of reality. It's involving. Things are changing. But Punch still leading.
Okay, now I want you to, based on, just like you said, the world is evolving, digital space and all of that. Now, do you think newspaper is still leading? I know you've already said people don't really like to go online, basically because most of the news are always false. They are not real. People love to go with what they see. They believe what they see. Now, whenever people come around, do you think they actually go for major, when people buying it, is occasionally or just as a moment, or whenever there is major news, that is when people come around?
No. The print media does not lose the marketplace. What you think that they lose in marketplace, that is in people buying it, they gain it in online because all the newspapers are online. People are still patronizing. That's what I'm telling you. People are still patronizing. Yes, the print media, that is the hard copy. So they are not losing anything. When you see, in fact, it's very lively. I remember I was the one supplying to this woman that just died a few years ago. The husband said, he said we should not be bringing the paper again. He's a prominent Yoruba politician. I don't want to mention her name. They said we should not be bringing the paper. The man said no. She wants to be getting her paper. Want to read her paper online. Want to read. That doesn't want this online. That you want to read, want to see have a copy. So people feel very ease of getting the paper, even though they see it online, but they still want to have their copy. It's interesting. It's interesting that people want to feel.
But then I'm always surprised whenever I come here early in the morning and I see people still moving around to read what is going on.
Crowds here. If you want to feel the pulse of the nation, come in the morning. From after 7, 8, you feel the pulse. What does people think about the government policies and so on? Whether this government is doing well or not doing well, come to newspaper stand. You get all the stories. They print it. And I feel excited seeing them. Sometimes I will just watch them. They are analyzing news. They are not foolish. Sometimes they say something good. You feel the pulse of the nation from what people. Sometimes you discover that somebody is analyzing news. A layman you can just dismiss on the street and so on. Is saying something vital about the government.
So how is business moving for you? I know you've already said, people prefer hard copy. But then how is business moving for you? Are people still trooping in more the way you expect, or they will just come, just take a glimpse and just move? Are they still buying?
No, what I'm saying is this. For instance, when it goes to percentage, if we were having 100% buying, the percentage has come down to, like, say, 80. Yes. But then, those of us who have been in this business for a long time, we are not only just surviving on selling of newspaper, we are surviving on advert. Different advert that people come and patronize us, either changing of them or affidavit, where bank come and do affidavit, or outright advert. I want to advertise. For instance, somebody came a few days ago, front page, full page. How much full page? How much half page? How much quarter page? So that is what I do to also survive alongside with the newspaper. So, but I take joy in its passion. My own is just passion in the industry. No matter what is happening in the industry, I stay in the industry.
So how much is newspaper now? Is it still affordable?
Yes, it's affordable because compared to the cost of printing, newspaper would have gone for for 1,000 naira. But some of them, like this day, is 400, Monday to Friday. Then weekend is 500. Then punch, 300, Monday to Friday. Then Saturday, Sunday, 350. Then others, like 300, Monday to Friday. Then Sunday, they go for 400.
So is there a reason why weekday is different from the amount for weekend? Is there a reason why?
It's because of the, as I told you before, it's because of the inside magazine. They have very colorful magazine. Yes, fashion magazine, not just fashion. They talk so much about something that interests you. Like in those that I was reading about city people, global excellence, and so on. City Pride.
Okay, now newspaper now, like I can see that there is still a lot of newspaper now. When you are not done for today's newspaper, how do you do it?
Return it.
You return it?
Yes, but paper like Punch, right, for the past going to 30 years now, they have not been accepting any return.
Wow.
If you have a leftover, it's a loss.
Wow.
So you take what you can sell. Guardian, not just because they don't want to take it, because many of them don't go to office every day. The agents, this is newspapers, we call it, if you have read journalism, we call it newspaper management. This newspaper something has from agent to vendor. You see that? So the agent find it difficult to go to Guardian to go and return the old one, that is the leftover, the one we like. So you buy what you can sell for Guardian, but every other one, they return it, except Guardian and Punch. Guardian of just recent, not because they don't want to take on so, but because agents don't feel like going today to go and return it.
So what's your advice? What do you think those producing it can do to help those reselling it?
That's a very, very vital question, very important question. Because I said media industries should do more for agents and vendors. I'm very happy this question you asked. I think it's the most important question of all the questions you have asked. As a media industry should do more to vendors and agents. There's a difference between vendor and agent. The agent are those distributors. They take it, now give to vendors. Vendors are the ones sitting on the street, or like a newspaper stand like this. They should do more, because the vendors, since readership is dropping, so many of vendors don't have left the industries, because many of them have families, are paying school fees, pay house rent, and so on. Many of them are left. They should do something to sustain the vendors, because you as a publisher, me as a publisher, as a journalist, I cannot be going on the street to start selling newspaper, or after I don't write my story finish, I'll say go to the street. There's somebody doing that job. The person that is doing that job, you take up that person. But that's what media industry are not doing. I'm very angry with them, all the publishers, and that's the collection I want to correct. And you can see that's my newspaper. This age, I've been coming out once in a while because of finance. When this newspaper is out, I'm going to do immediate correction for that. Vendors, agents must feel the impact of my newspaper in terms of my welfare to them. Media industry are not doing that. For instance, if all the vendors just left the industry, who will sell the paper? The agent will not sell. Agent are distributor. They just take, you bring to the agent, for instance, like agent under the bridge. When you bring to agent now give it to vendor. Vendor is the one that goes to the street. That's what we call in newspaper management. That's strata in journalism. Newspaper management. That is that. They should do more to vendors and agents. Even the agents themselves, they are not happy. The media industry left them over. See, there was a report that came out last month that this present government have given advert of 800 billion to media industries, advertisement practitioner of Nigeria. They came up with it. This present government have given advert of 800 billion to media industries. So the question is that how much of that money goes back to even the people that are sitting on the street, people that come, because this job is every day. By 5 o'clock, they already, some of them in those days in this industry, when in early 80s and 90s, by 2 o'clock, you're already 2 a.m. You're already under the bridge as agent. Vendors just come, You will come around 5 or 6 in the AM in the morning, call the paper, go and say, what are you doing for that person? It's every day, Saturday, Sunday, including Saturday, Sunday. And by the time you, I'm sorry to say, I'm saying it's openly for them. They will just wake up when one day and discover that there's no vendor, there's no agent again. Let the publisher, mainly it's not even the journalist, it's the publisher I'm putting the blame on. Let the publisher go and sell the paper on the street. You get the advert. How do you get the advert? People to know. You see, this is the advert you publish. Without the vendor and the agent. They're not doing enough.
Thank you very much, sir. As technology evolves, some readers still value the experience of buying printed newspaper. You've heard directly from consumers their choice and what influenced their reading habits. As you can see, people still read newspaper and they still value the printed copies. That will be end on today's edition of Newspaper Edition on ConsumerHalla TV. Remember, this is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. People's real experience, people choices. We do not influence their choices. So we grace your screen again. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Do you still read newspaper, and which paper do you prefer reading the most? Bye for now.
well done.
Customer, good afternoon.
I want you to help me deposit this money. So let me call the account number for you. 25.
Customer, wait. So I don't go collect this money. Tell the money don't tear now. It's not tear finish.
This money?
No, I don't collect some.
I don't think something serious.
No, customer, I don't collect the money.
Number 4 now.
Good afternoon.
What's going on now?
See the money where you don't give me. I don't collect them.
Just this month here. She should be able to collect it.
Customer, I cannot collect it.
Unfortunately, this is more common these days. Damaged money are now being rejected by banks, POS operators, even businesses. So you can't blame her now. You can't blame her. Seriously.
Honestly, I don't know this is that serious now. It's serious, so serious.
Wow, that's a lot of issue right there. But then this money is actually torn.
All right, let's find out how your money ended up like this.
That is the first mistake. Keeping cash in your pockets without a wallet causes it to fold and tear much faster.
Hello? Are you serious about it? Please call the number, Wait. Okay. 20.
What are you doing? Why are you writing on your Naira notes?
I can't.
Your phone has a notepad. Why are you writing on your phone? Currency isn't meant for writing now.
I can't find a piece of paper to write.
Well, that is very wrong. You shouldn't write on your currency note. It is not a piece of paper.
This is absolutely wrong. So wrong.
This is the account number. Customer, I'm coming.
That doesn't look right.
Absolutely. Stapling currency creates holes and damages the note. A rubber band is a better option.
So what should people do instead?
Present cash neatly in a gift envelope, or better still, make a transfer to the celebrant.
Wow.
It's as simple as that.
These options look much more respectful and they are completely stress-free.
Keep notes away from water, oil, and excessive heat.
Exchange damaged notes at your bank as soon as possible. Whenever possible, use secure digital payment platform.
Respect the Naira, handle it with care. This message is for public awareness. Handle the Naira responsibly and avoid practices that deface the nation's currency.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
Hi people, my name is Korede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria.
Welcome to another beautiful market stories. This is ConsumerHalla TV and I am Elizabeth Abefe. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, whereby we explore major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of the market, the background story, history, challenges, what people actually do in this particular phase.
Today we are live here at Owode Oniri Market. Many people have heard of it, but not everyone fully understand what this market means. Come with me as we go find out from people that worked here.
There are markets you visit to buy food. There are markets you visit to buy clothes. And then there are markets like Owode Oniri, market that quietly keep a city running, located along the busy Ikorodu Road corridor in Lagos. Owode Oniri has grown over several decades into one of Nigeria's most important centers for iron, steel products, automobile spare parts, fabrication materials, and scrap metal trading. The name itself tells part of its story. In Yoruba, Owode simply means market, while Oniri is derived from Ere, meaning iron or metal. Together, the name reflects the identity the market has become, known for a place where iron, steel, and engineering material dominate commercial activities. Over the years, what started as a growing trading community developed into a major commercial hub serving mechanics, fabricators, builders, welders, engineers, transporters, and customers from across Lagos and neighboring states. Today, the market is broadly known for two major trading clusters: the automobile spare parts section, the iron steel fabrication and scrap metal section. Together, these sections support thousands of livelihood and supply materials used in homes, workshops, factories, office, and construction projects across Lagos. But growth has not come without challenges. In October 2014, a major fire dozens of lock-up shops. Again in December 2019, another fire razed several shops in the metal section, destroying goods worth of millions of naira. And in February 2023, another fire affected part of the iron market, once again testing the resilience of the traders. The market has also experienced government interventions over environmental and infrastructure concerns, including temporary closure in 2023 as authorities enforce sanitation and traffic regulation. Yet, despite this setback, Owode Oniri continues to thrive. Every morning, long before many Lagosians begin their day, trucks arrive carrying steel, metal sheets, spare parts, and construction materials. Business begins, machines roar, metal is cut, deals are negotiated, and thousands of people earn a living. But beyond the iron, beyond the engines, and beyond the endless movement of goods, who are the people keeping this market alive? How has Owode Oniri evolved over the years? Today, our journey brings us to a market where almost everything is made of iron, a place where sparks fly from morning to evening, where thousands of traders, welders, fabricators, and artisans earn their daily living. Welcome to Owode Oniri Market. To many people, it is simply an iron market, but behind these rows of steel, engines and welding machines lies a remarkable story of resilience, because according to the leaders of this market wasn't always like this. There was a time when none of these shops existed. No buildings, no machines, no customers, just bush. According to the General Secretary of Owode Oniri Market, Salayuddin, the story of this market dates back to 1974. Following their relocation from Lagos Island, traders came together with one common purpose: to start afresh. Rather than waiting for government intervention, they contributed their own money, acquired this land, and began developing it themselves. what was once a thick forest gradually transformed into what is now one of the largest iron and metal markets in West Africa. Today, the market is made of 11 different lines, each specializing in various iron and metal products, from iron rods, steel plates, aluminium, stainless steel, automobile engines, scrap metals, industrial machinery, and several fabrication materials. Everyday buyers arrive not only from across Nigeria, but also from neighboring countries, including Benin Republic, Togo, Niger, Cameroon, and according to the market leadership, even South Africa. But beyond the movement of goods, what truly keeps this market standing? It is not just iron, it is organization. It is discipline and a leadership structure that has sustained the market for decades. Let's hear from the General Secretary.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Islamuddin Abu Wahab.
So who are you exactly in this market?
I'm General Secretary of the market.
Before I come to the position and you yourself, I want you to tell us what exactly you know about Owode Oniri market.
Owode Oniri is a very large market. Deal with only iron. Work with industrial materials such as beam, triangle, plate, roofing sheet, as many as that, even pipes, elbow, flange, all these fittings, the net, so as many as possible, concerning only iron.
Okay, when did this market get created? When was it established?
The market established 1974, around December. Yeah, 1974. Initially, they started from an island, from Sura and Dumaku. So the government of Lagos State by that time said that they want to use the place they are using, so they have to vacate, look for land. They bought this land by themselves, developed it by themselves. So started from that time to today. We don't do other thing but only iron.
Okay, now before this market, before you got to this market, was this market just empty the way it was, or there was a particular thing that was being sold here before it's now changed to iron market?
No. Initially it was bush. Immediately they vacated from Lagos Island. That's why they came here and started developing it to this level. And we are still on it because we want the market to become an international market.
When we were coming, we saw different lines, different sections. So I want to ask, how many sections exactly are in this market?
We have just only 11 lines.
Can you mention what do they do in those different lines, different sections?
Like line 1, they are dealing with plate and pipes. Line 2, they are dealing with building iron building. So line 3, they are dealing with scrap iron. Line 4, part of stainless and pipes. Line 5, purely stainless. Line 6, plate. Line 7, that is automobile engine. Line 8, they are also dealing with aluminium, part of the aluminium. Line 9, beam, industrial irons, purely. Line 10, we are dealing with sparticles. So that's the major deal for that line. But line 11, completely aluminum and stainless.
Now you make mention of plates, steel and all of that, because most people watching it now will be thinking that what type of plates, what type of steel? Is it plates that they used to eat, or what type of plates are you mentioning of?
It's iron plate, not eating plate. It's iron.
You know we have stainless plates too.
We have stainless, pure iron plate. You see it here.
What are those used for?
The companies are using it. They are using them
most of industry, they cut it. I'll take you to where they are cutting them. So they turn to another finishing product.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, now what are the challenges do you have in this market? What challenges do you have in this market?
We have so many challenges. Part of our challenges is firstly money, because this business requires very big money to start. So that's the first challenge. The second challenge is this government. They didn't give us any single support. They did not, and they know that this market acquires so many youths. Instead of these youths to be roaming above, we convert them to here. We teach them how to buy, how to sell. Some of them we teach them how to cut. If I take you to where they are cutting iron, you see many of these young boys there. But after school, they come. So during the holiday, they come. So they are making it very well.
So you are saying this market also teaches people that want to learn, that are willing to learn, to come learn and be useful for themselves.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the post of a general manager, before I get to that point, now I could see that we have different sections and this market is so big. How do leaders of this market direct this market exactly? How many leaders do you have? Do you have leaders per section? Because I've been to a particular market where they have like different 5 sections, and they will tell me they have different leader exploring, like looking out for different sections. Is it like that for this Owode aluminium market?
No. This Owode iron and metal market, we are one. But the section that we are having, we divided into, we have leaders there. They are working under national leader of the market. So the office that you are at today is always a national president of the market. So if you go to any section, you see the chairman here, you see their secretaries there. So whatever we discuss, they pass it through them to the people of the market. So that's how we run it. Document. So these are one of our biggest challenges that we are facing now. Because this market is 3. This first one, after we have another one. So the third one have been demolished already.
Wow.
That already been demolished. So that's the only challenge we are facing right now.
Wow. That's a big challenge. Okay, now talking about you personally, you said you are the general secretary of this market. Okay, now what is that difficult issue that you have to tackle that for till date? You be like, this is not how I'm supposed to tackle it. What difficult issue that you know that they brought to you and you felt you still remember it till date?
Honestly, no, nothing like that. I've not met any difficulty since when I was in office. Because our law is there, it's working. So our law is working.
So for how long have you been in this post?
Over 3 years now.
Over 3 years. So over 3 years now, because I've been to other markets that they will tell me, oh, whenever they are in a position, they have a particular time, tenure, and some will say no till forever. So now I want to ask you, how many times?
It's 4 years duration.
Wow.
If you give us second time, no problem. If you are not given, you go back to your shop.
So apart from being the general secretary, what else do you do? Do you have a business in this market?
I have my own business.
What do you do, sir?
I'm dealing with pipeline. Yes, that's what I'm selling.
So how do you manage being a leader and also selling, looking out for your business?
It's a partner job. It's a partnership job. My partner is there, so controlling it after I go and meet him.
So what is one thing you like about Owode Iron Market?
What I like most about Owode Market is if you come here with hunger, you will not live with hunger unless you are not straightforward. If you carry poverty, enter this market, Satan exercise your patience very well, you must see capital change in your life. I don't say you are going to pick like a Dangote, but you have a tangible life using. Yes.
So I know you already said this particular market, you guys gather it's you people that worked hard for this particular market. So then I want to ask, how do you see the growth of, how do leaders help the marketers or traders working in this market? How do you help them in this market?
Well, this time of a market where you have thousands of people as a member and uncountable thousands of customers, if you don't give them orientation, there must be a problem. So we used to give them orientation. We call general meeting.
Wow.
So we teach them what they don't know, and we remember them what they know also. So in order to make sure that everything go smoothly. So that's what we do.
So I know it's not easy for you to tell me the total number of people that is in this market, that works in this market, but approximately how many head counts do you know you have in this market?
For this market, more than 10,000 people.
10,000 people.
Of course.
So now each people now working as shops that they work. Now this shop, do they pay for it? Is it yearly or how do they do it?
They pay for shop. You know, say I told you we bought this land and we share shop among ourselves. So if you rent shop, you pay to the renter. The only money you pay to the government is what you pay, and we pay only thrice in a year.
So the only money they paid is just thrice in a year
to settle the local government and state.
Yeah.
That's all.
What struck us wasn't just the size of the market, it was how organized everything appeared to be. Despite housing over 10,000 traders, the market runs largely on self-governance. There are 11 market lines, each with its own leadership. Together, they report to the central executive through irregular meetings aimed at resolving disputes and improving the market. Interestingly, according to the leadership, government provides little or no financial support. Instead, traders contribute dues every 4 months, using those funds to maintain sanitation, pay environmental service providers, and manage the day-to-day running of the market.
My name is Adeni Ajiboye.
Adeni Ajiboye, who are you in this aluminium metal market?
I'm the financial secretary of the market.
Financial secretary, that means you have to do with money.
Yeah.
Okay, now what history can you tell us about Owode market before we move to what you do exactly in the market?
What I can say is that Owode market is a very big market whereby a lot of people are working, and we have, as my leaders also said, we have little children that if we are on holiday period, they will come here to come and learn. So even some who are even grown up ones, like the ones from the university or this, they do come here to come and look what belongs to the type of lecture they are taking. So all those type of things they do come here to come and see.
So
the IT job, so they will come so that they will know the practical part of what they are doing. So what they only helps so many people in this country. So as it is, pertaining to the financial part of which I belong to, here, we do know the way we gather money to face our challenges. So that one, we are doing it promptly, that we have no problem in between ourselves. As we have said earlier, that we have 11 lines in Owode, which each line has its own chairman and secretary. In Owode, our senior executive members, we are only 4, which is the chairman, which is the president of the market, the general secretary, I, the financial secretary, and the treasurer. That's the four, that is the federal executive. So apart from that, we have these 11 chairmen. We have 15 committee members. So that is how the house is.
Okay, now talking about the children that comes in to learn, is it that when they come in freely, you just teach them freely, or there are procedure to it whenever you want to come in to learn?
If they are coming, they will come through someone. Maybe the son of one of us here or the daughter. They will use that opportunity to come. So if they come, they will now tell us this is what they are here for. Then we now encourage them to do what we don't collect money from anybody.
Wow. Even IT students.
We don't collect money from anybody.
So you just come in, go through the normal process, see them, guide them, put them to the normal place they are supposed to be, and they continue learning. Okay, now speaking about finance, we know it is not always easy. People are always looking at those that it's always financing money and all of that. And considering how big this market is, I know you've already said you people understand each other and knows how you guys work your thing concerning finance. But has there been any challenges whereby you have issues collecting money? You know, not everybody wants to give you money at that particular time when you request for it. How do you sort that out?
We don't have that type of issue. What makes us don't have it is that anything we want to do, we will discuss it in our office there with all the chairman and the committee members. Then after leaving the office there where we discuss, everybody, the old chairman now will take it to their own lines. Getting to their line, they will call their members and had a meeting with them. That's, we want to collect some money. From there, they will now cooperate with their chairman. When they contributed the money from lines, it was the secretaries of the lines that will bring the money to the federal executive, and it will be recorded. So now we know how much we are getting from each line on any donation. So that is how it is.
Okay, now I know the secretary already said the money is always thrice in a year.
Yes.
So now what money do they collect? Do you collect?
We usually call it quarterly payment. The money is for our expenses. Likewise, our local government, we do pay them every month. But that money that we are collecting for 4 months, that money we'll be using it to pay them monthly, and from there our PSP we do pay them from that money. So it was that money that we use for all our expenses. If we say that this place is not looking fine, we have to put robots there, all this, that's the money we are using.
Okay, now you're saying the money is for the growth of the market.
Yes.
Now the money that is being paid to the local government and PSP, what is it for? Because according to Secretary, he said some people gathered to get this land. So now what is that money meant for that is being paid to them?
To the
local government?
No, it's the local government charges now for we being here. That is it. There is no, their revenue is collecting money from us. That's the local government revenue that they are earning. So we do pay them every month. Likewise, the PSP. The PSP are the ones packing our robes. So that is it.
So how has it been so far, being the financial secretary?
It's fine because everything is going well.
For how long have you been in this?
I've been 3 years. As of May, been 3 years. So, and our tenure is for 4 years. So by getting to next year, May now, we have to bring our new executive. But normally here, if the government is doing fine, they usually use 8 years. Then they will call after that 4 years to say, gather everybody in the market. This, what do you want? Do you want change of government? If they say they want change of government, that tenure we go. But if they said you people should continue, you continue. After 8 years, you drop it for another person.
So now, apart from being the financial secretary, what do you do in the market?
I'm trading also. I do sell wire mesh. I do sell wire mesh. I bought from the company and sell.
So how do you balance what you do and being a leader that has to do with finance?
Being a leader, my 6, I have boys that are working with me. At least there are about 5 in my job with me there. So I hand over everything to them. So coming back, when I come back from meeting, I go back to my shop and make my 6.
Have you had any issues with reporting, with money? Maybe you made a mistake. Have you ever made a mistake before?
Nobody that can never make a mistake. But in this my tenure, I will say no mistake like that. But I just believe if someone who has not been making mistake, if you make a mistake once, people will know that this one is just like that. But if that person is not good in accountability, they will be making mistake often.
So what is that thing you like about Owode Onire market?
I like everything in the Owode Onire market because Owode Onire market is very peaceful, whereby you cannot see hoodlums. That is it.
So what are the things you've achieved so far, ever being in this market, working in this market?
I achieved a lot because part of my achievement is by training my children in school, bringing them to the level they want. So, and me myself, my resident, whereby I can build a house of my own, staying there with my family, doing that. All that to me is an achievement.
You walk through line 4, you see welding, grinding, fire, steel, but beyond the iron and machines are people whose life have been shaped by the markets. Some inherited the trade from the parents, others came here as apprentices with nothing but hope. Today, many have become employers themselves. Let's hear from him.
Okay, now which line are we in?
We're in line 4.
Line 4, what do they do in line 4?
We have so many things, we have so many work. Like we now, we are fabricators, we have weather, we have many people, many things we are doing here.
Okay, now what are all these things? Because I can see you guys are working. So what is the name of the thing you are doing?
My own work is actually a fabricator. We have many fabricators, like we have welders, we have burners, we are burners, they call us burners. We use gas, oxygen, needle for cooking. We mix it together to turn it to fire. As you can see there, we use to cut iron.
Okay, now we can see you guys are working on an iron presently. Okay, so what is the final result? What are you getting out?
Exactly, it depends on what you want to use it for. Like building a house now, it requires some iron to make some pillar to stand strong. So we are the one that fabricates it, we do it.
So for how long have you been in business?
Like, I'm actually an apprentice. So I've been in this work for like 7 years.
7 years?
Yes.
How did you meet yourself here? What makes you come to Owode Onire to start learning?
Like life after school, to have hand job.
So why do you choose this hand job?
So like it's something I see and I love to know about it. From there, started loving it.
How has it been so far?
We appreciate it. Alhamdulillah.
Mention the instruments you used to work so far.
We use gas, oxygen. We use needle for cooking. We use bonitage. We use some wrench, spanner. We use so many things. Hose to connect the gas together, many things.
So did you mold this particular one or you guys got?
We bought it. That's from China.
So you guys import from China. What other thing do you guys import?
Many things. Iron like this. But exactly, we are already doing it in Nigeria right now. So these are from Nigeria. We have many things.
So now you import from China, then you guys see to it whether you guys can create it here too.
Exactly. I'm Kende Ogutola.
Okay, now what do you do here?
We do hot iron blacksmith work.
What is this place known for? What's this section called?
Ode, line 7.
Line 7. What is line 7? What do they do in line 7?
They do metal blacksmith, then they do some of artwork, then they sell hot iron materials also.
So for how long have you been here?
It's about, let's say, me or everybody new. It's about 30 years now.
30 years?
Because here is my dad's shop. I work with him here.
Okay, so it was your dad that was working here, but now you are the one taking over.
Yes, I'm the one taking over.
So now what can you tell us your experience working here? How has it been so far?
In this Ode, it's very peaceful, and all what we are doing, we didn't have any problem with anybody. Because even when we do work, it's very safe. Then so there's no problem with Ode living.
I'm talking about your own experience.
My own experience. This hot iron blacksmith is a good work that I've been doing for long. And it's for some people, it's not everybody that understands it, but the few people that understand it, they will know the more better about it. But it's a very good work. Even for here, I have some students that they came here to come and do IT here also.
And how has it been so far?
They are doing fine.
Okay, so what do you like about Owodoniri?
Owodoniri is a very peaceful place where everybody, we are unique. We have discipline here because there is no tout. We don't have any give chance for tout at all. So that's why Owodoniri is very good.
What time do you resume? What time do you close?
Yeah, at least they open the gate around 8:30, but majority of us we enter between 9:30 or 10 because of the traffic on the road.
So what time do you go home?
By 5:30, everybody will go home.
So all these aluminium I'm seeing now, is it that whenever your customer comes in to request for it, or you just do them down?
It's when the customer comes for it, we do it because we have different design that everybody wants. It's what everybody needs, we just do for him. So that's the way we do our things.
So who are those that patronize you?
It's welders. We have welders, we have other arts people that they come here. Anything design they want, anyone they want, we do it for them.
What's the challenging thing about this your job?
The challenge is that sometimes when you collect jobs like that, because of sometimes these materials, it go high sometimes. Then if you don't know the price, you may have a problem. But at least we used to find this before we collected the job.
So I can see you work with water and metal, hammer. Have you had any injury, any casualties?
Yes, we have injuries sometimes, but we have to be very careful. Then we have to be more safety about what we are doing.
So how do you protect yourself?
We use gloves, then we use cover, then we wear good clothes to save ourselves.
Now let's take a look and enjoy the view of Owode Oniri markets. And today, thousands of livelihoods stand on land. They say they develop with their own hand. They train generations and lots more. A lot of students come here for IT. Young people come here to work and they were given opportunity. Behind every steel gate, every warehouse, every iron bridge, every fabrication workshop, there is a story. And perhaps the next time you drive past Owode Oniri, you won't just see an iron market, you will see a community that turned hardship into opportunity. This is a marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV. Until our next market story, stay curious.
Market like Owode Onire are more than buying and selling. They are centers of livelihood, as you can see yourself. Thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Market Series of In the Marketplace. Do well to subscribe, follow, and comment under the comment section. Which markets will you like me to explore? Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
My people, how una dey? Welcome to another episode of How Market Today. And on this episode, we dey for Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. I hear for Aproko say dem dey use Ken do basket, use Ken do chair, use Ken do everything wey dey use decorate house. This one it full my eye but I no go wan drop the gist. Now why you guys dey for this show? Follow me, make we go talk to people, know how they take do all these things with cane. I hear for gist say na with cane but this gist no be for only me, all of us go dey watch am. Oya, mo dey waka. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Rachel.
Rachel, what's the name of your business brand?
Rachel's and Crafts.
Rachel's and Crafts.
Yes.
Okay, Madam Rachel, what do you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, wedding basket, laundry baskets, fish baskets. If you want to do engagement, come. We go give you different kind of baskets. For your house, so laundry, chairs, everything. We'll get them here.
Okay, so where did they make all these things from?
Now here we take the do am.
Now you dey do am?
We dey do am, yes.
Which material you dey take do am?
We get cane, we get raffia.
Okay, so how business so far? Make we start from today. How market today?
Today we go first say we thank God, but the rain no really make us fit showcase our market well. So the market dey somehow today sharp.
Okay, between last year and this year, how market so far?
Last year, by this time last year we see better pass this one all day, so this time they really affect us. It no make sense, the market no go well like that.
So you dey talk say last year better pass this year?
Yes, last year still dey more preferable.
Okay, make we come back to wetin you talk. You say you get basket, you get, so show us the things, different shades wey you get. This one na wetin?
Like this one, if you put onion for house, ginger, garlic, onion, and some people dey use am serve amala for party these days. Yes, so they use am serve amala for party.
Okay.
And na this one be the laundry wey na talk.
Okay.
Na 3 sizes, big, medium, small, for laundry for your house.
Okay. So what about this one wey be like broom?
Na flower, grass, pampas grass.
What did they use am do?
Decoration. You get vase where you go set and put. They very fine. Put am for house. They use am for wedding too, or your office.
Okay, so what be the most expensive item where you get here?
Most expensive, say chair or normal basket?
Anyone, put all of them join together.
Na chair dey cost pass.
How much e be?
We get chair wey worth 800. We get the one wey be like 1 point. So
we not big for this area.
We no big
So what be the challenges now where you dey get, where you dey face for this market, for this business?
As we no get shop again, no say they don scatter our shop, so rain dey spoil our market. They spoil am well. He say na when we get shop, we no go even, but I will go even sell. He say na when we get shop, because we go fit showcase the market well. But as today now na cover, now we don dey one pack again cover as the rain wan start. So na the challenges. So
this business, e dey quick spoil, or e get anything wey go do am, e go quick spoil?
No dey quick spoil. This rain na to change the color, and most customers no go like if you don dey brown. They go dey look say maybe na old market, but they no go know say na the rain na change the color. You know they quick spoil, they last.
So I want to ask you, when you dey sell market pass?
Na December. Na December we dey show December.
But now when no be December, how people dey react?
We dey manage. Now na management time, but December we dey show, we dey play well.
Abi o.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Endurance, but I tell my customer my name is Endurance Basket.
Okay, Endurance Basket. Okay, Madam Endurance Basket. Wetin you dey sell for Ken Village, Maryland?
I'm selling hamper baskets, mats for decoration, vase, and there's drums here and can see laundry baskets. We have this one in raffia. We call this raffia laundry basket, but it's made from the nuts. Why we made this here? This one too is raffia. We call it iron. This one is made here.
Okay, so where you dey get this material where you dey use do all these items?
Some of the material, like this raffia now, we dey buy them from Togo. And this one, some of them from the Kano. And why the cane one, anything made with cane, we buy them from North. Sometimes they bring the material from Delta State, let me say Warri, or this Talking, some from Aja, Waterside.
Okay, you don't travel both all these places where you mentioned before.
I'm from Delta State. I'm an Robo girl. So all these places, most of the canes when I don't go there, I've experienced the way they get it, the way that they cut them. I don't enter the bush myself before. Good one.
Okay, so how market so far? How market today? Today, make we start from today. How market today?
Today, I thank God, because in everything you thank your God. When there is life, there is hope. So the sales for now, get a see, because rainy season, I'm just coming. It has not been long why I just come. So for now, glory be to God.
Okay, so compare your sales from last year and this year. How it be?
My sales last year, I thank God. Last year is better in everything. But this year, like our business now, December, now you go make sales. Like this now, manage. But once we enter, like, let me say, November. So we don't enter November, October, November. The market go, they come small.
Okay, so I will come back to that one where you talk, the time where you they say where. So what about this year now? From January till, say, yeah, don't go half. How business be?
I thank God.
So what thing they affect this business now? What thing be say they or Igbo people go say delicate to this business? So we say if it happen now, this business go slow.
Like delicate people say it go slow. Guys, if you not get material enough, like last year now, material really scarce. No material. Mostly this our cane. Very scarce. Maybe say no material to work. So we have to use all this rattan. They call it rattan. All this China rubber. What do they do here? So we have to use some. Make for fee do market outside. Because there's no enough material of the rainy season now. They can't bring cane from the bush outside. Everywhere is flooded with water.
Okay, you say na December period, you dey sell November, December period, you dey sell market. Wetin be your customer reaction now when no be that festive period? Wetin be their reaction if they come here?
Their reaction, they will say that we are not in December. Oh. So talk up price for me. Oh. Be their reaction. So we'll sell them according to look for 50 something, take go house. Come out in the morning.
So if they try talk now, say this period, you they sell them below wetin you suppose sell for December.
They sell them below for this period.
So how they take affect your income? How they take top up? They go all this North, Delta, all these plenty places where you call. Since you they sell them below.
We have to go see now manage. Go still manage. Take gather money. For we gather money for now, go say be the day add. Because we don't almost use everything, it's finished. So that is it. And they affect.
So share your challenges and your experience on top of this business. Because you see, say this business, not be waiting person go just wake up one morning. You don't say, my go buy baskets. My go so.
I mean, then when they talk and say, who they buy baskets, they try. Because not be food. Not be be food though. Who they buy? Who can say one buy basket? You buy basket 5,000 naira. You buy one 3,000. It try you now don't belly full. Now they buy baskets. Don't be for who never chop belly full. So you don't mention the prices now. Now make you go carry me go to the next question. The most expensive basket or item where they here. Now how much? The most expensive basket like this one now is 25,000 naira. Now it be the expensive one where they among this one fairly for years so. So the least one now how much? The least one way low for year. Like this small one now. That time been this small one. For cause of say we dey now, they sell on 3,500. But December period supposed to be 4,000, 4,500. Okay, thank you, ma. You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Yemisi. My brand name na Everything Crafts.
Everything Craft.
Yes.
So wetin you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell rantan chairs, cane baskets, swing chairs, props for decoration, chandeliers for events, people dey do wedding. They sell all those things.
So where you dey bring all the materials wey you dey use do all these things?
The materials dem vary. Some not like this type material now. They come from Delta State. Some they kind of come from Kano. Some na from Cotonou.
So now you dey do am or you dey dey there where dem dey do am?
Me na dem born me inside. Na my mama first start this work. So dem born me inside, they do am. God come bless me. I can't get workers too wey dey assist me when we dey do am together.
So make we start for the question. How market today? Make we start for today own first.
If not today, I never sell anything because rain no let us sell. The market's dull. Maybe not the economy. But for today, I never sell anything.
Okay, make we check from last year and this year. How market so far?
We thank God. It dey move, but no be as you dey before where the economy never bad. But we thank God. We dey see small thing dey chop the whole body.
Okay, so wetin be your customers' reactions towards this business? You like na wetin they react to? Na price, abi the make?
They react to two things: the price and the availability. As the price go up, then they complain. And availability be says material scarce to get. So if they order some market, we know they get them available. Somebody go to use and they buy all those China products, but that China, I know they last. You know, strong reach this our own.
Because this one na handmade.
Yes, na handmade. We sit down they do am one by one. So now the difference with that.
So what be the most expensive item where you get here? If you show us.
The most expensive for year now. Now that laundry.
Okay. How much it be?
The full set of that laundry now 65,000. Because now 3-in-1. They for different sizes. 3-in-1.
So why you dey sell this market pass? When be your cash out periods?
Okay, now December.
Oh bule.
Now December. Now we dey sell in large quantity.
But now when no be say that December period, how you dey take do am?
We dey live every day as e come. If we sell, we thank God. If we no sell, we still thank God. We dey manage the little way we get. We go sharp turn up, come again the next day.
So your customers outside, the consumers outside, now wetin you want, your experience and challenges wey you wan share to them about this business? No be wetin person go just wake up one morning, you don go dey buy basket.
This our business. E dey very lucrative. If you learn now, when you calm down, you learn and you go enjoy am. No person go just sleep wake up say I wan dey sell basket. No, you first come learn now, get the understanding. So I go fit as dey maintain am now wey rain dey. And even when rain no dey, how you go fit dey sustain am? That one today important. So you have to learn it before you can venture into it. At least have the background knowledge about it.
Then your customers nko now wey no be obule period, wetin you wan tell them? Concerning price.
I go dey beg them say make they patronize me. No be me be government wey like the economy bad, but I still dey give them small discounts. People wey don dey, even with a new customer, I will still give you discount. So I go fit come again next time. I no fit chop am.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Grace.
Grace, wetin be your business name?
Top-notch crafts.
Hey, Obonge top notch. Clock it for top notch craft. So, ma, wetin they sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, I sell fruit baskets, I sell rantan chair, I sell laundry, lampshades, sandalia, fruit baskets, anything accessory to design.
So you see, say this thing is strange, oh. So where then they get the material? Where they do all these things?
Okay. This material, most of them we do by ourselves here. But there are some who say we order. They move from Kano for us. Order from Kano, they bring for us. We pay, we sell. So, but most of them we do by ourselves for here.
Okay, make I ask you, how market today?
My sister, we thank God. Because in the rainy season we dey, no sales. No how we want to open the market, say we won't sell. But we just thank God.
Okay, you don't talk say na rainy season we dey, and this your business. Now how you dey take preserve am? How you dey get wetin go do am, e go spoil, or how you dey take do am? Since you don't talk am say na rainy season we dey.
If water don't touch am, e dey okay.
Okay, now why you not dey cover am like this?
Yes, to avoid water. Because no be a lot of them if they collect water. If na not we say we do with cane, even though water touch am, we fit still spray. We will spray am, change the color. But all this raffia, their color go change.
Okay, that means say na different material. You get the one of this raffia, you get the one where they use with cane.
Yes. So the raffia one, luckily for us, they see some customers where they will say they need that way, the one way they brown, we don't burn. So now that from there we see those ones sell that make just waste. You understand? Like this one now, we paint color brown. Yes.
Okay, now paint they paint.
Yes,
this one.
yes.
Now so now they do for yeah.
Now God.
So now they paint this one. Okay, you fit paint to any color where you want.
Any color you want. You paint.
Okay. So from last year and this year, how markets compare them? Just do your plus and minus. Tell us.
Last year markets is sweet us past this year. It's sweet us past this year. Because no space, no shop, no store again. Rain fall we dey outside, sunshine we dey outside. We just dey thank God.
Okay, so tell me how your customers they take react. You know, say person no go just wake up one morning, you say na basket you won't come buy. You go call your price, you go do your plus and minus. How they take react?
My sister, na beg we dey beg them.
You know they beg for you.
Na beg we dey beg. We no fit do shakara. We know the island. We no get shop. So we na help us buy. We no fit chop up. No be rice and beans. We na help us. We in the house. We go parents. You understand? So that's what we do am. We need to pamper our customer. So they know to say she get pride. You know, follow and buy again. You know. Because without them, we know if we chop. Without us, then so they no go chop. We help each other. So that's so it be.
So when you dey sell business more, when be your cash out period?
My sister, na December. December.
And so now when no be say na December where we dey, how you dey take do am?
Nothing they do am. God is sustaining. That is why I would say if they do one business, maybe you keep something for rainy season.
And at that rainy season we dey like so.
She understand. We need to keep because as in the fall now, we not selling since morning. So we thank God. We still dey thank God. So if they get, they save. So if rainy season starts, you don't go to weigh you down.
Okay, you know say you know new for this business now. So share your experience, the challenges where you dey face, from where you dey buy am, from customers. Just tell us wetin you don't see, wetin your eye don't see.
My sister, we get many challenges so. Because sometimes materials they fuck up. Especially if you get order, your customer ask for. Who you give? Because you don't do everything by yourself. Who you give up when they go fuck up. If customer call you, you go lie small, you go talk to small. She understand. Nobody dey perfect. So madam abeg oga no vex. She understand. They know if you go another place. Also they won't go. Nobody dey perfect. They will still look make a change. So if no one lose a customer, you go still dey beg them. And you go try make they meet up with time and work with them give you. So you know spell your name.
Thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
Rufiat. Yes.
Okay, so wetin una dey sell for this place?
We sell rattan. You can see chairs and swings, a lot of furniture like this. You can see it. and we have it in varieties of colors.
Okay, where una dey get the material wey dem dey use do this thing?
The materials is an imported materials because it's rubber, so it's an imported materials.
Okay, this one na rubber.
Yes, it's rubber.
Okay, so how market today?
The market has not been going well because of the rain. A lot of people have been staying indoor because of the rain, but we thank God.
Okay, compare this year and last year's season, how e dey be?
We thank God, Sha. That's all I can say. We thank God because we have not really done the calculation of last year compared with this year, and this year has not come to an end, so I can't really say.
Okay, so una customers, wetin be the most expensive item wey dey here? You fit show me.
There's a lot of item. It depends on the one you want. Like this one now, it sold for 250.
Okay,
this one now, it sold for 350,000.
Okay, and na set be that the three of them with the table.
Yes. So it depends on the one that the person wants. It depends.
Okay, when una dey sell market pass, when this business wey be say if you come now una cash out periods?
It's mostly December period.
Oh bule.
Because a lot of people want to open their houses, they want to open their event center, so they will need the share to open for the year. So mostly December period.
Okay, now when no be December period now, how una dey take manage? Okay, e dey rain, this thing e dey quick spoil. Wetin una dey do wey dey cause una challenges for this business?
This thing, it does not spoil easily because you can see under the rain and under the sun, you can use it anywhere. It does not spoil easily, it's reliable. So the only challenge that I know that we are facing is the rainfall now, because a lot of people will not be able to come out during the rain, and we do more of social media as well. So
if they say make we weigh am now, if customer come, you know say this thing na no be wetin person go just wake up one morning come buy. Like you talk, say na house opening, event center, all those ones. And when they come, when you get consumers or customers, how they take handle them?
We handle them with care. We tell them how they can be able to manage it, how they can be able to use it. Some of these customers, they don't really know more about it. You actually explain to them how you can make use of it so that it's going to last more longer. That's how we do it.
Thank you very much. My people, una don see wetin we come Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. Use our eyes see. This one na wetin dey call something unusual, because wetin we see today now mostly wetin dey use hand do. People talk say market e dey go well o, some talk say e dey go slow, some talk say na only obule period wey dem dey sell. All join na still business dem dey do. So for you to dey see this kind program more, your eye need to stay for this program well o. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, ConsumerHallaTV. My name na Elizabeth Eze, and na me dey bring una ogbonge gist on how market today. See you on our next episode on how market today. Bye bye for now.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Media News on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Ire Ayomikole Eke. Nigeria has spent 130.87% more on motorcycle transportation over the 3 years since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office. Analysis by the National Bureau of Statistics show that average fare rose from 464 naira 55 kobo in May 2023 to 1,072 naira 51 kobo in May 2026. The sharp rise followed the removal of the petrol subsidy and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market. This policy shift drove up the national fuel prices along the cost of spare part, lubricant, and motorcycle maintenance nationwide. The Transport Watch report noted that commuter costs continued rising across all major categories, including intercity road transit and the intercity buses. The city bus fares increased by over 120% within the same 3-year period. The Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau and the Nigerian Maritime have agreed to establish a joint operational safety framework. Director General of the NSIB, Captain Alex Bade, finalized the agreement during a visit to the NIMASA Director General Dr. Dayo Mobiriola in Lagos. Spokesman Funke Adebayo Arojobe stated that the partnership focuses on structured data sharing, capacity building, and coordinated accident investigations. The initiative aim is to enforce safety recommendations and improve navigation across Nigeria's coastal domain and inland waterways. Captain Bade highlighted that while both agencies hold distinct statutory mandate, they share a common goal of protecting lives at sea. Dr. Mobiriola added that interagency collaboration remains vital for sustaining international maritime safety compliance standards. The Sea Empowerment and Research Center has expressed the concern over huge volumes of illegal drugs intercepted at Nigerian seaport. Research findings reveal that over 109 tons of narcotics valued at an amount of 45 billion naira were seized in the first half of 2026. The head of research, Eugene Nweke, warned that transnational criminal syndicates are increasingly exploiting the containerized cargo route across the national gateways. He noted that persistent drug trafficking threatens Nigeria's international trade reputation and also risks the cargo clearance delay and elevate the global risk profile. The research group called for a shift toward intelligence-driven prevention, utilizing the artificial intelligence cargo profiling and non-intrusive scanners. It urged the tighter collaboration among the Customs Service, Drug Enforcement Agency, Port Authority, and Maritime Administration. The Nigerian Senate has resolved to summon the Central Bank of Nigeria, National Oil Company, and 40 other agencies over public funds. Senate Committee on Finance Chairman Senator Sani Musa moved the motion accusing the institutions of frustrating legislative financial oversight. Senator Musa stated that several revenue-generating bodies ignored repeated invitations to account for operating surpluses, stamp duty collections, and statutory remittances. He emphasized that the investigation fall under parliamentary power granted by Section 88 and 89 of the 1999 Constitution. The lawmaker warned that uncooperative actions by public agencies undermine the constitutional authority and weaken the fiscal transparency across government institutions. He reiterated that all government-owned enterprises must strictly comply with financial remittance regulations. Germany has unveiled a new technical program to help Nigeria curb an estimated $1.5 billion annual loss to gas flaring. The German ambassador, Annette Gunther, announced the initiative in Abuja, following its aim to capture the wasted gas for economic utilization. Ambassador Gunther noted that Nigeria flared 5.3 billion cubic meters of gas in 2024, ranking 7th globally in volume lost. The new initiative will focus on covering the flagged gas into domestic fuel supplies, industrial feedstock, and clean energy alternatives like hydrogen. The initiative forms part of a broader energy partnership supporting Nigeria's target to achieve the net zero carbon emissions by 2060. The collaboration between both nations will also cover the low carbon power generation, natural gas infrastructure development, and joint climate action.
The oil companies committed millions of dollars in extra signature bonuses during the 2025 licensing round organized by the Upstream Regulatory Commission. The intense tiebreaker rounds were triggered after completing firms recorded identical scores for several highly sought after the oil and gas was blocked. Under the established licensing guidelines, the deadlock bidders were invited to submit the revised signature bonuses and the offer to determine winning and reserve rankings. For instance, the Lex Oil Nigeria Limited raised its bonus offer to $8.3 million to secure the shallow water asset, PPL 2A42. Successful bidders have 90 days to fulfill their pledged financial commitment or risking the forfeiting of their awards position to reserve the contenders. The Ocean Wave Group Limited and other participating firms also committed a substantial sum to secure the top placement in the competitive licensing exercise. The bullish momentum on the Nigerian Exchange Limited altered on Wednesday as profit-taking wiped 800 billion naira off total market valuation. The all-share index dropped by 0.50%, closing at 245,418.37 basis points, while the market capitalization settled at 158 trillion naira. The market downturn was largely driven by price declines in high capital industrialization and consumer good equity like Nestle Nigeria and Boa Foods. Despite the general contraction, the overall market sentiment remained balanced, with the 37 advancing stocks outpacing the 27 decliners. The market analysts observed a heavy trading concentration in banking equities, indicating a sustained institutional investor interest in financial sector assets. The Cadbury Nigeria, Trans-Nationwide Express, and Unilever Nigeria recorded maximum daily gains, while major food manufacturers led the decliners chart. The Nigeria Revenue Service has instructed commercial enterprises to modernize their internal accounting system ahead of nationwide digital tax administration. The e-invoicing project manager Mohammed Bawa made the call during an executive compliance meeting held in Lagos. Mr. Bawa Mohammed explained that phased e-invoicing implementation will enhance transaction visibility, minimize the tax evasion, and streamline the corporate compliance across all economic sectors. He noted that the growing digital commerce makes it very essential for tax authorities to maintain a real-time oversight of business transactions. The tax official emphasized that automated e-invoicing standardizes invoicing format and directly links a corporate accounting platform to government tax system. And a similar digital tax model have already been successfully deployed in regional economies like Kenya, Rwanda, and Zambia. Business executives have urged government authorities to strengthen judicial institutions and accelerate the commercial dispute resolution to attract foreign investment. The author Egosa Imasian raised the issue in Lagos during the official presentation of his corporate history book, The Challengers. Imasian stressed that investor confidence depends on an efficient court system capable of enforcing commercial contract quickly and fairly without delay. He noted that building reliable dispute resolution mechanism provide investors with operational certainty, encouraging long-term capital inflow into the economy. The presentation highlighted how local entrepreneurs transformed financial crisis challenges into sustainable corporate institutions like the VFD Group. The speaker called for broader support for local business leaders who build enduring enterprises that drive economic growth. And now the weak national digital infrastructure leaves essential public services vulnerable to severe disruptions during major internet outages. And this was made known by a recent global study. Research firm TRG Data Centers warned that unstable connectivity puts healthcare network, banking system, and border controls at risk. The July 2026 report evaluated nearly 100 countries on submarine cable access, internet exchange points, cybersecurity, and electrical power reliability. The findings show that nations with fragile power grids and limited network exchanges face extreme exposure with digital backbones, especially where they fail. Researchers emphasize that global supply chains, government operations, and financial transactions now rely heavily on continuous digital uptime. They recommended that developing nations prioritize cybersecurity readiness and redundant infrastructure to prevent catastrophic economic freezes during outage. The Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission right now has clarified that its proposed 12-month billing limit will not erase the pre-existing electricity consumer debt. The state regulator issued a statement to correct public misinterpretations regarding its draft retail electricity supply code. The Commission explained that the 12-month limit on back billing is strictly prospective and it takes effect only after the code is formally enacted. The pre-existing utility debts remain fully valid and collectible under standard contract law and regulatory framework guidelines. The paragraph 12 of the proposed code requires power distribution companies to ensure bills within 12 months of electricity consumption. Once billed within the statutory time frame, outstanding balances remain enforceable liabilities regardless of payment delayed by the customer. Infinity Microfinance Bank Limited expanded its loan portfolio by 58% to reach 6.1 billion naira for the 2025 financial year. The bank chairman Clara Oluniniyi announced the financial results during the institution's 19th annual general meeting in Lagos. Oluniniyi revealed that total loan disbursement rose 64% year-on-year to reach 12.88 billion naira during the period under review. The surge in credit generation propelled profit after tax up by 90.5% to 634 million naira. Despite broader macroeconomic challenges, customer deposits grew by 82.8% to 3.87 billion naira, reflecting heightened the public confidence. The board attributed a strong earnings performance to operational cost optimization, with its expanded interest income as it increased the digital transaction revenue. Before we go, the United States has launched its 12th consecutive night of airstrikes on Iranian military target, marking a further escalation in the ongoing conflict between Washington and Tehran. U.S. military officials said the operation targeted the missile and drone facilities of the air defense system and other strategic military infrastructure across Iran. According to the U.S. Central Command, the strikes are aimed at weakening Iran military capabilities and reducing threat to regional security and international shipping route. Iranian authorities have commended the attacks and warned that they reserve the right to respond, raising concerns over the possibility of a wider regional conflict. The continued exchange of hostilities has also heightened fears of disruption to global energy supplies, particularly through key oil shipping routes in the Middle East. And as the standard analysts warn that prolonged instability could drive up crude oil prices, increase inflationary pressures, and further strain the global economy. Thank you for joining us on the Midday News this afternoon. I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. Follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Hello and welcome to Mind the Gap, where we identify the disconnects that hold people, businesses and institutions back and explore practical ways to bridge them. Today we are examining a gap that costs businesses billions, frustrates customers daily and often determines whether a company succeeds or fails. Across industries, particularly in financial services, businesses continue to launch innovative products designed to solve real problems. Yet many of these products struggle to gain traction. Customers remain skeptical our adoption rates stay slow and trust continues to erode. The question is this: if the solutions exist, why aren't people embracing them? Is the problem the product itself, or is there a deeper disconnect between what the businesses offer and what customers actually need? So our topic today is the trust deficit, why customers walk away from good financial products. And joining me is Sydney Odo, financial solutions advisor and sales lead, who has spent years helping customers navigate financial products while helping businesses better understand the people they serve. Welcome to this show today.
Yeah, happy to be here.
All right, so let's begin with, because it's very important we look at trust deficits when it comes to good financial products, reason people walk away. So to begin with, let's understand the gap. This is a very fundamental question because we often assume customers reject products because they don't need them. And in your area of expertise, from your experience, so how often do you think customers walk away from a product or solution they actually need because they simply don't trust it?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. Actually, we get those kind of customers all the time. Customers come into the apps, they come into the business, they see the structure, they don't want it. So it's now something we have to always work on continuously to get customers to actually trust these brands, to actually work with us with time. And so far, coming from where we have been up until this point, we have been able to build that trust with most of our customers. And now a lot of people are actually keen into, doing businesses online rather than going on the street and buying from, different people. People now do businesses differently, and it has actually helped a lot of us.
Okay, let's move to another important point of view, because that financial institutions and fintech companies, they've invested heavily in innovation over the last decade, and we've seen that in countless things. So yes, many Nigerians still prefer the informal savings options, these cash transactions that we get to see, and traditional methods today. So what does that tell us about the gap between innovation and customer confidence?
Innovation is actually a very big term. I would like to say, as a whole, definitely, innovation had actually, transcended within time. A lot of people have moved from doing things like physically to doing things virtually. So we now have a lot of people go online to do business, go online to do whatever it is. People just sit at the comfort of their home and want to make purchases. So we as financial organizations actually work together to make sure that our products are out there. So you can actually just stay in the comfort of your home and make a transaction from here to Dubai, from here to South Africa, from here to wherever it is. So these products are actually there for you to use. And innovation has actually helped us a lot. It has helped us to move these brands from point A down to where we are currently.
Okay, so still talking about innovation now, but what actually is that gap that is between innovation itself and customers, confidence in all of these products these financial institutions launch?
So like I said before, we work with 3 Ps. So the 3 Ps being the customer trusting the process,
all right,
the customer trusting the product, and also the customer trusting the people that sell these products. So these 3 Ps are what we stand by and what we work with. So these customers are people that we've worked with over the time, and we've built that confidence, we've built that trust with them, and they are able to sit at the comfort of their home and do these businesses, not minding the amount, not minding. We have like people doing millions daily, transaction rates, be it loans, be it whatever it is, as long as it's cash. And when it comes to cash, people are actually scared. What if my money does this? What if my money doesn't go through? How do I get to reach to these people? How do I get to talk to them? So we've actually created a medium whereby, with innovation, yes, we've created a medium whereby customers can actually reach back to us, send us feedbacks. Okay, my transaction was supposed to go in minutes and it took this long.
So how would we be able to work with that next time and see if we'll be able to do that faster for them? Because one thing we've always sold with innovation is speed. So with that speed, we're able to make transactions within minutes, and we are always selling that point to our customers. Like I said before, the 3 Ps. We also sell our brand by the people that work with us. So these people are being trusted by our customers daily. We tend to resolve their issues for them, follow them through. Even when the customers are not even buying anything, we still reach out to them regardless. So that's the way we as digital people have been able to work around things.
All right, so now let's talk about needs, because it's very important. Now, generically, when you look at businesses, when you look at not just you, in the generic forms, you look at fintechs, you look at different businesses, as long as the issue of finance is concerned. So when businesses discuss customer needs now, whose voice is usually, missing from the conversation? Is it actually the companies or the customers?
Okay, I would like to clarify. Most times, while we are having these meetings, most times we work with data. So this data is being collated across board. We're not saying this person is A or this person is B or Mr. Ire or Mr. Sydney or this person. We just collate data in general sense. So this data helps us to actually review customers' behavior across board. So with this data, we can actually decipher which and what to do next, and how to follow up on these customers' trends with time, and how to better upgrade what we are doing, update the apps. So for example, you see an app today online and it has just probably 2 or 3 products on there. Probably, a product that you can use to just recharge cards, or you can use to, buy NEPA bill or buy electricity for yourself and stuff like that. But within time, you can see that these apps actually get updated with time, becomes things that you can even use to, book for flights and all of that. So a lot of things are being incorporated into this digital world of ours. So, and I hope people continue to use it, and people continue to update us on things we can still feature on this app going forward.
So talking about apps, talking about innovations, we see that many businesses tend to spend so much. We have a lot of resources, enormous spending, developing products. You just talk about how some of these apps can be updated and all that. But how much time do businesses spend understanding the real life struggles of people expected to use these products? Because you need to understand them to actually give them something that will be very effective for them.
Yes. So we actually, like I said before, we actually work around data a lot. So what is actually missing from the books while we have these meetings is probably most of our customers, we don't get to, really hear their pain points. We might be interviewing customer A, and the customer A is saying something that we can actually work around. But we are not hearing what the customer is really going through. If the customer is even learned enough to actually use the app very well, if the customer is digital savvy, if the customer is able to navigate through the app regardless of whatever it is. So we have actually come up with more ways to actually help these customers get better. We introduce UI UX designs, we introduce customer service representatives that you can always reach out to 24/7. Whatever it is the customer is going through at that point, we'll be able to resolve with them and go through with them. And this has helped us to build trust across the years. So these customers know that if I am able to reach out to Sydney even at 2 a.m., definitely Sydney is going to be there to help me do what I need to do and get across things. So that's how we've been able to work so far.
All right, so you've highlighted how probably you, as a financial advisor, could help out. Now, let's take it in the general terms, because there are some organizations that might be having difficulties with some of these, things, even the financial product, they do not know how to navigate through. So let's just look at how or reasons good financial products, still fail. So now let's talk specifically about financial solutions now. Let's look at it that way. So what are some of the biggest mistakes banks, fintechs, and financial service providers make when introducing products to customers?
Okay, out of all the numerous, mistakes that we've made, there are two highlights I would like to talk about. So one is over-promising on the app, and two is, how do I put it, underperforming. So you are over-promising on a customer based on your adverts you've been doing. You're telling the customer, for example, I just read across the road, you can get loans in minutes. Getting a loan in minutes is possible.
That's true.
At the same time, it is not for everybody. Not everyone can actually get a loan in minutes because documentations are there. The customer has to be able to provide a lot of things for you to be able to give them what they need at that point. And that is something we are working on currently because speed is what we are selling, but speed is not going to work for everybody at the same time. So it might work for person A, it might work for person B, but somebody who is probably in Katsina State and wants to take a loan, for example, we might not be able to, help that customer as much as we might help somebody in, let me say, Ibadan or somebody in Lagos, for example. So this works across board. We've been able to tell them that they can get loans in minutes. Yes, they can, but what about the documentation process? We are actually still going to highlight on that. So that is why we created room to be able to speak to these customers significantly, each person for a customer. So what I do, especially when I train most of my agents, people that have been working across board, I always tell them, you are the face of the company. You are the face of the brand. So whatever it is you're selling to this customer at this point in time, take it that you are the owner of the business and you are the one selling that product. So whatever it is you're going to do to help or assist that customer get what they need, definitely you should be able to give them solutions, not just out of your head or not just ambiguous solutions. You should be able to simplify them, make them easy to access also. So that is what I think most people have not done with the products that they are selling, and that is for over-promising. Then underperforming on the other hand is still there. So a lot of people, like I said earlier, a lot of people are underperforming based on what they have promised. So you are promising that you will do A and B and C, but you're not taking to key those other highlights that you've not noticed. So like I said before, somebody in Katsina might not be able to get documentation process as fast as somebody in Ibadan or somebody in Lagos, because we have BVN, we have NIN issues, we have a lot of things. So going there, we are still working across board to see that these things still get solved at the end of the day.
Insightful. You're talking about over-promising and underperforming and all that. It's so good to discuss financial products because I don't think we get to discuss it enough for people to know how these things work. So still on this matter, because you see sometimes fintechs, different businesses, financial advisor, or different people, in line with this business, they come up with many products. So now, do businesses sometimes make mistake of awareness for understanding? Or is it the case that a customer may know, a product exists, but still do not have idea how it can improve their lives? Because you mentioned some things earlier on. Sometimes, yes, I know about this cup. I do not know about some of the other functions it can perform. So is it the case that, is it just about the product, or what exactly is the issue?
So I will still take it as these customers that we are reaching out to take probably financial products online, there is supposed to be key sensitization across board.
Please say that. It's very important.
There is supposed to be key sensitization across board, whereby this customer knows the function of everything in that app or in that product. So if for example, I'm supposed to get a loan now, I should be able to know how long this loan is running for and how much the interest will be. I like using loans, for example, because everybody is, financial, everybody's like needing money here and there and all that. And I think loans is something that's actually thriving now, because most of the products that we are churning out are mostly for loans, basically. So I like to use loans as a perfect example. A lot of people just go into taking loans and don't know details of why they are taking that loan or how to even pay back. And at the end of the day, it ends up marring the customer, because if you dent your credit score once, it becomes a problem for you to get loans later on. So this information are things that we, try our possible best to let customers know about it, even not immediately, because it takes time. It's a gradual process. It's not something that you can just churn out to the customer immediately or let them know exactly what it is. But with time, as the customer keeps growing gradually, we tend to let them know exactly the details of these offers that they get. So key sensitization is actually a thing.
Very important. Very important. Anyway, the conversation is just getting more interesting. But you know one thing, we have to go on a quick break right now. And when we come back, we talk about hidden charges and unclaimed terms when it comes to financial products. Go nowhere. We will be right back. Welcome back, and in case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap on ConsumerHalla TV, and today's conversation has been nothing short of insightful and educative. And still with me in the studio is Sydney Odo, a financial advisor, and has been advising us just right on the show, and we'll be talking about trust deficits, why customers walk away from good financial products. Now, before the break, I said we are going to talk about hidden charges. We are going to talk about so many things. So we've seen situations, some cases whereby customers feel misled by hidden charges, unclear terms, or unrealistic promises. You've talked about that, but there are still some promises all these financial institutions promise you. At the end of the day, you do not get them. So how quickly can a trust gap become a credibility crisis?
Okay, like I said earlier, we are always trying to build trust across board. With our customers, we're always trying to make them feel confident on this app about the loans that they are getting, about the products that they are using online. And that trust is something that we are building. It's not something that just comes like that. As long as you keep solving problems for these customers, and as long as you keep on churning out products to help customers, go through their daily lives, we are all problem solvers at the end of the day. But what defines us are, solving these problems on time for the customers, because speed is something that we have sold. But the confidence is also something that we are going to work on. The confidence, building confidence with the customers, truly.
But what I'm still trying to lay emphasis on is because several times people have been affected by this thing. You've seen cases of hidden charges, so many other, charges that people do not get to know, some unclear terms and conditions when it comes to all these financial products. So and customers feel misled that, oh, I didn't know about this, I didn't know about that. So how can that lead to, credibility crisis at the end of the day? Because you didn't inform me that I was going to be charged for this. Now I have to face this. So how does that happen?
So like I said earlier, these customers are more of like people that we draw close. We have actually built trust with them. As long as we keep on solving their problems, we have always highlighted it on the app. So these apps are built, and at the end of the day, we try as much as possible to keep labeling these apps and make it easier for us to use. So these details are always stated.
So that means
probably
for not just your own, not just coming from your own angle, because we have to speak in general terms now. Because you've seen cases of people saying, oh, we were charged for this, it was not stated. But you are saying that from your angle, you always state, okay, these are the hidden charges.
Yes.
But in the case whereby some people do not get to know about these charges, not from your own end now, but generally you've seen it happen. How can because it definitely is going to bring about mistrust.
Exactly.
So in such cases whereby you have credibility crisis, what should happen?
So in such a case, what we do as much as possible is to let the customer know. That's why we have, agents across board.
Okay.
We have people that do telemarketing. We have people that resolve solutions, that resolve customer queries and stuff like that. They do customer representation. They talk to these customers on a daily. So if I am to host a customer, probably talk to a customer about a loan, the customer takes a product today and is with that product, definitely it is my own job to also follow up on that customer to be sure that this customer is getting the best out of it.
All right.
You understand? So it is the job of we all as digital people to always keep solving problems, make sure that these things get integrated in the app, and make sure that customers are getting the best out of it.
All right, thank you for that point. So now you have coached several sales consultants, and that's been incredible over the years. So let's look at it now. What's the difference between a salesperson who all they do is they just try to close deals, and a consultant who just tries to build lasting customer relationship?
Yeah. So
what's the difference?
The difference between somebody who is just
because
about,
you have to close
about their targets. Yes. I like to talk about that because most times people are all about targets. Yeah. How do I get to meet this? How do I get to stay on top all the time? Yeah. It's good to stay on top all the time, but what we are selling at the end of the day is trust. Confidence in the app or in the product. Like I said before, the 3 Ps. Confidence in the product you're selling, confidence in the process of even taking the product in the first place, and also confidence in the people selling the app. So also it still boils down to the people selling the app. If, for example, a customer is with me and I'm building that confidence overboard, a customer might call and say they want Ire Mufe to handle this issue. If it is not Ire on the call, I would not do business with you. So we have to just get Ire on the call, regardless of whatever, because that customer specifically knows that Ire understands where she or he is coming from and has preferred the best solution so far. You understand? So it is about building trust.
So that is for someone who builds lasting customer relationship.
Yeah. So lasting customer relationship is perfect. It has always worked all the time. It's not about hitting targets and letting customers go immediately. That one customer that you have lost is actually a bridge, because that one customer can actually lead you to 10 other customers if you actually prefer good customer service relations with them. So you always have to be on top of your job. You always have to give 100% services when you need to. Yeah.
And I think this cuts across diverse sectors, not just in financial institution, but people. As long as you relate to people, you should know that. Now, let's look at this, because many brands, they collect customer feedback. Because there's something about you always say, like you said before, because you always make reference to it, which is, it helps to build on that premise to say, like you said before, let me say it before you say it this time around. So now many brands, they collect customer feedback. You made mention of it, but it's important we talk about they conduct surveys as well, because you made mention of the fact that sometimes they want to know, they want to hear from them. You understand? And also they track data, which is very important. At the end of the day, customers still complain about some things that they are not being heard, despite all these things in check. So why does listening not always translate into understanding? Because you can listen to what I'm saying,
but not
understand me. Understand? It's a thing of language. So what happens there?
So how we, as much as possible, get across that is, with time, we still keep on, going into user experience. So when I mean user experience, as these customers keep using this product, we try as much as possible to see what works for them and how we can prefer more solutions for them. So for example, I am with a company that started, with giving out loans for just 7 days or 14 days. So, and with time, we noticed that these customers, they keep complaining, the duration is not too much, it's too small, sorry. The things need to get better. And now, because we have actually created different products for them, we have customers that have actually grown up to the point of getting a loan for up to a year. Oh, you understand? So, meaning that we have actually listened to the pain points of these customers, seeing how we can also approve, but it wouldn't work for everybody, like I said. So it also works with your credit score, your credibility as a person. So we always have to do our own checks behind back and know exactly which customer and which product best suits which customer. Exactly.
Interesting. Now, you're talking about all these things. Now, let's now bring it down into the age of technology, whereby we have artificial intelligence, we have chatbots, we have different automated customer service, and all these things are becoming common. So, are there businesses at risk of becoming efficient but emotionally disconnected from their customers with the use of all these things?
With the use of chatbots, the use of AI has been impressive. I can't lie. AI has been impressive. It has blown our minds up to an extent that, a lot of people just incorporate AI without even knowing the use or knowing how customers could use it. For example, we have apps that, you can actually use the chatbot, but the chatbot doesn't feel your pain as a customer. The chatbot cannot really understand if you need this money exactly at 2 a.m. night to solve one problem or the other. The chatbot will only give a response that it was programmed to. That is why we also have been training people in that line to always follow up with these kind of calls. So we have customers that can call you around probably 1 a.m., 12 midnight from different countries, and they are, please, your product is working this way. How do I scale? How do I get a better offer? And we have people on ground that are always following up, regardless of whether AI has answered you or not. We'll still do our own personal follow-up on that. So that's the way we've been able to inculcate AI into the job and also assist ourselves using that.
Interesting. So that means with the use of AI, that shouldn't affect the brand connectivity, that
with
connection with the customers.
Exactly.
All right. So before we allow you go, I'm just going to ask you one more question or two. So looking at this, if you were brought into a brand that is trying to struggle or is struggling with how they can resolve their issues when it comes to their financial credibility, you understand, and they have a lot of products, but people still walk away despite the fact that yes, these products are good, because we are looking at reasons customers walk away from good financial products. So what would you do from your area of expertise and experience to help resolve that kind of issue?
Okay, the issue of customers walking away
from good products and a brand trying to build that financial credibility.
Okay, like I said earlier, you always have to do your background research. You always have to keep researching to see how best to better both the customers, because for you to have a brand, that means you have loyalty. You have customers that are loyal to your brand, customers that have worked with you over the years and have seen that, yes, these people are credible enough to earn my trust. So you always have to keep researching how to get things better, how to get things done, so these customers don't leave at the end of the day. And with time, definitely, it has always gotten better. It has always been better, even with the introduction of AI, with the introduction of tech into the space. It has been really, really good. It has helped brands to get data, think about it, think outside the box, even to get data, to get financial solutions that can help resolve customers' issues. So these are the things that they have done so far, and it's been incredible.
Amazing, amazing. I wish this conversation could go on because we have many discussions around financial products, but it's of necessity that we have to take a bow at this point. We have to draw the curtain because it's a wrap on today's edition of Mind the Gap. I'm very sure that many financial brands would listen, pick one or two things. Even customers will learn from this conversation because it's something that is worth discussing. So you've been watching Mind the Gap, and my guest has been Sydney Odo, financial advisor and
brand consultant,
who is in remarkable things in the world of finance. So thank you so much for being on the show today.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Iri.
Yeah,
it's been nice having you.
Thank you so much, and I think that translates to some check.
All right,
not just handshake, but some check.
Yeah, we'll talk after this.
All right. Thank you so much. But above all things, know that if you are struggling with customers walking away from good financial products you have been trying to build, it is of necessity that you do your research and you connect with them, because your trust can be rebuilt. And all you just have to do is what? Speak to the heart of your customers. You've heard from the expert today. What is really that thing you've really taken away from this conversation? You can come to the comment section and I will be waiting for you. We will be waiting for you. Let's rub minds together. Alright, in case you've not subscribed to our channel, this is an opportunity for you to do so. Just click on that subscription button. You get to subscribe, you get notifications of all our amazing and beautiful content. You stay updated always. Alright, this is Mind the Gap. Always ensure that you mind the gap, because it is very important we bridge the gap between brands and their customers. I am Rimufe Koforola. Until the next episode, ensure that you keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
Alright, thank God it's Friday, TGIF. Thank you so much for joining us for Fashion Freaks this Friday afternoon once again at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and I have with me my beautiful baby girl, Elizabeth Eze, in the studio this afternoon once again. Oh, this one you're shy. What's going on?
I'm blushing.
How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm good. Good afternoon, everyone.
Alright, Matilda is not here with us this afternoon, but then I have my beautiful co-host that's going to be here to rate this outfit that we saw on the street of Instagram. And we thought like, okay, let's do something. Let's see if this outfit, what is. What do you think about last week's production?
Like I said, last week is dry. I didn't say a whole lot. But if you have been following us on this program and if you're just joining and your fashion sense is still low, you are wrong. You are
very wrong. You are very, very wrong.
Kike is doing amazing.
Thank you so much, my love.
And you got to be topping up. Please.
Exactly. Thank you so much for joining us and welcome to the program officially. And today we're going to be looking at beautiful outfit on the street of Instagram. And then we're going to be doing so starting now. Let's take a look at our first picture. Ooh, Frances Theodore. Okay. I love the red. I feel like it looks really beautiful on her skin.
The color it looks so good on her.
And I love the dripping neck chain. I think I like it. The fact that the outfit is like a V-cut neck, and the hair looks, it suits the complement.
Yeah,
the look
hair
so
looks
much.
so good. The makeup too.
It's
lit.
Yeah.
Well, Kike, you know me. This is a 5 for me.
Okay. This is a proper 7 over 10 for me. I love the look.
Just 2 ahead of 5.
Hey, God, I beg. This is an average look for you. All right, let's take a look at it. Let's look at another one. Oh, this is spicy. Pamela Okoye. This is really beautiful.
Yeah, this actress looks beautiful.
Yeah, you know her, right?
Yeah,
Pamela,
I know her.
Yeah, she's really, really beautiful.
She looks good.
I love the earrings, and I love the the neck piece is very beautiful.
Is so good. The hair too complements
the look, yeah.
Because
I feel like the chest area is already speaking.
So if the hair is pouring on her body,
I feel like it's
a
just take
no-no.
away to take away the.
This is a 6 for me.
This is an 8 over 10. I love it. I love it so much.
Simple, classy.
And I love the makeup look. The makeup
her
look is
makeup
very,
looks
very
good.
clean. I love it's a clean look. Let's move over Pamela Okoye and let's see another beautiful outfit. This is Michelle Ayigbe. Well, would I say maybe the background has a lot of thing to do with how dull the picture or the color.
I love the
looks.
purse first.
Yeah, I love the purse is very beautiful. I think that's like a crystal type of purse. It is really beautiful.
It's so good.
Do I think the blue looks really flattering on her? Maybe.
Maybe not. Kike, go first on this, please.
I think this is a 6 over 10 for me.
Oh, a 6-2. A 6-2. A 6-2.
But then her makeup looks beautiful, and her birthday was recently. Happy belated birthday, Michelle Ayigbe. This is Miss Ayigbe's daughter.
I know.
She's really beautiful. Absolutely. Oh, let's move away from Michelle Ayigbe and let's see another one.
This big bossy.
Nelly Umbono. What do I not like about this look? Is it the polka dots?
I don't know. I don't even know. The color combination is lit. The color combination is lit. This is an 8 for me.
It's an 8 for you.
Yeah.
Maybe a 7 over 10 for me.
Okay.
I don't think I really like the hair.
Well, she has done a whole lot on her body because of the blazer.
It may be like a different kind of pixie cut. Not this one. This one makes it look like she's a teacher. With the glasses. No, honestly. Look at it.
Yeah. It's true. Okay, I can picture that.
Yeah, that's what the first thing that came to my head. I think that was what really threw me off in the look. But then, absolutely, she still looks stunning. Lenny Ubonu, absolutely beautiful human being. Let's move away from Nelly and let's see another one. Liquor.
I need some liquor.
I love this.
Serving us legs, serving us skin.
Gosh, God, they create. I love this look. I feel like it is so feminine.
The color combination, the yellow shoe.
Yeah, the white and black.
The white and black.
The hair, I love. This is a solid 8.5 over 10 for me.
This is a 9 for me.
Oh, I love that. I love the look so much. Oh, I love it.
Good. The background also
complements the
look.
It's not like a lot of. It's not
she didn't do too much, but
it's classy. So classy.
That's the word, classy.
Let's move away from Licoros and let's see another one. Oh. Look what a hot body can do. Hey! Bella Okagwe, what the hell?
Bella.
Oh my God, she's so stunning.
The shades.
The Chanel shade is absolutely beautiful.
Oh my God, the tiny pendant on her neck.
Yeah, the dainty one, and I love the bralette, the top, whatever is going on right there. The stomach is stomaching. God, people are fine, bro. This is me. This is something I would wear. This is a solid 9 over 10. She's so freaking hot. Oh.
Well, I don't know where she wore this.
I think it's just like, I don't think she lives in Nigeria, so it fits wherever she doesn't live in Nigeria.
Yeah, that says it all. Okay, it's a 7 for me.
Oh gosh. Elizabeth, this is gorgeous. I love the air. I love the Chanel bag. I love the Chanel glass, the shade. I just love it. Oh my God, she's so stunning. And I think recently they were even, rating her as one of the best dressed out of Bieber and Nigeria, and then they were comparing her with Dede. Dede also wears. She's also very expressive with her outfit and her fashion sense.
So what do you think between her and Dede?
I really cannot pick, honestly, because I have one that is my favorite and I have one that is not.
Say Dede for me.
Yeah, but a lot of people said Dede, and a lot of people
I didn't know about that.
A lot of people also said Bella. So, but like, it's very, very funny that they have like almost the same aesthetic. But I would just say one built herself into that, while the other is just natural. We did it just very natural for her to be very expressive.
Yes.
Yeah, so I oh my God, I love both ladies are gorgeous, by the way. Yeah. Let's move away from Bella. I don't want to take away this picture.
My Bisola.
Bisola. And I think Bisola is this picture was taken by Sharon Oja. I think she's probably in the US, doing a move for her baby.
Sharon.
Oh God, this is a normal regular
Adire, right?
That we are all going to see. But then forget that it's regular. It is Bisola Ayola that is wearing it, so it's not. There's nothing regular about it. I love whatever is going on with her hair, the way she put the updo. Yeah, the background is very beautiful. It's giving I am an African queen.
The way she packed her
the updo, very beautiful.
It's good.
And then the raftel earring.
That's it. So she took her time on this. Like you said, it's not our regular.
Yeah, she puts an effort into this.
Yeah. So this is a 7 for me.
This is an 8 for me. I love it. I think I can wear this. I can wear this anytime, any day. Let's move away from Bisola Ayola and let's see another one.
Oh, wasabi auntie. Oh, wasabi auntie.
What don't you like about this combination? Tell me. Because I have one thing I don't really like about it.
Okay, the down part of this outfit.
Not really. I think it's the purse for me. The purse. I think we should be over this type of purse.
Well, I'm even still looking at the full feet of it. I've not even come to that.
Yeah, the full feet. I really don't think green.
I don't even know what.
Well, she wants white to glow, so she was representing them with the color green.
Okay, green and is it gold or something?
That's like a bronze gold. It's just a lot, my dear.
Just a 5 for me.
That's a 4 for me.
Okay.
Let's move away from Toya Imaku. Let's see another beautiful one. All right. Okay. So when Toriala's birthday was, I think, over the week, and she served us looks.
So is this?
This is one of the looks of our birthday post. I love the color combo, the black.
It's
brown,
giving us chocolate.
Yeah, it's giving us. I'm a choco girl. I'm like and I love the structure of the outfit.
I feel like what they did there.
Yeah, I feel like it's well layered. The person that's made the outfit knew what they were doing. This is a solid 8 over 10 for me.
Yeah,
I love it.
Same with me, an 8.
I love it. And I love the air. I love everything about the
Serving us legs.
Ooh,
serving us
legs
body.
for days. Mommy Zion.
Okay.
I love it. I love it. Let's move away from Victoria. Let's see another beautiful look. And this is also one of those. I think.
Okay, they did something with all the. She had the concept in mind.
Yes, she had the concept in mind.
So this is following that concept.
And the beadwork on this outfit. Oh my God! How many
Who made
days?
this outfit? Did she tag the stylist?
I think she must have. Oh my God! This is beautiful.
God, the neck of the top area.
Yeah.
I don't know what they're doing there, but whatever it is, for it to come together.
That sits very well. It sits really, really well.
Wow, this is still an 8 for me.
Yeah, I think this is probably like an 8.5 for me. I love it. I love the purple. It suits her skin so well. And I love the hair. Maybe it's a little, the frontal is a little bit forward, maybe, but I love the hair. Let's move away from that and let's see another one. Mommy, I love the hair. This is what I'm talking about. Maybe if Nelly has had this kind of hair on, compared to that other
okay,
one.
that coil.
Yes.
Okay.
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. You know, hair has a whole lot to
do with when it comes to appearance. It changes a lot. Look at how this hair made her face look really different from the other pictures that we've been seeing.
I love the way the lace blends
into her skin. It is seamless. Absolutely beautiful.
I need to get the stylist of. I'll go through this.
I love it. This is beautiful.
This is
oh
still
my
an
God.
8 for me.
This is still 8.5 for me. Let's move away from this. Let's do another one.
Kike. Oh my God.
Chai, you're so beautiful. God.
Okay.
She looks like an angel.
Yeah.
I'm about to fly.
I was about to go there. But why do just one side of the wings?
Honestly, I feel like the one side makes sense because if you had done the other side, it would be too much.
It would have been so
She's
funny.
not going to a Met Gala. She's having a birthday party. So I feel like this is really beautiful. Oh, wow.
Still an 8 for me. Mom, I'll just give you 8, so just have the 8.
Oh my God, I think this is a 9 for me. I love it. Let's move away from these particular, and I love the air, the way they pack the air, because the air cannot. Wow, I love the color. Oh my God, I love the color. I love the background
of this particular setting.
Yes, the corset is sitting well. Like
you can't see it.
Yes,
out and it's well blended into her
skin.
body.
Oh my God! You know when people do this shimmery?
It's always short.
It's always even short, and it looks like it doesn't have a future. But this one looks like something that has a future. Oh my God! I love it. It looks like a mermaid. Like I'm a mermaid. This is a 10/10 for me. I'm sorry. I love this look.
Oh my God! Kike has a 10.
Let's move away from this and let's see other ones.
Okay.
So this is a Vicky James.
I saw this and I know that you're gonna pick it.
Body is tea. Body is what?
Body is tea. Clock it.
I love the ginger hair.
Oh.
Postpartum body wear. Never.
I'm telling you.
So pretty.
The gold accessory. Oh God, everything complements each other.
Oh my God, that's so beautiful.
She looks so good.
She looks so good.
Vicky
8/10.
always come correct. Yeah, this is an 8/10 for me too.
Oh God, she's so gorgeous, bro.
The ginger hair color, the
teal.
gold. Oh my God.
Oh my God, the gold
she
purse.
looks good.
Oh, I love it. Look at the earring, the dangling earrings. Oh, stunning, babes.
And I just love the way she styled this outfit.
Yeah, the way she put it up.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's really beautiful. Let's move away from that. Let's see another one. I love this gown.
This.
You saw it, Abby?
Yeah. She was calling out the vendors.
She
needs to tell us.
The gele, the air. Oh God, it's beautiful. I love it.
Purple and white goes hand in hand. So
I love the concept of the gown or like something like, oh my God, it's beautiful. 8/10.
Okay, this is a 6 for me. Oh, the shoes look good.
They look good. All right, let's move from Kiki and let's see another one. So Chinenye
I know. Outfit of the week or
she was a corporate
you needed to see the one for this Friday. This is for Wednesday.
I think. Yeah, this is for Wednesday. Oh, this is stunning.
The Friday outfit really looks good.
It's giving I'm a boss. I'm a savage. Sexy. OG. Ratchet. Oh, this is beautiful. Well, this is like an 8/10. I feel like Chinenye is one of those Nollywood actress that knows how to put together outfits. She's really good.
Like I followed up that what she was doing throughout the week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So
if you're not seeing it, go to Chinenye's Instagram. You will see the beautiful looks there. This is actually.
This is a 6 for me.
This is an 8 for me. I love it. This girl, if you are doing the exam under, you cannot pass. Let's move away from Chinenye.
You will pass.
They can never pass, I'm telling you. Let's move away from Chinenye. Let's see another one. So this is on Thursday.
Is it Thursday?
Yeah, this is on Thursday. I got it right. Woo, I love this gown.
I love the gown. The bead is.
I think that's a bead. Is that a coral bead?
Or I don't know.
Come forward, my dear.
Please come forward.
And I love the bag. The bag looks so stunning. Look how weird the outfit is stopping, but then it still looks so cute. She's so sexy and beautiful. I feel like, I'm so sorry, one of those people that have beautiful legs in the industry.
Oh, no. Don't be sorry about it.
And for her...
It's a fact. It's a fact.
She actually looks beautiful.
She looks good. Oh, this is a 7 for me.
This is a 9 for me.
Okay.
Let's move away from Chineke Nebe and let's see other ones. This is a Monday. This is giving... I'm here to collect
the shoulder part.
I'm here to collect that contract. That deal is mine.
We are going home.
I'm going home with that deal. This is giving I control the room.
The boss is here. This is an 8 for me.
This is...
I am the boss. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a 9 over 10 for me.
This is an 8 for me.
Alright, let's move away from this look to another one. We don't have any more looks. Oh wow, we should have other looks because, well, I think it got lost in transit. But the Friday look absolutely looks stunning. If we can't show that to you right now, then go to Chineke Nebe's
okay,
Instagram.
yeah, the Friday look.
Yeah, you will see
I saw
a look over there. It is really, really stunning. What do you think about the looks today?
Liquor Rose is my top.
Your top?
Yeah.
Your favorite? Yeah, I feel like Liquor Rose is up there too. Liquor Rose is up there too for me.
She's the top for today's look.
I also think Motorola's teal gown, the one I rated a 10 over 10.
Okay, yeah,
I love that look.
That looks good.
That look. I love that look also. So Liquor, congratulations, and Motorola, congratulations. You made us look of the day. Thank you so much. And what do you think about what has been going on the internet? Do you think there's any conversation?
People should be taking more pictures. Let's start from the fashion sense. People should be taking more pictures for us. And I don't think I've seen any controversy.
Really, yeah.
I don't know what's going on. People are too peaceful.
What's going on? Give us tea now.
People have been too peaceful. Please give us some tea.
Give us something to talk about. You know, it's actually kind of dry.
Yeah, the internet have been so cool.
Yeah, very, very cold. Apart from the fact that there is a little bit of basketballs between Yabo Ojo and Tonya Imaku at the movie premiere of Omotara Johnson, where they said, oh, Tonya Imaku did not greet Yabo Ojo. Anyways, everybody will be fine. Yabo Ojo came out to talk.
Seems like they're trying to keep it low.
I don't even understand. Yabo Ojo came out to talk. Tonya Imaku, wrote her own shade. I don't even understand. Anyways, Elizabeth, thank you so much for joining the program today, and I thank me also for being on the program.
I appreciate Kike. Kike have been doing so good.
Yeah.
Please stay tuned to this program.
Exactly.
Kike is topping up our fashion sense. Look at me, I'm upgrading.
Look at you. You look so pretty. I wish I could actually see you standing up.
Oh no, please.
Don't be shy. Alright, thank you so much for joining the program this afternoon. Once again, I'm Kike Achibola.
And I am Elizabeth Eze.
And that is how we have actually rounded up the conversation. We are done and we hope to see you next week Friday for another beautiful edition. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago, I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around, it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on. I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US, and of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do. Of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brand, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out." So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, "What? What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, you know, stopped, didn't work." At the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first." "No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It is new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers, there's news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for StarTimes Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today,
As a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer.
Welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon. Nigerians have spent 130.87% more on motorcycle transportation over the 3 years since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office. Analysis by the National Bureau of Statistics show that average fares rose from 464 naira 50 kobo in May 2023 to 1,072 naira 51 kobo in May 2026. The sharp rise followed the removal of petrol subsidy and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market. This policy shift drove up national fuel prices alongside the cost of spare parts, lubricants, and motorcycle maintenance nationwide. The Transport Watch report noted that commuters' costs continued rising across all major categories, including intercity road transit and inner-city buses. City bus fares increased by over 120% within the same 3-year period. And right now, the Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau and the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency have agreed to establish a joint operational safety framework. Director General of the NSIB, Captain Alex Bade Jr., finalized the agreement during a visit to NIMASA, Nimasa. Director General Dr. Dayo Mobereola in Lagos, spokesperson Funke Adebayo Arowo-Jobe stated that the partnership focuses on structured data sharing, capacity building, and coordinated accident investigations. The initiative aims to ensure safety recommendations and improve navigation across Nigeria's coastal domain and inland waterways. Captain Bade highlighted that while both agencies hold distinct statutory mandates, they share a common goal of protecting lives at sea. Dr. Moberiola added that interagency collaborations remains vital for sustaining international maritime safety compliance standards. The Sea Empowerment and Research Center has expressed deep concern over huge volumes of illicit drugs intercepted at Nigerian seaports. Research findings revealed that over 109 tons of narcotics valued at 45 billion naira were seized in the first half of 2026. Head of Research Eugene Nweke warned that international criminal syndicates are increasingly exploiting containerized cargoes routes across national gateways. He noted that persistent drug trafficking threatens Nigeria's international trade reputation, risk cargo clearance delays, and elevates global risk profiles. The research group called for a shift Toward intelligence-driven prevention, utilizing artificial intelligence, cargo profiling, and non-intrusive scanners. It urged tighter collaboration among the Customs Service, Drug Enforcement Agency, Port Authority, and Maritime Administration. The Nigerian Senate has resolved to summon the Central Bank of Nigeria, National Oil Company, and 40 other agencies over public funds. Senate Committee on Finance Chairman Senator Sani Musa moved the motion, accusing the institutions of frustrating legislative financial oversight. Senator Musa stated that several revenue-generating bodies include repeated invitation to account for operating surpluses, stamp duty collections, and statutory remittances. He emphasized that the investigations fall under preliminary powers granted by Sections 88 and 89 of the 1999 Constitution. The lawmaker warned that uncooperative actions by public agencies undermine constitutional authority and weaken fiscal transparency across government institutions. Owned enterprises must strictly. He reiterated that all government-owned enterprises must strictly comply with financial remittances regulations. Every day, millions of people move across Lagos, where heavy traffic and fast-moving vehicles are part of daily life. To improve safety, pedestrian bridges have been built on major highways to separate people from traffic. Yet, many commuters still choose to cross beneath the bridges, exposing themselves to continuous and serious risk. Iremofeko Forola, ConsumerHallaTV reporter, has the details.
Road accidents remain a major global concern. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.19 million people die in crashes every year, with pedestrians among the most vulnerable. In Nigeria, the Federal Road Safety Corps usually highlights this issue, educating the public on the dangers of unsafe road crossing, especially on major highways.
So this highway, they are more dangerous because of vehicles, the speed of vehicles and all those things. So that's why I feel like I will prefer climbing the bridge.
It's safer. I mean, that's the point of it. Instead of crossing and then a car or bus hits you. So it's better to use it.
For safety reasons, for safety. It's safer to use the bridge than to cross.
To reduce human casualties, the government built several pedestrian bridges and provided safer crossing points. These structures are also expected to improve traffic flow. However, many Lagosians complain about the long climbs, while others simply take the risk to save time. A choice experts warn can have deadly consequences.
Sometimes it can be quite stressful. Sometimes you are on a hurry somewhere and then you have to climb something to come down. So basically that's it. Yeah, that's why I don't use it sometimes.
Of course, the obvious reason crossing is faster. As it says, if you consider going up, walking the whole way, and then coming down, you would prefer crossing. But I think for safety reasons, I prefer to use the bridge.
Some people prefer it because the feel is faster. And then for the aged, climbing the bridge is a stress.
Sometimes when going to work, it's always stressful. You know, come here. But this takes like 3 minutes or 5 minutes thereabout to cross, and I have to be there sometimes early. So I bet this one is faster. This one is just like a minute or 30 seconds. I'm off. So that's why.
To tackle the problem, the Lagos State government introduced fencing, barriers, and law enforcement at several critical locations. However, road safety experts argue that enforcement alone is not enough. They maintain that proper infrastructure maintenance, improved accessibility, and continuous public education are essential to changing commuter behavior.
I think government should do more to sensitize people and from time to time to remind people, you know, that it's for their own good, for their own bed, for their own safety, you know, to use it. The government should do more to sensitize the people.
They should bring security. There should be more security on the bridge so that people will be able to pass freely and have free mind to follow the bridge faster. Yes.
I think it's just normal because we are crazy in Lagos, in Nigeria. You know, Nigerians are crazy. So I mean, they have to do that if they want people to use it. But sometimes they need to also tamper justice. Some people don't know. I mean, probably sometimes when you come to this area, sometimes you might just be carried away. So when they take people, I mean, they should warn them, not that every time you just lock them inside that bus and tell them to bring a ridiculous amount of money. I mean, there should be a way government can steal, little money, probably like 2K. It's so difficult in Nigeria right now. So I think we should just make it minimize the punishment. And of course, it has to be there, because if they don't do it, people will not still listen. We are crazy in Nigeria in general.
As Nigeria's population continues to grow, the challenge goes beyond building more infrastructure. It is about encouraging a road safety culture where every commuter understands that a few minutes saved are never worth a life lost. Iremofe Koforola reporting for ConsumerHalla TV.
Thank you so much, Iremofe Koforola, for that report right there. Germany has unveiled a new technical program to help Nigeria cope an estimated $1.5 billion annual loss to gas flaring. German Ambassador Annette Gunther announced the initiative in Abuja, explaining that it aims to capture wasted gas for economic utilization. Ambassador Gunther noted that Nigeria fled 5.3 billion cubic meters of gas in 2024, ranking 7th globally in volume loss. The new initiative will focus on converting fled gas into domestic fuel supplies, industrial feedstock, and clean energy alternative like hydrogen. The initiative forms part of a broader energy partnership supporting Nigeria's target to achieve net zero carbon emissions by 2060. Collaboration between both nations will also cover low carbon power generation, natural gas, infrastructure development, and joint climate action. Oil companies committed millions of dollars in extra signature bonuses during the 2025 licensing round organized by the Upstream Regulatory Commission. Intense tiebreaker rounds were triggered after competing firms recorded identical scores for several highly sought after oil and gas blocks. Under the established licensing guidelines, deadlocked bidders were invited to submit revised signature bonus offers to determine winning and reserve rankings. For instance, Lex Oil Nigeria Limited raised its bonus offer to $8.3 million to secure shallow water access BPL 2A42. Successful bidders have 90 days to fulfill their pledged financial commitment or risk forfeiting their award positions to reserve contenders. Ocean Waves Group Limited and other participating firms also committed substantial sums to secure top placement in the competitive licensing exercise. And bullish momentum on the Nigerian Exchange Limited altered on Wednesday as profit taking wiped 800 billion naira off total market valuation. The all-share index dropped by 0.50%, closing at 245,418.37 basis points, while market capitalization settled at 158.319 trillion naira. The market downturn was largely driven by price declines in high capitalization industrial and consumer goods equities like Nestle Nigeria and Boa Foods. Despite the general contraction, overall market sentiment remained balanced, with 37 advancing stocks facing 27 decliners. Market analysts observed heavy trading concentration in banking equities, indicating sustained institutional investor interest in financial sector assets. Cadbury Nigeria, Transnationwide Express, and Unilever Nigeria recorded maximum daily gains, while major food manufacturers led the decliners charts. The Nigerian Revenue Service has instructed commercial enterprises to modernize their internal accounting systems ahead of nationwide digital tax administration e-invoicing. Project manager Mohammed Bawa made the call during an executive compliance meeting held in Lagos. Bawa explained that phased e-invoicing implementation will enhance transaction visibility, minimize tax evasion, and streamline corporate compliance across all economic sectors. He noted that growing digital commerce makes it essential for tax authorities to maintain real-time oversight of business transactions. The tax official emphasized that automated e-invoicing standardizes invoicing format and directly links corporate accounting platforms to government tax systems. Similar digital tax models have already been successfully deployed in regional economies like Kenya, Rwanda, and Zambia. Business executives have urged government authorities to strengthen judicial institutions and accelerate commercial dispute resolution to attract foreign investment. Author Egosa Imasuen raised the issue in Lagos during the official presentation of his corporate history book, The Challenges. Imasuen stressed that investor confidence depends on efficient court systems capable of enforcing commercial contracts quickly and fairly without delays. He noted that building reliable dispute resolution mechanisms provide investors with operational certainty, encouraging long-term capital inflow into the economy. The presentation highlighted how local entrepreneurs transformed financial crisis challenges into sustainable corporate institutions like the VFD Group. Speakers called for broader support for local business leaders who build enduring enterprises that drive economic growth. Weak national digital infrastructure leaves essential public services vulnerable to severe disruptions during major internet outages, according to a recent global study. Research from TRG data centers warned that unstable connectivity puts healthcare networks, banking systems, and border controls at risk. The July 2026 report evaluated nearly 100 countries on submarine cable access, internet exchange points, cybersecurity, and electrical power reliability. Findings show that nations with fragile power grids and limited network exchanges face extreme exposure when digital backbones fail. Researchers emphasize that global supply chains, government operations, and financial transactions now rely heavily on continuous digital uptime. They recommended that developing nations prioritizes cybersecurity readiness and redundant infrastructure to prevent catastrophic economic freezes during outages. The Lagos State Electricity Regulatory Commission has clarified that its proposed 12-month billing limit will not erase pre-existing electricity consumer debt. The state regulator issued the statement to correct public misinterpretations regarding its draft retail electricity supply code. The commission explained that the 12-month limit on back billing is strictly prospective and takes effect only after the code is formally enacted. Pre-existing utility debts remain fully valid and collectible under standard contract laws and regulatory framework guidelines. Paragraph 12 of the proposed code requires power distribution companies to issue bills within 12 months of electricity consumptions. Once billed within the statutory time frame, outstanding balances remain enforceable liabilities regardless of payment delays by the customer. Infinity Microfinance Bank Limited expanded its loan portfolio by 58% to reach 6.1 billion naira for the 2025 financial year. Bank Chairman Clara Oloniyi announced the financial results during the institution's 19th annual general meeting in Lagos. Oloniyi revealed that total loan disbursement rose 64% year-on-year to reach 12.88 billion naira during the period under review. The surge is credit generation propelled profit after tax up by 90.5% to 634 million naira. Despite broader macroeconomic challenges, customer deposits grew by 82.8% to 3.37 billion, reflecting heightened public confidence. The board attributed its strong earnings performance to operational cost optimization, expanded interest income, and increased digital transaction revenue. The The United States has launched its 12th consecutive night of airstrike on Iranian military target, marking a further escalation in the ongoing conflict between Washington and Tehran. U.S. military officials said the operation targeted missile and drone facilities, air defense systems, and other strategic military infrastructure across Iran. According to the U.S. Central Command, the strikes are aimed at weakening Iran's military capabilities and reducing threats to regional security and international shipping routes. Iranian authorities have condemned the attacks and warned they reserve the right to respond, raising concerns over the possibility of a wider regional conflict. The continued exchange of hostilities have also heightened fears of disruptions to global energy supplies, particularly through key oil shipping routes in the Middle East. Analysts warn that prolonged instability could drive up crude oil prices further, increase inflationary pressures, and further strain the global economy. Thank you so much for joining us for the news this afternoon. Once again, at ConsumerHallaTV, to stay connected. To listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Jobal Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody's a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar the company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information.
Tell me, is there anything promotions cannot do for you? Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Hello and welcome to our Wolf, the show where you get to know about updated deals and giveaways, you know, discounts and exciting promotions that you can ever think of from the, you know, core of Nigeria itself. When we say core, we mean in Nigeria itself. I am Iremofeko Forola, and on the streets and everywhere they call me the Wolf General Overseer. Yes, and if they watch this show very well, you're going to say now the blend of English and Pidgin. But one thing that is interesting, because we go do them differently today. I'm not building me this show today. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the queen of the moment.
Oh, and I am Elizabeth Eze.
What happened?
Compliment me now. I'm waiting for that compliment.
Are you doing promotion that will compliment you?
Please compliment me.
Okay, what promotion are you doing?
Just say you look good.
Is it clothes or makeup or what kind of?
Just say you look good first.
Oh, you look amazing. You look stunning. You look gorgeous. You look elegant. You look takeaway. You look breathtaking. What do you want?
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to another edition of our Wolf. Now, here where we share better updates, where we now go they like, and it's also a blend of English and Pidgin.
Absolutely. It's a blend of Pidgin and English. Yeah, so true. Because you have amazing this for them today. Tell them, let them know.
The gist where we did for grand plenty. Yeah. And it will help you win money. Yeah. Reward your loyalty. Put exciting gifts on your hands.
Absolutely. As always, before you participate in any promotion, make sure say you don't read the terms and conditions. It is very important. Because let us say you hear from our Wolf, you just go follow. We go give you the guidance so you're supposed to know. But another thing we say, may you ensure say you read everything as a day important. Yes. All right. Maybe start with the one we say this for this week. This one is very important. Very important.
Okay, we are starting with neutral milk bestie challenge.
Who is your bestie?
For this show now, you be my bestie.
No. Not anything for this show. Who be your bestie? Normal. Who be your bestie?
No, for this show now, you be my bestie. So I'm gonna do this with Iromofe.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so calling all best friends to celebrate World Friendship Day with Neutral Milk, giving besties the chance to win amazing prizes. And also, amazing prizes. The grand prize is an overnight getaway,
And that's at a beach resort.
As a beach resort, yes.
Yeah, because that means for best friends, people
we
who
can
are
go
best
together.
Friends, yeah,
yes.
you can just go together. And it's very interesting to know that you have cash prizes for you to win. Absolutely.
Yes, the first runner-up is 200,000.
That's so nice. Me person just dash me 200,000 now.
And the second runner-up is 150K.
Interesting. So first runner-up, second runner-up, you have money to win, giveaway for you. So we have started with NutriMake Bestie Challenge, and you can win cash and beach getaway. It's very good. When was the last time you went to the beach?
I can't even remember, but this is an opportunity for you and I to do it together.
No, if it is you, I'm not going to do that with you.
Why?
Because I have my bestie, so...
No, for the show, we are besties.
No, I'm not doing bestie for the show. I'm only street... See, I'm going to follow the terms and conditions that is applicable. I don't want one-off bestie. So here is how you can participate. Please leave Elizabeth alone. This is just it. You like the official NutriMake promotional post. That is the first thing you have to do. And the second thing is you follow NutriMake_make1. Yeah, that is for their page if you want to follow them. Then you create a reel with your bestie enjoying NutriMake while answering questions about each other. You know, you can spice it up, create anything you want for your friend. Okay, what is that question you want to ask your friend? You know, why are you doing that? You know, you are enjoying NutriMake. It makes it more spicy. Yeah, absolutely. So you post the reel on your feed, invite at NutriMake_1. That is our official page where you follow them as a collaborator. Then you use the official campaign hashtag provided on the promotional post. Absolutely, that is one way you can get to participate. So if you have something to grab with your bestie and you answer fun rapid fire questions about each other, that is what you need. Simple promotional way, promotional posts, and you can just jump on this promotion. Is very, very interesting. Do not forget to use the official campaign hashtag provided on the promotional post.
Okay, learn up with your bestie. Grab
you can team up with them. Yeah, it's very important to team up with them.
And show the laughter, the memories, the way we are doing together.
No, who are you? Who are you? Not
make it spice, like make it to be more fun. So that's what they are. Make it to be more creative, crack inside jokes. You know, all you do with your best friend. So that's what they're expecting you to do on this challenge to win this promo. And entries close on 26th of July 2026. So don't miss out.
Don't miss out, and that's on Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 26th is on Sunday.
On Sunday. So
okay,
please
you have a whole lot of time.
No time to check time at all. You can't check time here. So no darling, do not waste time. July 26, 2026. This deal closes. So let's move to another promotion that you would love to hear about. This is Everybody Go Shop.
Everybody go shop. Everybody go shop.
That is absolutely nice. Absolutely
oh my
nice.
God. I love the promotion theme. Everybody go chop.
But the important thing say, say some people they talk say may you chop before you brush, or may you brush before you shop.
Which one you they do?
Shame me. No, not the correct one they follow.
Which one
anyone
the
who say they talk say is correct, now you might they always follow. So this is close up Everybody Go Shop promo. And here is one promo everybody should get on to. Everybody if you relate with this one, because now everybody they use toothpaste. Everybody they brush, and close up is definitely a familiar brand when it comes to toothpaste. So why not just brush your teeth, and you stand a chance to win while you are just doing simple thing. Me just show us you brush teeth and
you don't end.
You don't end with that.
Okay, exactly what Siremofe said. In this close-up, Everybody Go Chop promo, everybody wins. It's not excluded. No excuses, no cap on winners. That means you must win. When they say no cap on winners, that means everybody go win.
Yes,
whether you are in Lagos, you are in Abuja, you are in Aba, or anywhere in Nigeria, the promotion is yours.
Absolutely, and here is how you can participate. You buy any close-up promo pack, open the pack and locate your unique 8 code.
Okay, that means anyone at all, once you buy close-up, you open it, you see
you buy any of the packs, you locate the 8 unique code there. Then after that, you enter your code and stand a chance to win dinner for 2, dinner for 2.
Everything is just blending me and you.
Interesting.
Me and you together.
Dinner for 2, then mobile data, You have cash prizes,
wow,
bill payments, absolutely.
Yeah.
So it is that simple. Buy it, open it, dial the code, and you could be one of the lucky winners. Absolutely. What are you waiting for? All right, before we jump on to the remaining promotions today on the show, let us go grab some popcorn. Is it biscuits or chicken?
Okay, chicken. Stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah,
we are coming back.
Absolutely. Alright, welcome back. Thank you for being there, and you've always been with us from the very beginning of this journey right to this moment. Thank you for going nowhere. But one thing is, you need to subscribe to get more updates about different programs we have for you. So this is your number one show, our Wolf Nahim, they call them your Bunga show website. They bring you different promotions for Nigeria, home of genuine deals, discounts and giveaways. Now this show, if you get my name is Elizabeth. We see this show today. We do them together, and before that break, we talk about
Make Bestie Challenge.
Yeah, I don't say to it. Why even do my hand like that? I beg. So that's
me and you get that challenge.
For besties, no be frenemies, but besties. Now that one's for you. Then after one, we talk about close up, because close up say they do pair. Say everybody go do it in
chop.
Everybody go chop. Absolutely. So everybody go chop promo. Then we don't come up for that one. Maybe we can talk about another promotion. We say you say for my brother, my sister, papa, mama, you go enjoy this. So now waiting Samsung on your season promo. Yes. The same way you own your season. And to me, life give you now lemon, turn them to lemonade, because now your season be that.
Now your season be this. So
all right, so there are so many things you could get to win.
Yes, let's move on to something everybody will love. In this particular promo, everybody gets them, because who doesn't want a smart TV? Because me, I want them all. You want them back?
Yeah, sure. Now.
Me, I do. So a brand new Samsung Smart TV, because honestly, who doesn't want to upgrade their living room? And after today's show, just know that you are going home with a smart TV.
Absolutely. So Samsung Nigeria is rewarding customers through its own your season promo, and the prices are seriously impressive, amazing prices. You could get a Galaxy X26 series. Galaxy A57 5G, Galaxy A37 5G, or you could become one of the 76 lucky winners every week for 5 consecutive weeks. Absolutely. Among the prizes are Samsung Smart TVs and other exciting deals. Deals, everything up for you, up for grabs. Why not? Just jump on it.
But so all these things, we'll just get them like that.
I think they give them like that too.
Please listen to me. I'm about to drop the updates. Here is how to qualify for this. Visit any authorized Samsung store nationwide. Make sure send a Samsung store. No go Juelemba. No go under bridge. Purchase any Galaxy S26 series, Galaxy A57 5G and Galaxy A37 5G. Register on the Samsung as a member register on the app, register on the Samsung member app. That means you go gas register. I would say they talk there. Then receive your unique entry code. Then wait for your weekly draw.
I did like anything we be saying a weekly draw. But who knows? Your next moving night could be on a brand new Samsung Smart TV. So that's something you should hear. But note one thing, that this promotion runs up until June 26th.
You don't get time for handle.
So don't sleep on it. No long thing, no darling. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. It's a brand. Now one brand the same way you do it, but this time around down for what Samsung on your season promo. Alright, me go to another one because me, I want to go house. Yes. No matter how I love you.
Jumia, this one won't get zero. Jumia, who doesn't shop from Jumia exactly? Who doesn't?
So if online shopping is your thing, then your next thing is that you should think of this offer because it's definitely worth checking out. Absolutely.
Jumia is currently running its July deals, offering discounts across several product categories you will find amazing. That's to say, anything where you define for Jumia is sharp. Smartphones, laptops, televisions, home appliances, it did there.
Fashion items, groceries, they are all there. Absolutely. So there are exciting flash deals happening throughout this campaign for you. Remember, flash sales don't last forever.
You know, now view once.
I like that one.
It come like view. It come like view once.
Once you view once, it don't go with that. So you know they last forever. So what are you waiting for? This is the right time to buy that item on your wish list. You don't the wish list, you buy them for your girlfriend, for your mama, for your papa.
For me too. Remember, you know wishing.
I'm wishing you well.
To buy for me.
I wish you long life and prosperity, my darling. So that is enough for you. So alright, but this promotion ends July 31, 2026.
Yeah, 2026. Oh my God.
July 31. That is next week. So what are you waiting for? Please and please don't let it go away. Alright, the last promotion for the day or for the week or whichever one you want to think of. It is LimCaf 2026 National Art Competition promo.
Woo! Make some noise!
Why are you making some noise?
I feel like someone is gonna draw me, or you know, if you want to put it out there, please just contact ConsumerHalla. They'll reach out to me, okay?
Oh, okay. Or your manager. Or you've got any manager that would do that for you.
Oh, good.
All right. So if you're an artist and you are talented, talented artist across Nigeria, and you want to showcase your natural talents, what are you waiting for? An opportunity for you. In case you're the one that's waiting be LimCaf now, the Live in My City Art Festival. So they are inviting Nigerian artists to submit their original artworks for a chance to win national recognition, to gain national recognition and exhibit their work, win exciting prizes. Absolutely, because they want original works, not the one where you say you go steal for internet, so you say no be your own work.
That's what I'm saying. So if you have been searching for the right platform to showcase your creativity, this is your moment to do that, to participate.
Yeah, all right. So how they go fit participate in case any
Okay, how to participate is create an original artwork. That means the one where you go show now you get up. If you are looking for who to draw, contact ConsumerHallaTV to reach out to me. I'm available.
Okay.
Then submit through the official LimCaf application process and wait the judges for selection. That's
all right. Simple thing. So, but submissions close on July 31. Why everything doesn't be like July 26, July 31? Now, wow. So it's submission closed on July 31, 2026. Whether you are a painter, a sculptor, mixed media artist, or you work in other visual art from, do not forget that this opportunity should not pass you by. So your next masterpiece could put your name on the national stage, and not just national stage, on global recognition.
You feel blow from there.
Not everybody want blow, even me I want
blow.
You feel
blow from there, so don't sleep on this.
Don't sleep on it. You've heard from her. So, and that is our roundup of this latest and hottest consumer deals and promotions. So which of these do you find so interesting from the top to the bottom?
Okay.
Which of it?
The Nutrimake Bestie Challenge, because I feel like people are going to be creative with that.
Okay.
Yes, they will have to like be yourself. That thing that you do with your bestie, you just have to showcase it out. So that Bestie Challenge to me,
that is what you want.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's some things you should not bring to the camera because people these days are so funny.
Yeah.
And you understand what I mean?
So when you're
some
doing
discussions,
it, just
you don't need it on
you
camera.
don't need it.
Whatever it is.
Just be creative, be fun, be yourself there, but don't go far.
Yeah. All right. So me, I think from when we talk about these, all of these are amazing, but which of it do I really see? Because I believe a twist. I know, more not day enough for me because but that one we say money day because I need money. That's one I know only 150K. So me say if I go for that bestie
this guy
challenge.
Is not that bestie challenge.
And I won't go beach. You don't think where I go beach.
Yeah.
And all the promos say na him I want. If I do name can finish, I go do chop close up.
Everybody go chop.
Samsung self TV. Why not go on TV? That one self today. So now everything we say.
Okay. Don't mind the remote, but please, before you venture into all of this, make sure you read their instructions, follow their social media platforms just to get updated.
Yeah,
that's just the instructions that you have to stick with.
Absolutely. So whether you are hoping to win the Nutrimake Bestie Challenge, you enjoy roast from the close-up, everybody go chop promo, or you don't take home Galaxy's Samsung TV, or you don't save during this Jumia day, that one say every day, or you want to showcase your artistic talent through them plenty one a day for you. So remember to participate only through their official brand channels.
Exactly.
No go just do anything we say no go favor you. I beg now everybody they pay for favor. So when you see I'm not make it slip off your hand. So remember the terms and conditions like she does talk and they very important.
It is very important.
Exactly. And lastly, make you keep track of all entry deadlines because if their time we say it they end also.
It don't end, yeah.
Alright, so we'll be back with another exciting edition of our Woof, bringing you more juicy, genuine promotions, giveaways, and amazing opportunities for you all to enjoy. But do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. I am your one and only Iremofe Kofora, and you call me the House General Overseer. See you next time.
And I am Elizabeth Eze. You never give me my name, so they are still waiting for. Is it Queen of Awoof or
Queen of Awoof
General?
Anyway,
okay, we'll do that next week. So you just have to stay with us next week to see the name he will come up with.
Or better say, if you have suggestions for her, you want to
give her a drop it on the comment section.
And lastly, which of these promotions do you love so much, or which promotion do you want us to know about? Are you a brand, or you sell any items? You have discounts going on in your brands? Oh, come to ConsumerHallaTV. We got you covered. We are here for you, and we answer just one. So thank you so much for watching today. I feel like staying,
but we have to go. We have to go.
Bye. Hello and welcome to your innovative show, Market Innovators, where we sit down with entrepreneurs, innovators, business leaders, and visionaries who are transforming business and industries, creating solutions that improve lives. I am your host, Iremofe Koforola. Today we are joined by an entrepreneur who is changing the way Nigerians purchase, process and consume fresh meat. In a country where concerns about food safety, hygiene, quality and convenience continue to influence consumer choice, our guest has built a business that combines innovation, technology and customer trust to modernize one of Nigeria's oldest food markets. He is the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, the company behind the consumer brand Advocacy the Meat Seller. Alongside his wife and co-founder, Mrs. Adeola Aminat Ayeni, he has transformed a digital-driven meat selling business into a structured meat processing, packaging and distribution company, serving households, restaurants, food vendors and institutions across Lagos State. His business philosophy is built on solving everyday consumer challenges through quality, transparency, convenience, fair pricing and dependable service. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni. Welcome to Marketing Inventors.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Reading through your profile, I see that it's something that is very interesting, and considering the fact that you are a very sensitive sector, whereby when we talk about food, people are always careful.
Yeah.
For someone like me, I'm mostly concerned about the hygiene, because it's whatever goes into the body.
Definitely.
And all that. So we would want to know how the entrepreneurial spirit, let me say that way, how it all began and all that. So what inspired you to establish Advocacy Food Stock Limited?
Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Forola. We started like going to 4 years now.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I've spent maybe around early 2013-14, I was outside the country, and I saw the way things are done there. You know, everything is regularized, regulated. They have bodies that take care of everything, especially the meat and the food business. So, you know, we've always been used to growing up. Our parents, they go to the market, they haggle price, you know, they just buy meat. They don't even know the quality of the meat they are buying. And if you're not going to the market, we see our traditional, our baba, shukura, shukura, you know, they bring it to the streets and you see our parents, they buy from them directly. But, you know, getting exposed to another level of how this meat business is done outside the country, everything is skilled. You know, you don't need to haggle price. Everything is structured. You know, coming back into the country, I started my business. I was into consultancy. I was doing social media training and all for people. And along the line, you know, I got married, and I didn't want my wife to be 9 to 5. I don't want her to work for someone, because I'm of this philosophy that we should start something early, so that we can grow our business, have a family business, and we can have this legacy, you know, that our children can even continue with. So my wife tried thrift. It didn't work out. So a sister of mine came up with the idea, like, your wife loves to cook. She's always in the kitchen, and there's this business. You guys can go into it. You can go for the training. I'm like, okay, what's the business about? So I looked into it. I'm a good researcher. I looked into it. I saw the pain points and all. So I was like, okay, if we're going into the meat business, my wife, I'm a social media guru. Let's know about the business. Let's do the training. Then I will bring my expertise with the new knowledge. Then we can see how far we can go. You know. So we did the training. We paid, did the training, and from there we started creating our structures. But the thing behind Advocacy, the meat seller, you know, is that we want to provide our communities daily fresh meat. And we don't just want to sell to them. We want to sell at a price below the abattoir price, and also offering quality. You know, and it took us a while to get it right. But at the moment, in Lagos State, if you're counting 1 to 5, you have to mention and get the meat seller.
Wow, impressive. Impressive. That's quite beautiful.
Yeah, you have to mention also.
From your journey, from the explanation and experience you said, you mentioned the fact that you traveled out there and you saw the structure in place. And you know, we grew up to know about the traditional and informal way of, you know, the way meat has been sold and all of those things. So I know you mentioned structure, you mentioned the way things are done there, but what actually were the gaps that you actually saw that prompted you to feel like, okay, I want to be trained, I even know how this business can actually thrive, and let me venture into it? What were the gaps you saw between the informal way of, you know, selling meat and the structured way?
Yeah, I would start with telling you a story. You know, someone came to our store one day and saw the way my wife and myself was communicating, and the woman said if they would tell her that in her lifetime she would see graduates, people so knowledgeable selling meat, that they say it's not possible.
Wow.
So you know, trust, that's the number one thing, you know. And with the advent of internet, social media, we have access to real-time information, you know. And now we are more focused on wellness. You know, we looking into our health, and the first thing they will tell you, either nutritionist, your doctor, the first thing they will tell you is what you eat. That is where it starts from.
Yes.
And please tell me how many food we can prepare in this our Nigeria that if meat is not there, that you call balance meat.
Absolutely, you need meat.
You understand? So from majority of our livestock is coming from the north. You know, if you last year abattoir was closed, was shut down by the Ministry of Environment.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons is the way things are done there. You know, but inside abattoir, most people don't know. But now, as a meat seller, once you buy your meat from the car, you take it to all this mechanized abattoir.
Okay.
You know, we have veterinary doctors there.
Oh, wow.
They will first check the meat, the cow, the bull, you know. And let me say, we only deal with male livestock, because that's the type of livestock that will give you the best quality.
Okay.
So if you want good meat, always ask that you buy male livestock. Yeah, either ram, goat, or cow. You understand? So they will check it. They would give you a kind of certification that the meat is good for consumption.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Most people don't know this.
Interesting to know.
Yeah,
I mean,
most people don't know this.
Viewers are getting to know all
they don't.
of these
Most
things.
people don't know this.
Yeah.
So anytime you see our product coming out, especially the cow meat, it has gone through certification. Now after that, the process, you know, we have good butchers. You know, they slaughter the cow in the Allah way. There's what they call Allah standard. You know, you can't just process meat and you can't just kill a livestock anyhow. It has to be done in the Allah way. You know, and after the slaughter in the Allah way, they drain the blood. There is this machine that they will hang the cow.
Okay.
They will press. It will take the cow up. The blood will be drained before they even open. So these are safety measures. After that, they remove the offals. You know, there's a department that processes the offals.
Wow.
The cow head, the leg, there's another department that processes that. And we do boneless. So all these things, it takes a process, you know, but most people don't know. But people that really, really take their time to know, you will see they will not go outside to buy meat in the market. Because our normal market, when you go, you don't know where the livestock is slaughtered. You just go, you buy. And we will do daily fresh. You know, so anytime you see a wicked meat seller, you will see we're always saying daily fresh, always fresh. And that's why we don't
daily
just
fresh,
always fresh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
We don't just say, okay, today we are killing 2 cows. No, we take in orders, so we know what we are processing the next day. I will tell you, once it's 10 o'clock, that's our cutoff time. We stop taking in orders once it's 10 o'clock. Even if you go on our website, once it's 9, you have to wait till the next day. So these are the safety measures. These are the structures that guarantee safety. It guarantees trust. So when you're buying, you know, you're getting your fresh meat. You're not just getting any other meat. You are getting a meat from a very matured male bull or cow.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. So it is both to say that you observe the gaps when it comes to trust and safety.
There's trust issue.
The trust issue and safety. Wow, beautiful. You know, we live in a world whereby technology is very important. And you said, you know, when it comes to technology, you are inclined, you know, about all those things. So your business is built around this, and, you know, it's a fast-paced world and all that. So how have you been able to use this approach when it comes to technology to, you know, expand your business, your scale operations, and also improve customer experience? Because you mentioned websites that people order. So how have you been able to use technology for all these things?
Well, you know, I would say from day one, like I said earlier, I'm a social media strategist, and social media is technology. You know, what you can do, what in the days of brick and walls, you know, where you just have your store and you're praying to God to bring in sales, you know, technology now, I can put my product here. I can put, for example, 5 kilograms of cow meat, 2 kilograms of goat meat, 2 kilograms of ram meat, and I will say, okay, I'll call one of my social media guys. Let's do a video. Hello guys, you know how much 5 kg is, you know how much 2 kg is, you know how much 1 kg of ram meat is. Now I'm giving you a discount. A 30 seconds video. I'll post it to our Instagram, to our TikTok, to our Facebook, and to our X. Then I'll just pick my laptop. I would look for my target audience. I would just do a boost post, or I run an ad on it on Facebook. You know, and before you know, let's say within 24 hours, I can get like 500 people that want that product.
Wow. That's
technology, that's innovation.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, and if I'm right, I think over 70% of our customers are online. Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. So I'm going to take it from there, where you said over 70% of your customers are online. And we know that we still live in a space whereby we still have the traditional abattoirs, we have the informal informal quotes, meat sellers and all that, of which you mentioned them earlier on. So in this industry, they still dominate this industry. If you look at it, you see the regular people who sell on the road, people call them to buy. I'm not saying the structured one is not in place. So how do you see them? Do you see them as competitors, partners, or part of the value that can be used to, you know, improve and create a structure around the meat industry?
Yeah, the traditional meat sellers are not my competitors. Yeah, they are the founders, they are the trailblazers. I don't know. Pardon me to speak Yoruba. They say in my language, I'm a Yoruba man from Ijesha, Ilesha. You know, they say Odo to bag Oriswan, Omagbe. It means a river that forgets its source
runs dry.
Runs dry. you know, they started it, you know, and they kept it going. But like with the emergence of technology, social media, and all, people are evolving.
Yeah.
You know, and things we don't put priority on in the past, we're now placing priority on them. And that's why you start seeing these stores coming up. You know, while I was growing up, I grew up in Ibadan, Oyo State. The 2 stores that we have there in Ibadan was Leventy store and UTC. And UTC belongs to UAC. Leventy store belongs to Leventis, you know, and it was a big deal. If you are not rich, you can't go there.
Yeah.
You understand? And it's so funny now that you can see the way all the stores are springing up now. We have Gender, we have Just Right, we have
many
we
of
have
them.
Blenco, we have, you know, that's how we evolve. That's innovation. When you go into a market, you see Dangote, we have in cement, we have Dangote, we have Bois, we have Lafarge. Now, Chinese are coming into the industry. The stakeholders are still there, they are respected. But believe me, the Chinese will break the market. They will want to sell for 12,000 cement per bag, 12,000.
Yeah.
They want to sell for like 9,000.
Yeah.
You know, it's revolutionized the market. You know, Dangote will not go out because they have the market. Bois will not go out. That's the same way. These our traditional meat seller, they already have their customers. You know, and they won't go into extinction in one day. You know, they would pick their meat from abattoir, they will take it to their customer, they will sell. We have our customers, but you see, out of their customers, because of more exposure, we now have 70-year-old man, 70-year-old woman buying from us. Do you understand?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Now they are still in the business. We are also in the business.
Yes.
We have our market. It's just like Ocean Strategy.
Yeah.
But believe me, our market, we are also taking from their market.
Yeah, absolutely.
You understand?
Just building on that.
Yes. And it will get to a point in the next 5-10 years, it will be hard for you to hawk meat on the roadside. We are getting there. We are getting there. The training now, they are learning from us. Now you see them, they are wearing gloves. They are covering their meat properly, even though they are hawking it.
Yeah.
Before, they will just put wood. The meat will be on top. You see flies. All these are changing now. You know, because of people like Advocacy meat seller and those that started this innovation before us. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, my guest has been Mr. Timothy Ayeni, and we have been talking about Agbeke, you know, the meat seller, and you know, a lot of things going around this conversation. And when we come after the break now, because we are going on a break, we try to look at how you have been running the business with your wife, because you know the Bible says, "Who finds a wife?"
That's one good thing.
So we go into that.
Favor from God.
Yeah, absolutely. So after the break, we look more into this conversation. Go nowhere. This is Marketing Inventors. Welcome back. It is still your #1 innovative show, Marketing Innovators, where we sit with entrepreneurs and business leaders who share insights with us. And today has not been so different because I'm joined by the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, and in the person of Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni. So thank you for being on the show with us today.
Thank you very much. It's been a great time.
Yeah, amazing. Because at first, how do you feel? You getting to read your profile yourself on the screen?
Well, it's amazing because you're doing something good and you're getting it right.
Absolutely. So before the break, we promised that we have something, and we said we are going to look at how the journey has been. How you co-founding this business with your wife, Mrs. Aminat Ayeni, who is the Chief Executive Officer. So why did you decide to journey with her on this path? Because it is business.
Yes.
Sometimes you have the rough times, you have when things are not so sweet as it's
definitely.
So why did you choose her? Is it because she's a better manager, or what really inspired her to be in this chain of business?
Well, like you said before we went for the break, you said him that finds a wife
has found
a good thing and obtains favor from God. I would like to add to that man is the only person, the only creation that God said this man needs a helpmate, he needs a helper, So the journey of Advocacy Food Stock Limited was a process, was an idea that moved into conception between my wife and myself, and that name, Advocacy, is actually my wife's name.
Oh, because I was going to ask, thank you, because I was going to ask, like, what really bettered that name?
Yeah, we're looking for a very, very good selling name, like a creative name that when people hear it, they want to look at it again. And we're coming up with so many ideas, and I was like, babe, why don't we just say Advocacy the meat seller? And everybody in that brainstorming fell in love with the name. I said, so Advocacy the meat seller it is.
So has it been journeying with her?
Well, it's been a good journey. It's been a learning journey because I've been into the business world. She is just starting. She graduated, I think, 2019. So she's just coming up, and she looks up to me a lot. And the vision of Advocacy Food Stock Limited, it's for us to become a conglomerate. So. And I still run my business where I'm still the Chief Executive Officer. So I want her to learn. I want her to be able to know how business is grown. So, okay, babe, be the Chief Executive Officer while I will be the Group Managing Director. So as we are growing, you stick to that position while as the Group Managing Director, we keep growing together.
Definitely. I love when men support their wives and when it goes both ways.
A strong man would always empower his woman.
Interesting. So Yvette, a strong man will always empower his woman, because once that is done, every other thing is settled.
It's to your advantage.
All right. So you are a leader in your company. So what leadership qualities do you possess that enable you to do things in such a distinct way and a very unique way?
Well, I would say I'm a catalyst. I'm a charismatic leader. You don't just follow me because of what I say. You follow me because of what you see me do day in, day out. And I've been in the business of training people, young men. Even in our company, 90% of our staff, they are maybe from 22 upward, because I believe in empowering the youth, because that's one of the ways we can change this nation, give them the right perspective, make sure they understand what value is, because not everything that glitters is gold. You know, so and to teach them the good in hard work, you know, the benefit of hard work. You don't cut corners, you know. So that's me. I'm an innovative leader. You know, if you're under my tutelage, you have to be innovative, you have to be resourceful, you have to be creative, because I don't see a problem, I see an opportunity to make impact. You know, so I'm results oriented, you know, and I have a very, very creative mindset, you know, which is my main strength. Except I don't want to do something. If I want to do something, I get it done.
Interesting. Now let's look at the case of inflation. You run a business, and we know the way the economy has been in recent times, and also we have inflation, we have high energy costs, logistics, foreign exchange rates, all of these pressures, and it affects business generally. So how have these factors, these realities influenced, you know, your operations expansion and you know, your profit margins?
Yeah, it's, you know, inflation is really affecting all the businesses, you know, in the nation, but the people that is most affected by inflations are the consumers. Are the consumers, you know, and like you rightly said, the high cost of energy. In the past, to bring a cow from the north to Lagos used to be like from 20,000. It keep rising to like 45. At the point it was stable at 45,000 to bring just one cow, you know. And now to bring a cow from the north, if you're not a good negotiator, they would tell you to bring a cow from the north is like 130,000.
Wow.
140.
Wow.
If you're a good negotiator, at least like someone like me, I can still pay like 95, 100. You know, and those money, you know, the rise in diesel, the price, all these things, when they bring the livestock, they had it to the cost, right?
Definitely.
And other expenses as well. I would go to the market, I would go and buy a livestock, which in the past we used to buy for 1.4, 1.5. Now a fully mature bull is going for like 2.4, 2.5. And there's no way, except you want to close up, that you won't change price. So that's why I said the ones most affected are the consumers, and we all almost eat. But through innovation, we still find a way whereby we can still balance it. You know, for example, in the market at the moment, a price of a kilogram of boneless beef is some are selling 9,000, some are selling 9,500, some are selling 10,000, but we are still selling for 8,750.
Wow.
Yeah, and we are selling our own agimawo for 8,500. Agimawo is that meat that comes with beef and cow skin, you know. So we keep digging deep to find a way whereby we can still be ahead of the market, to still be competitive, and still as well get profit. You know.
Wow. Okay, before I allow you go on the show today, so let's also look at this, because looking at Nigeria's agriculture and food processing sector, which is a very, you know, lucrative sector if you look at it, and we still have a lot to really explore in that space. So where do you see the biggest, you know, investment opportunities for entrepreneurs over the next 5 to 10 years?
Well, the number one factor is government. Our government, we should have that platform that would help entrepreneurs, foodpreneurs to grow. You know, we need to look at the whole chain need to look at the different processes, how the government can come in to make the environment to be more conducive for entrepreneurs, especially agripreneurs as well. People that want to, because all these things we are doing, everything, it boils down to us having food on our table. And any nation that is not particular on their agri-business, on their food business, they're going to have a big problem. Because when starvation starts, so many things will keep coming to mind. But when even when you have, you can have access to good quality meals, and that is, it might not be cheap, but affordable. You know, if you have it in your belly, even your mind will focus on what you are doing. You'll be able to do more. So government should please give us a conducive environment. And most people think agriculture is a tedious business. And no. Yes, there's no business that's not tedious. It is. But now we have so many mechanized way we can do things. You know, even if not the north, let us focus, let people invest in agriculture. That is the way we used to be in the early 60s. There were a lot of investment in agriculture, and the country was good. That was even before they discovered crude oil. You know, and if agriculture can sustain us, then that we're even importing seeds to nations like Malaysia and all Singapore. If agriculture can sustain us then, I believe it can sustain us now. Yeah.
All right, this has really been an explosive discussion
much,
today. And I'm quite sure people who are interested in agriculture and food processing business, they've learned a whole lot.
Yes.
But let's get to the soft part of the show before I allow you to go. So I'll be asking just 1 or 2 questions so that, you know, this is what we normally do to our guests. So I believe you're also ready for this. Nothing so serious anyway. All right, so let's look at it. So what is one quote or principle or belief generally that's guided you throughout your entrepreneurial journey? What is that one quote?
I would quote Johnson Maxwell. Yeah.
A great man.
Yeah, Johnson Maxwell. Everything rise and fall on leadership.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so everything rises and fall on leadership and all that. So, and in one sentence, what is your quick win advice for young Nigerians who want to build sustainable business, not just in agriculture and food processing, but generally? Because people
in
can
other
learn,
industries.
yes, one or two. Even in, it might be so fun that somebody watching now who is interested in the entertainment sector might pick 1 or 2 things from you.
It's the same principle.
Yeah. So what is just that one quick word of advice for them?
I would start by saying, don't quit.
Don't quit.
Yeah, never stop learning.
Never stop learning.
Yeah. I'm still learning, and I'm doing self-learning on artificial intelligence, you know, because I want to keep growing. So don't quit, never stop learning, keep daring, and don't believe in the impossible. There's nothing called impossible. It is only impossible until it is done, and you are the one that will do it. So don't look at the government, don't look at the situation of things. It's going to get better. God is up there. And if you are here in this nation at this time, then God has a plan for you, and you are the ones we are waiting for. And I believe in the next 5-10 years, you will be where you are. You will liberate your own community the way we are doing ours. God bless you. Keep dreaming.
Absolutely, I love that. So today we have Mr. Timothy Ayen. Tomorrow it could be you. So we heard from him and just speak as you would always want to learn. So that is very important. So we have been speaking with Mr. Babashola Timothy Ayeni, the Group Managing Director of Advocacy Foodstock Limited and the visionary behind the consumer brand Advocacy the Meat Seller. So it's our prayer that whatever dream you have for this brand, it will be so and beyond that.
Amen.
All right, so his journey reminds us that innovation is not always about creating something entirely new, but sometimes it's all about improving everyday experiences, building trust with consumers, and embracing technology, as well as delivering consistent value where it matters the most. Thank you so much for joining us today, and I am your host, Iremofe Koforola. Thank you for watching Market Innovators. Today, remember, every successful business begins by identifying a problem, but lasting impact comes from consistently providing solutions that improve people's lives. And do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, TikTok, X at ConsumerHalla. You've just watched Market Innovators. Keep innovating. Every business wants loyal customers. Businesses spend money on advertising, promotions, social media campaigns, and marketing strategies to attract new buyers. But while many focus on gaining customers, far fewer pay enough attention to keeping them. One of the biggest challenges facing businesses today is customer retention. Studies in customer service consistently show that a significant number of dissatisfied customers never make a formal complaint. Instead, they quietly stop buying, switch to competitors, and often share negative experiences with others, and leaving the business unaware of what went wrong. So here is a question. Have you ever stopped buying from a business without saying a word? No arguments, no complaints, no bad review. You simply walked away. Now imagine how many customers may have done the same to your own business. Alright, welcome to Mind the Gap, the program where we identify gaps between businesses and the people they exist to serve. I am Iremofe Koforola. And today we are discussing a challenge that affects businesses of every size: why customers leave without complaining. So joining us is an SME consultant and entrepreneur who has spent years helping businesses improve customer experience, strengthen relationships, and build sustainable growth. Please join me in welcoming Funsho E. Omojuyi. Welcome to Mind the Gap.
Thank you for having me.
Alright, so like I was telling you, it's so sharp. Very good.
Thank you.
Alright, so we are talking about a very sensitive topic today, and we know that many times we see these things happen. I, for instance, let me just use myself as a case study. I bought, products that at the end of the day I wasn't satisfied with, and rather than complaining, I just moved on. So to begin with today, which is the very obvious question, why do many customers choose silence instead of speaking up when they are unhappy with a business service?
Okay, thank you for that question. Largely, I think it's due to our culture of not speaking up. Usually, that's how we are raised, to keep our opinions to ourselves. You find a child who's growing, who's learning things, and then you tell him you're talking too much. So that's part of it, culture. The other part of it is that, the tomato and bread issue landed to customers in freezing. So there's the bullying part from businesses, and people don't want to speak up and get locked up. That's one part of it. That's also another part of it. So those two reasons are part of those two ways are part of why people keep to themselves and say, okay, you know what, I just move on. Also, don't forget that Nigeria is a peculiar we have a peculiar problems where we have a lot that we are dealing with. So rather than spend time complaining to a business about poor service or poor product, we just want to move on and carry on with our life. So I don't think it's as a result of one problem. I think it's as a result of a couple of problems.
Interesting one. Just to what are the appetites, because we have a long discussion on this today, and it is unarguably one of the things we all experience at different times. But you said something that was very striking. I would just want to pick on. You mentioned the tomato and the bread issue that being jailed and all that. But there's only saying that customers are king. So if I am a king and at the end of the day I made complaints because they said this was not good and I was being jailed, that is unfair on the part of the customer.
So that's another problem that we should leave to the legal people to discuss the what is it called? The authorities, police, lawyers, and all, and the judicial system. But if we are going to remain on, we are going to focus on the question, which is why do people not speak? I don't want to be bullied. I don't want to say something and then get locked up. But the good thing now, though, is that people are beginning to speak up, especially because of the of social media, advent of social media, and then a particular word that keeps you safe now, allegedly. So people say things and say, "Oh, allegedly," but they still get to speak up.
All right, thank you so much for that. And so let's flip it in some ways now. We've talked about reasons people do not speak up. Now let's look at it, because many business owners, they believe that when there are no complaints, that means everything is fine. And sometimes just like some parents, when they believe that their children are not saying some things, they are okay. So in your experience, how dangerous is that assumption for business owners?
It's very dangerous, because that could be the silence could be the first thing you experience before the decline in sales. So it's important that you are deliberate about feedback from customers. No matter how little it is, you leave a link, you ask the questions. Feedback is something that we should invite even in our personal lives. You are in a relationship, you should at time to time ask questions. Are you sure you are on the same page, so that you don't eat sudden breakfast and all. And the same thing for businesses too. You should leave a link, you should ask the question after you have serviced the customer, be it sales of a tangible product or of a service. You get back, you ask questions, and then you get to feel the pulse of your customers. It's important. So businesses should be deliberate about it. It's not something you should leave until there is a decline in your figures, and then you start reacting. You should be proactive about it.
All right. So, as business owners, I think people have to pick one or two things from what you just said now. So let's look at it in another point of view, because research across customer service, industries consistently shows that many dissatisfied customers, they never make a formal complaint. This is another issue. Not making a complaint. Sometimes it doesn't necessarily have to be formal. So people can just say, I don't like the service. But sometimes some people naturally would want to make complaints, but they don't want to go using the formalities involved in all of this.
So many other things.
Yes. Exactly. So why is honest feedback often so difficult to obtain, especially for small, medium enterprise? Now let's look at for small, medium enterprise.
So, we said it on the opening of the show. We have those factors. We have issues that we are bothered with. You have things that for example, now, if you got something from a small business and while you are at it, there is issue of work, you are running to beat traffic at 5 p.m. You probably have more important things to deal with than that. So that's part of the reasons that is that. Also, feedback is not so much of our culture as Nigerians. Yeah, maybe in the last 10, 15 years it's beginning to be, but so all those factors, and that's why I said also that you should be deliberate about it as a business.
All right, so whether there are complaints or no complaints, these are things businesses should look at it. So you mentioned something earlier on that sometimes you shouldn't wait till when there is decline in your sales before you then decide to start running for help. So what are some of the subtle warning signs that customers are already disengaging even before they begin to decline?
So you should be on top of your business. When I say be on top of your business, you should be in charge. So this decline will start from intangible things. You will feel the pulse of your customer. Maybe the customer that used to be chatty is no longer chatty with you. And that's one of the things that would mean is that the person has still not found an alternative. So the person is just forced to come back. You should take note of those intangible things, little things like that, before it now becomes from somebody that buys from you 5 times a month and now begins to reduce to 3. So before it gets to that point, you just feel that a little bit, somehow the energy is off. Because we are talking about SMEs here now. So the relationship is a little bit closer compared to when you're dealing with multinationals and other stuff like that. So you will feel that, okay, this conversation is a bit off compared to how it used to be. Then, boom, the numbers begin to drop.
All right, so now let's take it in another area. Let's make it more personal. Now, from your consulting experience, because you've consulted from SME, so what are the 3 major or most common mistakes these SMEs make that quietly push customers away? You've mentioned some of these, factors that sometimes, they don't even get to observe. But what are the 3 most common ones that you have seen and you felt in a way from your weight of experience?
Okay, poor customer service is one of them. Customer service, but lack of customer experience and lack of data to reverse the aforementioned. So first, your customer service is poor. Some people will just, it's first time, they just get to buy. So the second one could also be that the customer service is there. So there's a difference between customer service and customer experience. Customer service is I hit you up, maybe on your WhatsApp or whatever means of communication, and then I just buy. You are expected to service me at that point, right? But customer experience is how did I feel when I hit you up to ask about your service, to purchase from you, or to whatever. That's the experience. How did you make me feel? After I got the product, after I got the service, what did you say? Could be a little, have you gotten your product now? Have you gotten your item now? Or how were our boys when they came around and all those things. So those 2 things. And then the third one is that people don't have data. They don't take data seriously. I have a client now that's what I've been shouting on. I cannot consult for you if I don't begin to take data to work with. So when you don't have data of whatever it is, everything is data, by the way. Data is not anything special. Everything is data in the business. The customer's name, customer's email, how frequency of the customer, what time do customers call you, what time do they respond to the call. Everything is data. So when you don't have all of that, you don't have data, you don't have, your customer service is poor. Not if your customer service is poor, there's no customer experience already. But there's experience, but it's bad experience. So those 3 things are part of the problems that SMEs are having.
All right, now let's look at this because people want to, especially entrepreneurs, business owners, many brands, they are heavily interested in attracting new customers. But when it comes to retention, many people do not really pay attention to it. So do you think enough attention is being given when it comes to retaining existing customers? And why should customer retention be a priority?
Customer retention should be your priority. There is a data that says that between 20 to 60% of your customers are your old are returning customers. So let's say the average of 30% of your customers are returning customers. That's a whole lot of your entire customer base. And that is data that you can go and check about. So if 20 to 60% of your customers are your returning customers. That's a lot. That's enough reason for you to retain customers. Also, it's a fact, it's a marketing now, that it's cheaper to maintain customers than to attract and acquire new customers. Customer retention is cheaper than customer acquisition. So it's important that you do that. Also, your old customers or your returning customers will do free adverts for you. They will fight for you when there is a little mix up in your operations. I've seen it happen all the time on social media, where there's a customer trying to drag a business, and then you find people in the comment section telling them that, oh, my experience wasn't like that, oh, this person isn't like that. That's what your old customers will do. So it's important, it's very important. It can't be overemphasized that you should retain your customers.
So, as business owners, someone once said that your old customers are just like fine wine. They always, it's always something that it's memorable for you when you take it. So those customers, anytime they come for you, the experience you always have with them. Some, like you said, I saw a scenario one time whereby a person was trying to drag a brand online. And people were doing coming, they're like, no, it's not the same experience I had with this brand and all of those things. So that way, people now begin to trust that brand again. Like, okay, if you did not experience this, okay, probably I could still go ahead and go with them. So now that brings us to the next question. Let's talk about trust, which is very important. We know that everybody wants to trust a brand. I want to sit back and know that, yes, this thing I'm getting from you, it's always the same experience, I guess. So once trust begins to erode, even slightly, how quickly can a business begin, a business that begins to lose customers in this sense now, and in that sense, the trust is no longer there. So how can they ensure that they bring back trust, and what usually leads to that erosion of trust?
Okay, so it's important that you also know that, speaking of this question now, using Nigeria as a case study, again, the culture. We live in a very low trust society. Nobody trusts anybody. So I check your bio or check your website, and the first thing I'm seeing is no refund. It's not that there is a policy around you or around your no refund. It's not that there are conditions to no refund. But the first thing I'm seeing is that no refund. I can't.
Good evening, welcome to the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelamo Ajibola. Nigerians have spent 130.87% more on motorcycle transportation over the 3 years since President Bola Ahmed Tinubu assumed office. Analysis by the National Bureau of Statistics showed that average fares rose from 464 naira 555 kobo in May 2023 to 1,072 naira 51 kobo in May 2026. The sharp rise followed the removal of the petrol subsidy and the liberalization of the foreign exchange market. These policy shifts drove up national fuel prices alongside the cost of spare parts, lubricants and motorcycle maintenance nationwide. The Transport Watch report noted that commuter costs continued rising across all major categories, including intercity, road transit and inner city buses. City bus fares increased by 120% within the same 3-year period. The Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau and the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency have agreed to establish a joint operational safety framework. Director General of the NSIB, Captain Alex Bade Jr., finalized the agreement during a visit to NIMASA Director General Dr. Dayo Moburiola in Lagos. Spokesperson Funke Adebayo Arojobe stated that the partnership focuses on structured data sharing, capacity building, and coordinated accident investigations. The initiative aims to enforce safety recommendations and improve navigation across Nigeria's coastal domain and inland waterways. Captain Bade highlighted that while both agencies hold distinct statutory mandates, they share a common goal of protecting lives at sea. Dr. Moberiola added that interagency collaboration remains vital for sustaining international maritime safety compliance standards. The Sea Empowerment and Research Center has expressed deep concern over huge volumes of illicit drugs intercepted at Nigerian seaports. Research findings revealed that over 109 tons of narcotics valued at 45 billion naira were seized in the first half of 2026. Head of Research Eugene Inweke warned that transnational criminal syndicates are increasingly exploiting containerized cargo routes across national gateways. He noted that persistent drug trafficking threatens Nigeria's international trade reputation, risks cargo clearance delays, and elevates global risk profiles. The research group called for a shift toward intelligence-driven prevention, utilizing artificial intelligence, cargo profiling, and non-intrusive scanners. It urged tighter collaboration among the Customs Service, Drug Enforcement Agency, Port Authority, and Maritime Administration. The Nigerian Senate has resolved to summon the Central Bank of Nigeria National Oil Company and 40 other agencies over public funds. Senate Committee on Finance Chairman Senator Sani Musa moved the motion, accusing the institutions of frustrating legislative financial oversight. Senator Musa stated that several revenue-generating bodies ignored repeated invitations to account for operating surpluses, stamp duty collections, and salary remittances. He emphasized that the investigations fall under preliminary powers granted by Section 88 and 89 of the 1999 Constitution. The lawmakers warned that uncooperative actions by public agencies undermine constitutional authority and weaken fiscal transparency across government institutions. He reiterated that all government-owned enterprise must strictly comply with financial remittance regulations. Every day, millions of people move across Lagos, where heavy traffic and fast-moving vehicles are part of daily life. To improve safety, pedestrian bridge must and have been built on major highways to separate people from traffic. Yet, many commuters still choose to cross beneath the bridges, exposing themselves to serious risk. ConsumerHallaTV's reporter Irimofe Koforola has the details.
Road accidents remain a major global concern. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.19 million people die in crashes every year, with pedestrians among the most vulnerable. In Nigeria, the Federal Road Safety Corps usually highlights this issue, educating the public on the dangers of unsafe road crossing, especially on major highways.
So this highway, they are more dangerous because of vehicles, the speed of vehicles and all those things. So that's why I feel like I will be preferred climbing the bridge.
It's safer. I mean, that's the point of it. Instead of crossing and then a car or bus hits you, so it's better to use it
for safety reasons. For safety, it's safer to use the bridge than to cross.
To reduce human casualties, the government built several pedestrian bridges and provided safer crossing points. These structures are also expected to improve traffic flow. However, many Lagosians complain about the long climbs, while others simply take the risk to save time. A choice experts warn can have deadly consequences.
Sometimes it can be quite stressful. Sometimes you are on a hurry somewhere and then you have to climb something to come down. So basically that's it. Yeah, that's why I don't use it sometimes.
Of course, the obvious reason crossing is faster. As it say, if you consider going up, walking the whole way, and then coming down, you would prefer crossing. But I think for safety reasons, I prefer to use the bridge.
Some people prefer it because the feel is faster. And then for the aged, climbing the bridge is a stress.
Sometimes when going to work, it's always stressful. Come here. But this takes like 3 minutes or 5 minutes thereabout to cross, and I have to be there sometimes early. So I bet this one is faster. This one is just like a minute or 30 seconds. I'm off. So that's why.
To tackle the problem, the Lagos State government introduced fencing, barriers and law enforcement at several critical locations. However, road safety experts argue that enforcement alone is not enough. They maintain that proper infrastructure maintenance, improved accessibility and continuous public education are essential to changing commuter behavior.
I think government should do more to sensitize people and from time to time to remind people, that it's for their own good, for their own bed, for their own safety, to use it. The government should do more to sensitize the people.
They should bring there should be more security on the bridge so that people will be able to pass freely and have free mind to follow the bridge faster. Yes.
I think it's just normal because we are crazy in Lagos, in Nigeria. Nigerians are crazy. So, they have to do that if they want people to use it. But sometimes they need to also tamper justice. Some people don't know. Probably sometimes when you come to this area, sometimes you might just be carried away. So when they take people up, they should warn them, not that every time you just lock them inside that bus and tell them to bring a ridiculous amount of money. There should be a way government can steal, little money, probably like 2K. It's so difficult in Nigeria right now. So I think we should just make it minimize the punishment. And of course, it has to be there because if they don't do it, people will not still listen. We are crazy in Nigeria in general.
As Nigeria's population continues to grow, the challenge goes beyond building more infrastructure. It is about encouraging a road safety culture where every commuter understands that a few minutes saved are never worth a life lost. Iremofe Koforola reporting for ConsumerHalla TV.
Thank you so much, Iremofe Koforola. Germany has unveiled a new technical program to help Nigeria curb an estimated $1.5 billion annual loss to gas flaring. German Ambassador Annette Gunther announced the initiative in Abuja, explaining that it aims to capture wasted gas for economic utilization. Ambassador Gunther noted that Nigeria flared 5.3 billion cubic meters of gas in 2025, ranking 7th globally in volume loss. The new initiative will focus on converting flared gas into domestic fuel supplies, industrial feedstock, and clean energy alternatives like hydrogen. The initiative forms part of a broader energy partnership supporting Nigeria's target to achieve net zero carbon emissions by 2060. Collaboration between both nations will also cover low carbon power generation, national gas infrastructure development, and joint climate action. Oil companies committed millions of dollars in extra signature bonuses during the 2025 licensing round organized by the Upstream Regulatory Commission. Intense tie-breaker rounds were triggered after competing firms recorded identical scores for several highly sought-after oil and gas blocks. Under these established licensing guidelines, dreadlocked bidders were invited to submit revised signature bonus offers to determine winning and reserve rankings. For instance, Lex Oil Nigeria Limited raised its bonus offer to $8.3 million to secure shallow water asset PPL 2A42. Successful bidders have 90 days to fulfill their pledged financial commitment or risk forfeiting their award positions to reserve contenders. Ocean Waves Group Limited and other participating firms also committed substantial sums to secure top placement in the competitive licensing exercise. Bullish momentum on the Nigerian Exchange Limited altered on Wednesday as profit-taking wiped 800 billion naira off total market valuation. The all-share index dropped by 0.50%, closing at 245,418.37 basis points, while market capitalization settled at 148.319 trillion naira. The market downturn was largely driven by price declines in high capitalization industrial and consumer goods equities like Nestle Nigeria and Boa Food. Despite the general contraction, overall market sentiments remained balanced, with 47 advancing stocks outspacing 27 decliners. Market analysts observed heavy trading concentration in banking equities, indicating sustained institutional investor interest in financial sector assets. Cadbury, Nigeria Trans Nationwide Express, and Unilever Nigeria recorded maximum daily gains, while major food manufacturers led the decliners charts. The Nigerian Revenue Service has instructed commercial enterprises to modernize their internal accounting systems ahead of nationwide digital tax administration. E-invoicing project manager Mohammed Bawa made the call during an executive compliance meeting held in Lagos. Bawa explained that phased e-invoicing implementation will enhance transaction visibility, minimize tax evasion, and streamline corporate compliance across all economic sectors. He noted that growing digital commerce makes it essential for tax authorities to maintain real-time oversight of business transactions. The tax official emphasized that automated e-invoicing standardized invoicing format and directly links corporate accounting platforms to government tax systems. Similar digital tax models have already been successfully deployed in regional economies like Kenya, Rwanda, and Zambia. Business executives have urged government authorities to strengthen judicial institutions and accelerate commercial dispute resolution to attract foreign investments. Author Egosa Imasuen raised the issue in Lagos during the official presentation of his corporate history book, The Challenges. Imasuen stressed that investor confidence depends on efficient court systems capable of enforcing commercial contracts quickly and fairly without delays. He noted that building reliable dispute resolution mechanisms provide investors with operational certainty, encouraging long-term capital inflow into the economy. The presentation highlighted how local entrepreneurs transform financial crisis challenges into sustainable corporate institutions like the VFD Group. Speakers called for broader support for local business leaders who build enduring enterprises that drive economic growth. Weak national digital infrastructure leaves extensive public services vulnerable to severe disruptions during major internet outages. According to a recent global study, research firm TRG data centers warned that unstable connectivity put healthcare networks, banking systems, and border controls at risk. That the July 2026 report evaluated nearly 100 countries on submarine cable access, internet exchange points, cybersecurity, and electrical power reliability. Findings show that nations with fragile power grids and limited network exchanges face extreme exposure when digital backbones fail. Researchers emphasize that global supply chains, government operators, and financial transactions now rely heavily on continuous digital uptime. They recommended that developing nations prioritize cybersecurity, readiness, and redundant infrastructure to prevent catastrophic economic freezes during outages. All right, thank you so much for joining us for the news this evening once again at ConsumerHalla TV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good evening.
I understand businesses struggle. There are times that business, I'm going through one myself right now. But it's also important that the feedback, the time that you have done well in the past, it's important that you put that up so that, okay, yes, we are currently struggling about this. Maybe there is an operational hitch, but we've done these things in the past. We can always do it again. That's how you get your trust back. Also, like, the first thing people should be seeing about your business should not be that, know this, know that. It should be words that draw people and then get people to your business, not no refund policy. We don't do refund here and all those, funny stuff that you see on people's business handles.
Alright, because even customers are free to refund as long as whatever you bought is still in the right frame of which you bought it. You understand?
It's still in good, pristine condition.
Yes, the condition is still. So most times businesses, they say these things out of the fact that it's just a general thing that we've accepted in Nigeria today. When you buy something, say you can't refund. And like you said, I think I've seen cases like that. People, because these are practical things we see every day. Somebody will tell you that, oh, I went to their page, the first thing I saw, I can't even trust them and all that. So that's one thing. Now, let's look at the issue of price, because pricing is something that is so, it could be endearing in the sense that I see that you say in a very low price, and out of many competitors out there, probably that is your competitive advantage, and you have more customers. So how then do we know that some businesses believe that low prices alone they are enough to keep several customers loyal? So in reality, how important is customer experience, of which you mentioned earlier, compared to the price? How is it intertwined, the customer experience with the price?
If it's pricing, people wouldn't spend millions on used certain phones. Those two big brands. People wouldn't spend millions on used phones, UK used phones. So pricing is not enough. How good is your product or your service? Because pricing is, at the end of the day, it's not sustainable. If you are not big up there already, you cannot slash prices. So you don't even have the liquidity to do so. So it's not just about cheap prices alone. It is about quality service or quality product, after sales service, customer experience. That is what will make people, 2,000, 3,000 extra is not too much if I'm getting quality. If I can tell you that, oh, this product that I got from you has issues and I can refund. I do procurement too. There are guys that I buy from that they sell items a little bit higher. But I know that if clients returns, I can take it back to them and they'll process my refund, or I take it back there and I get something else. That kind of experience. I'd rather buy a little bit higher from them than that. And also, how good is your service? How good is your product? That's what will keep customers coming back. So not necessarily cheap pricing. Because at the end of the day, it's not sustainable. I've been into business for several years. Pricing alone is not enough.
All right. Thank you for that insight. So as business owners, it's very important because many people just, I've seen business owners who think, and I know them, they tell you that as long as I can just, make my price so cheap, people can afford my products, that means they'll keep coming back for it. So right now you've heard from him and, your price is not enough to keep them, to retain the customers. Let's look at the issue of technology. Because it has made the world easier and faster. I'm having issue with brand A. I can easily switch to another brand, similar brands and other. So how should SMEs adapt to remain competitive in this world of technology?
Technology is everything. I've seen native doctors on LinkedIn. I've seen them. They are literally all over TikTok. Native doctors are on Instagram. So why wouldn't you take advantage of technology? And on a more serious note, there is a technology, there is a tech solution to everything in your business. You only need to put in the hard work to find it and to take advantage of it. Do your research. There's always a tech solution for your whatever it is that you're going through. You know, either it's subscribed or it is free. And as a matter of fact, for every tech solution from the US, there is a free China version of it that you can quickly take advantage of. You know, so technology is everything. When you take advantage of technology, there's always something that technology, everything you're going through in your business, technology can resolve for you.
Alright, so this has been Mind the Gap, and the conversation has been insightful as always, because sometimes customers just decide to leave without you getting to know why exactly they have left. Alright, we go on a quick break right now. When we come back, we look at more insights on this discussion. Go nowhere. This is Mind the Gap. Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and today's conversation has been insightful and a lot of lessons to learn as brand owners. So sometimes your customers leave without complaining and you think, oh, it's cool. But today we have so much to uncover regarding this. So our guest has been Funsho Omotri. So thank you so much for still being on the show.
Thank you.
Alright, so before we wrap up on the show today, let us look at some cases, because we have to look at case studies when it comes to discussions like this to make it more practical. So let's look at some examples of brands without mentioning names right now, whereby this
that's a bit difficult. But yeah,
this is Nigeria. I wouldn't want to be sued anyway.
Okay.
So whereby, you know, the act of listening to customers, it's created an atmosphere whereby it's transformed the company's performance. Let's look at such case studies.
He said we shouldn't mention names, but the biggest telecoms business in Nigeria, they became whatever it is they have become today because they listen to customers.
Mm-hmm.
They don't joke with customers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's why they are the biggest.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So
I wouldn't mention
them. Interesting.
We know.
Yeah.
I heard the phrase "customer is king" first from them.
All right. If you know, you know. Alright. So has there been any case whereby also in a situation whereby a brand refuses to listen to their customers, and you know there's several cases of like that. Yeah. But is there any popular brand like that?
We shouldn't mention it. But
yeah.
The tomato and the tomato paste and the bread issue.
All right.
I thought they could have jumped on that and made it a marketing campaign to their own advantage. Not how they did it. Into businesses. Not how they did it. They could have jumped on it. We've seen several businesses abroad jump on that, you know, and that tripled their sales. The figures are there for everybody to see. But I was wondering why they did what they did. But every madam.
All right. So finally, before we allow our SME consultants to go, looking at it for every entrepreneur watching today, people want to pick one or two things on how they can ensure that their customers don't leave. They can retain customers, because we have so many things we actually have to unpack. You know, talking about how you can retain customers. Sometimes when they do not complain does not mean everything is fine. So for anyone watching today, what would you just want them to remember? One lesson about customer loyalty that would always ensure that yes, they pick up from this discussion today.
Take it up from customer service to customer experience.
Mm-hmm.
People will remember how you made them feel when they patronize you.
Mm-hmm.
So take it up from customer service. Customer service is basic. But customer service is expected. For customer experience, you bring them back.
Striking word right there. Striking. Alright, so today's conversation reminds us that customers rarely leave without a reason. And in many cases, businesses don't lose customers because of just one major mistake, they lose them through a series of small experiences that gradually weaken trust and confidence. Customer loyalty is built through consistency, responsiveness, genuine engagements, and a willingness to listen before problems become permanent. So, as I said to our guest today, Funsho E. Omochide, who is an SME consultant and entrepreneur. So, thank you so much for sharing your practical insights on why customers leave without complaining and what businesses need to do to earn everlasting or lasting loyalty from their customers. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Alright, so thank you for watching Mind the Gap. I am Irimofe Koforola. Remember, every interaction with a customer is an opportunity to build trust or to lose it. Businesses that listen, adapt, and continuously improve are the ones that stand the rest of time. Until next time, keep closing the gaps that matter the most. And do not forget to subscribe to our channel on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. Bye for now.
A very beautiful morning to you. Thank you for joining us on your favorite consumer awareness show. This is Consumer Watchdog, where we talk about consumer rights, safety, and protection. I am Irihayo Mikuli Ike. And now moving to the business this beautiful Tuesday morning, we have a very sensitive and important question to talk about. As internet access and social media use continue to expand across Nigeria, digital platforms have absolutely become an essential part of everyday lives. And millions of Nigerians now rely on social media, messaging applications, and online communities for communication, business, education, and entertainment. However, alongside these opportunities all this has now become a growing concern, cyberbullying and digital violence. From online harassment and hate speech to doxing, revenge, pornography, identity theft, and misinformation, digital abuse is increasingly affecting consumers, businesses, and vulnerable groups across the country. Nigeria's Cybercrime Prohibition Prevention Act 2015 criminalizes various forms of online abuse and harassment, yet concerns remain about enforcement, public awareness, victim protection, and the role of technology companies in addressing harmful online behavior. According to a various digital rights and cybersecurity report, women, young people, small business owners, and social media influencers are among those most vulnerable to online attacks. Experts have also warned that digital violence can have real-world consequences, including reputational damage, financial loss, mental health challenges, and even physical insecurity. That's what we'll be talking about, and today on Consumer Watchdog this beautiful Tuesday morning, we're going to examine the growing challenge of cyberbullying and digital violence in Nigeria, the protection available to consumers, and the responsibilities to government agencies, technology platforms, and users themselves. And joining us on this beautiful conversation on Consumer Watchdog, we have a legal practitioner. We have Igwe E. Udoka. He's a principal partner at Amadi and is a legal counsel, joining us on the conversation. Good morning, barrister. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us once again on the conversation. Okay, barrister, let's start this conversation because it's very, very important to have this on floor, coupled with the fact that the world we live in today surrounds around social media We can see that even 7, 8-year-old now have access to the media. We can see that everything we do, absolutely, we can even put it that we live our life, part of our life, yes, we leave it on the media. So this conversation is very, very important. Coupled with the fact that we see a whole lot of cyberbullying, a lot of issues, and most of these victims talk that, there are consequences, health damage, a lot of things is at stake. So there is a high need for us to have this conversation. But let's begin the conversation with this. Nigeria Cyber Crimes Act 2015 criminalizes online harassment. So why does enforcement appear limited for ordinary consumers while high-profile cases often receive greater attention? Is the challenge the police capacity, evidence gathering, public awareness, or something else?
Well, personally, I think the challenge is not that Nigeria lacks law. Nigeria doesn't lack law. In fact, Nigeria has one of the most comprehensive cybercrime laws in Africa. The Cybercrime Prohibition, Prevention, etc. Act 2015. Particularly when you look at the section 24, it criminalizes cyber stalking, online threats, bullying, and certain forms of digital harassment. The law has also been amended to narrow down its scope after concerns that I think the earlier law, the wordings was too broad and could affect legitimate freedom of expression. So the issue is not necessarily the absence of legislation. It is largely an implementation issue. Let's say we narrow it down to 3 reasons, or say 4 reasons. Now we start with that of public awareness. A significant number of Nigerians simply do not know what cyberbullying is, or they are not aware that it is a crime. Many people believe that once an insult or threat is made online, the only option is to reply with another insult, or to drag each other, like they say, dragging people online. The person on social media, they do not know. They can preserve evidence and report the matter to the police or the relevant authorities. In my practice, I have seen people delete WhatsApp messages immediately after reading them because they are angry. Unfortunately, by deleting those messages, they may also be destroying very valuable evidence. Now we come to the second, investigative capacity. Digital crimes are fundamentally different from conventional crime. If someone steals your phone, investigators know what to look for. But if someone uses, say, 10 to 15 fake accounts, a VPN, a foreign email address, or an anonymous SIM card to harass you, tracing that individual requires digital forensic and expertise. Cooperation from, say, internet service providers, and in some cases, cooperation from foreign technology companies. Many police divisions across Nigeria simply do not have yet the needed technological capacity. Although specialized cybercrime units have made significant progress when it comes to tracking cybercrime cases. Thirdly, I say is the difficulty of electronic evidence. Court require authentic evidence, which we both know from the Evidence Act. A screenshot alone may not always be enough because of screenshots can be edited. That is the world we live in now. Lawyers now increasingly advertise clients to preserve, let's say, metadata, export WhatsApp chat, retain original files, obtain certified electronic records where necessary. And in appropriate cases, they engage digital forensic experts. Under the Evidence Act 2011, electronic evidence is admissible, which we all know, but it must satisfy various legal requirements regarding authenticity and reliability. Again, let's just say is a public attention. Unfortunately, high-profile cases naturally receive more publicity than those involved the ordinary citizens. When a politician or a celebrity or prominent business person alleges cyberstalking, the case often receives immediate media attention, which creates public
Absolutely.
pressure for swift action. That does not necessarily mean the law favors influential people. Rather, their cases are more visible. But at the end of the day, the ordinary Nigerians also deserve some level of protection, which we've also seen when it concerns civil society, which they've helped a whole lot in bringing to light issues concerning the ordinary citizens of Nigeria.
Interesting, barrister. I'm glad that you made us understand that there are consequences for all these people behind the cyberbullying. Absolutely. And let's focus our attention on social media platforms, because we have WhatsApp, we have X, we have Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. So don't you think focusing on social media, like all these platforms, bear greater responsibility for harmful content posted by Nigerian users, or should enforcement primarily rest with regulators and law enforcement agencies? Where does accountability lie? Do you think it should fall on the social media platforms, or those that are actually behind the bully?
The accountability has to be shared. Accountability has to be shared. I think it will be unfair to place the entire burden either on social media companies or government agencies, because cyberbullying and digital violence are problems that involve different parties, that's multiple actors. The platforms, they create digital environment, government enforce the law, and users make choices about what they behave, their behavior, their online behavior. Users are the ones who make these choices. Social media platforms, I think, are no longer just technology companies nowadays. They have become more, say, modern public square where millions of Nigerians and millions of people around the world conduct businesses, political debate. Some people build careers online, and some people also interact socially online. So with the influence that comes with the responsibility, these companies have sophisticated algorithms that can recommend content, amplify trends, and even predict what users are likely to engage with. That's why, like, most times, if you are searching a certain thing on any social media platform, they just keep bringing that thing to your feeds and the rest of them. So if an algorithm can identify content that keeps people online longer, then it should also be capable to identify content that concerns breaking down of laws of cyberbullying and the rest of them. Contents that contains death threat, revenge, pornography, child sexual abuse material, and etc., etc. But however, there is an important distinction. Platforms should not become judges deciding what is lawful and what is unlawful in every circumstance. That remains the statutory role of the court and the law, and other enforcement agencies. So their responsibilities is to enforce their community standards fairly, respond promptly to legitimate complaints. That is when you report posts that aren't supposed to be on social media. And then they should also preserve evidence. It is important that those social media companies, they preserve evidence. That is when they are legally required, and cooperate with lawful investigations too, while also you have to respect the user's right, definitely. So irrespective of the fact that, let's just say WhatsApp for an example, because messages are protected, and that's the end-to-end encryption. It is not beneficial because it protects Nigerians from, say, private conversations, that encryption is surveillance. But it is not actually. I think everything should be made public if it has to infringe on the image or the right of other parties. So there is also need for the social media platforms to cooperate with legal authorities.
We hope social media platforms really cooperate with legal authorities because
Can
the
I ask a question?
issue.
Am I time? Am I time?
Oh, please proceed.
Okay, okay. Well, because I think I still have other material.
Okay.
Yes. When you look at platforms like Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok, most public content that can spread rapidly, that's to millions of people, they therefore have those platforms like X, they have greater responsibilities to remove clearly unlawful materials, especially when it has to do with lies and threats and pornographies, such that are non-consensual, intimate images, terrorist propagandas, explicit content, and the rest of them. You look at platforms like X, that's former Twitter. These are very big platforms. Some people actually rely on them for their news and not even the basic electronic media. So such platforms should have a greater responsibility in terms of regulating what is being shared on that media platform. If it is true, if it is false. Because you know that the falsehood travels faster than the truth. So these social media platforms should have a greater responsibility than the security forces and the court itself.
Interesting. Barrister Hodoka, let's look at the issue of those behind the cyberbullying for the past years. Most things they say is that I have the freedom of expression, I have the freedom of speech, I can say anything. They hide under that ban or under that shadow, to bully a lot of people. And most people do not know that for all this, action, there are legal consequences. So how do we balance the constitutional right to freedom of expression under Section 39 of the Constitution with the need to protect, consumers from doxing, revenge, cyber stalking, cyberbullying, and false allegations online? Just like you said, false news travel fast. So to just make sure everything is well tamed and accurate.
Well, again, that constitutionality becomes a problem because it has more to do with Section 36 of the Nigerian Constitution, which talks about the right to expression and the rest of them. But it is a very very nice question because when you look at the Constitution and cyberbullying, it's different. They don't even share the same fence. While you have the right as enshrined in the Constitution, you also should be careful. Section 39 of the Federal Constitution of the Federal Republic guarantees every person of the right to freedom of expression, which includes the freedom to hold opinions and to receive and impact ideas and information without interference. That is on the one side. That right is one of the pillars of the democratic society. However, no constitution, or we would say no constitutional right, is absolute. Even the Constitution itself recognizes that certain rights may be restricted in the interest of public order. So, public morality, national security, public health, or the protection of rights and freedom of others. Therefore, I think every Nigerian should also have the right to freedom of expression. But then it depends on what you are expressing on. Does that expression trample the right of another? Nobody should have the right to destroy another person's dignity or privacy or safety. Because when we're talking about cyberbullying, something must have been said or written about another. And that must be a falsehood, an unverified falsehood at that. For an example, if I fabricate a story that a governor committed a crime without evidence and I publish it in my private chat, what I've actually encouraged people to go after this said governor based on what I said. Now, that same governor also has rights. Is also protected by the Section 39 of the Nigerian Constitution. So now, am I now saying that my right is bigger than that of the governor to who I have now defamed, or to who I am now bullying electronically? So, again, the Constitution should be able to not only protect one party, because they say justice is for all. The Constitution should be able to protect everybody. I often tell people that freedom of expression comes with freedom of responsibility. Owning a microphone does not give someone the right to shout or to say fire in a crowded building when there is no fire. You know? So, likewise, owning a smartphone, it does not give anyone the right to destroy another person's life with lies or try to intimidate the person, or unlawful disclosure of private information. Also, as lawyers, I think we must also educate the public that deleting harmful content after it has gone viral does not necessarily erase the legal liability. Once damage has occurred, the law can still hold practical balance. And that is just the truth. So, at the end of the day, the balance protects both democracy and human dignity. Freedom of expression gives you the right to express your opinion. It does not give you the right to destroy another person's dignity. So we protect free speech, but we do not protect, say, digital violence. Because digital violence can also be masquerading as free speech. But no, we have to differentiate between free speech and digital violence.
All right, interesting. I also believe with you with the fact that there should be check and balance with the way we use social media these days, because it's a whole lot, and a whole lot of chaos is happening right there. But Barrister, welcome to Nigeria, where we are so rich of culture and values. And looking at our culture and our societal values, we all know that bullying is not even welcome at all. So in your assessment, are there cultural or social factors that contribute to the rapid spread of cyberbullying and online harassment in Nigeria as we speak today?
Well, I think that is one of the biggest factors. The biggest factor is the one I call the culture of public ridicule. Nigerians are naturally expressive people. We tend to express ourselves. We enjoy humor, banter, social media commentary. But unfortunately, that culture sometimes it crosses the line to humiliation, which we might not really acknowledge. On social media, people often compete to make the funniest or most insulting comment, because such comment attracts, likes, shares, and followers. And at the end of the day, most of them do not even realize that the victim now becomes entertainment. A good example is like when an embarrassing video of someone goes viral. Instead of asking the person who deserves privacy or compassion, many people immediately start to create, say, memes, recording parody videos, or making jokes. Within hours, thousands of people who you have never met or don't even know the victim, they join in the ridicule. They just join in ridiculing the victim. So many do not just stop to ask whether the video is genuine, because these days AI can do and undo, or whether the person consented to such videos being published. So you look at it, it's like a mob justice mentality. Nigerians have increasingly developed this habit of conducting trials. You see them trying to quote one law or one constitution verbatim. They don't even understand that such needs a whole lot of interpretation. So we have seen that happen often and repeatedly with allegations of, say, fraud, sexual misconduct, child abuse, people being accused of rape falsely, and the whole lies and falsehood is being exaggerated, beyond where it should have started or where it should have ended. So is also an ethnic and religious problem because of the political atmosphere of Nigeria. Nigeria, we all know, is a diverse country with hundreds of ethnic groups and different religious beliefs. While this diversity is our strength, it can also become a source of division when exploited online. For example, during elections, supporters of political parties, they often attack each other, they exchange insults, they fabricate stories, they call it propaganda, manipulated videos and hate speech here and there. Instead of debating on policies, discussions that will move the country forward, they tend to rely on lies just to settle cheap political scores. So traditional values can also help us combat this whole issue of cyberbullying. Many Nigerian cultures respect for others, protection of, say, reputation, and communal harmony should also be highly valued when it comes to using culture to fight the cyberbullying that we see today. But I think the greatest danger of social media is not technology. It is human behavior. A smartphone, I think, has no conscience. A smartphone cannot breathe, so it has no conscience. The person holding it does. So until we build a culture of empathy, and responsibility online, I think cyberbullying will continue to thrive.
Talking about your last line about cyberbullying will continue to, go on. And before I major on the question, I need to, appreciate you for bringing clarity to that analysis that you just concluded. But while making the analysis, you made mention of AI, and experts say AI is the future. And if you look at it right now, AI, the future that we seems is, a decade to this time is just AI, because most organizations, even government, depend solely on AI for data and all of that. So the future is now when it comes to AI. With the emergence of AI, do you think cyberbullying will stop? Because with the way we Nigerians abuse things a lot, talking about the oversight, do you think cyberbullying will stop with the emergence of AI? Okay. I guess the network is doing one or two right there, affecting us, and we hope to have Barrister back on the conversation. That is Barrister Udoka joining us on the conversation this beautiful morning on your favorite consumer awareness show, Consumer Watchdog. Right back. All right, thank you so much for still staying with us, and welcome back from that short break. This is your favorite consumer awareness show, Consumer Watchdog, on ConsumerHallaTV, and we have Barrister on the conversation, Barrister Udoka, giving us insight about digital violence and cyberbullying in Nigeria. Barrister, it's so good to have you back. All right, thank you so much, Barrister, for joining us on the conversation. That is how far we can go. The network was absolutely bad, and I'm sure that is why you cannot join us. So thank you, Barrister Igwe Udoka, for your insight. He's a principal partner at Amandi Anezi Legal Consult, joining us on cyberbullying and digital violence in Nigeria. Just before we end the show, it's important to let you know that cyberbullying and digital violence are no longer isolated online problems. They have become significant consumer protection, human rights, cybersecurity, and public safety concerns. While digital platforms have expanded opportunities for communication, innovation and economic growth, they have also created new risks that require stronger awareness, responsible platform governance, effective law enforcement, and improved digital literacy. As technology continues to evolve, consumers must become more informed about online safety, privacy protection, and the legal remedies available when digital abuse occurs. At the same time, policymakers, technology companies, civil society, organizations, and security agencies all have important roles to play in creating a safer digital environment. The challenge moving forward will be balancing freedom of expression with accountability, privacy with security, and innovation with consumer protection. And that is all we have for you on the Consumer Watchdog this beautiful Tuesday morning. I am Ire Ayomikolege. Join us next time as we continue to examine the issues that affect consumers and shape everyday life in Nigeria. Follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you for staying with us. Good morning.
Hello lovelies, welcome to Screen Time, where entertainment meets insight and every conversation comes with a great soundtrack. Here we bring to you exclusive interviews, our top 5 countdowns, celebrity of the week, and the latest movie release update. I am Iremufe Koforola, the one and only. The man always clothed in wealth and strength, and if you are very conversant with this show, you know that yes, I'm not always alone, because it is not good for a man to be alone. I am with the one and only, the ageless Kikelomo Achibola.
Anyway, I think you just had a new title, the one and only.
Yeah.
I thought it was just you. Back here, God I beg you. I'm done with you. Anyway, thank you so much for joining us for Screen Time this evening once again on ConsumerHalla TV. And if this is your first time coming across this beautiful face. Get that. Please do not forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our other accounts, Instagram, Facebook, X, ConsumerHalla, and our TikTok, ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and today we are celebrating one of the most important people behind every unforgettable party, the DJs. They are the ones who set the mood. They keep the dance floor alive, turn ordinary moment into lasting memories. And if there is a bad DJ at the party, trust me, that party is going to be so boring and really upsetting.
Oh, so, absolutely. I mean, what's a party without a DJ? And people being called the life of the party. If there was no music or sound, they wouldn't be called that.
Exactly.
Anyway. So, are you the life of the party?
I am more.
We will know today. We will know today. But beyond the flashing lights and the booming speakers lies years of dedication, musical knowledge, technical skill, and the incredible ability to connect people through sound.
And our guest today has spent nearly 3 decades doing exactly that. Born for Lahomi or Jebode, popularly known as DJ Fusion, he is an award-winning disc jockey whose unique style has made him a household name in Lagos entertainment scene.
From weddings and birthdays to corporate events, concerts, and unforgettable high-life parties, DJ Fusion has built a reputation for delivering memorable experiences, not just playlists.
And today we will explore how DJs influence music, shape culture, support emerging artists, and contribute to Nigeria's thriving entertainment and lifestyle economy.
Yeah, absolutely. So ladies and gentlemen, without much ado, please join us in welcoming the one and only DJ Fusion to Screen Time. You will love this. Yes, I promised you guys that you are going to love this. So it's about that time you got something to sit on, and let's have some moment together. So Emeka call Nkechi call Abibat, because it's about to go so wild. Yes, it's Sound of Music this time today, and we have DJ Fusion with us in the studio. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much for honoring the invitation. I will look forward to a beautiful conversation with you. My pleasure. Let's go.
All right, so first to begin with, I would want to know how you coined that name. What made you decide that was the name you're going to use as a brand name, and at what point did you decide that this was what you were going to do?
Well, I grew up into a home where I have a music loving parents. That initially. So fortunately for me, our elders sister feel the same passion too. So when she goes to a party, she carries me along. And as the last child of the family, it gives her the grant from parents that okay, you want to go to a party, okay, go with him. So it's not like she will come back late because she has a kid. So being a party boy since adolescence, my love for music just came.
And what about the name? How did you come up with the name?
Well, it came from the street, boys and activities. Before I could start the career as a DJ, there is this popular Asian movie, Shaolin movie, that there is this particular character, smart actor. I love that character. For that character, I watch the film often and often. So a friend of mine, Shati, I would say, he looked at me and wanted to call me because I was still watching the same movie again, while he just angrily said, Fushin, let's go.
Oh,
you know,
interesting.
People were laughing. So unconsciously, friends around just pick it up and it went like that and like that and like that.
Oh,
wow.
So, that's all.
That's a very interesting story right there.
Wow.
And when I heard the name, you know, I said it sounded something like something from like Asia or something.
Yeah.
So it's very, very beautiful to see that it was something like that. But when people think of a DJ, they often assume it's simply, you know, about pressing play and pause. What's the biggest misconception about being a professional DJ?
Well, like you said, people think it's about pressing buttons, which of course it is not about pressing buttons. So if I would understand that question precisely constructively, I would say it is easy to play music. You know, but like you have a function, the first thing is like you are being evicted from your outlet, your showroom or your shop or office or whatever. You have to load your vehicle, convey your way, traffic challenges and or you know, harassment from whichever. Getting there, you'll be tired and you start setting up again. And after that, you start playing. In some cases, some ideas will have faded away, but you know, with time you need to just put yourself back together. That is why punctuality in the game is very, 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 very important. Of course, so it's not about punching buttons, it's about conveying yourself down to the venue and back. It's quite one of those things that seems to be challenging about it.
So the misconception people have now is because you look at it, people will say, I can sit at the comfort of my home and, you know, start blasting music from the corners of my room. I don't need a DJ. There's playlists I can go on, especially in this world of digitalization whereby yes and all those. So with that, what sets you apart from another person that can create their own playlist and say, okay, oh, I'm not a DJ, but I can play songs, but you are a professional. What's the difference between both of you?
DJing is a craft. So you bring in different musicians, different occupation, genre of music together. You know, you can't just, you know, transition from one song, kind of a beat, into another. And at the end of the day, people would think they are still listening to one song for like 30, 40, 45 minutes. And they were just feeling it. So in the way, your transition proves you as a professional. How the entry of one song and the exit of the other one. You know, how you relate to them. So that is where it is proven. That is where the crafts really prove itself. That is where you prove yourself as a DJ.
Interesting.
Oh, let's take a look at Afrobeat because it has evolved over the years. And as somebody from your perspective behind the desk, how have both this sound affect the audience over the past 5 years? Do you think there is there's a difference to the way the sound has been? There's a difference between how they respond to the previous or the current one. What do you think about it? And how easy is it to transition from the old Afrobeat to the new one currently?
If you say from the old Afrobeat to the new one, it is more than 5 years. The transition has been more than, I can say 10 years, if not more. So in the recent 5 years, which you say, it's still like the same
kind of music
going on. And one thing about, let me come down to Nigeria artists. It is a common act. It's a common thing because, to be frank, not all those artists are professionals. So when one like inspirational artists come up with something unique, you end up seeing like 15, 20 artists maybe using that same beat or the same voice, you know. So at the end of the day, we have more music that ever are giving us the same rhythm.
Yeah, the same sound.
The same sound, you know. So cases like that, Afrobeats have really dominated the industry in a long time. So, and it has affected people's mentality in a way. Let me just say it that way. It has affected people's mentality because music is a spirit, it's the food of the soul. So what you listen to determines your attitude, at least by 15%, if not 20. So Afrobeat has really taken a larger portion of the industry, like the Fuji and the High Life. The last prominent Fuji musician, I would say, came up maybe in the middle 90s. We don't have any current strict Fuji musician.
Yes, it's now a fusion.
You know that. So those that were supposed to be the new era Fuji musician ended up going into the Afrobeat.
Call it Fuji Afro now. You know, it's a fusion.
You can't say Fuji. They use the Afrobeat and with the Fuji tone.
Yes.
So we can still even call it Afro High Life because like artists from the East, South, South, they do it like Afro High Life, most of their own genre of music. So we have few of our own there, like we said, Fuji Afro, but we call it Afrobeat.
Yeah.
All right, interesting. Because there's something I've been meaning to ask, and you know, I go to parties, even if I love being at the comfort of my room sometimes. But whenever I go to parties, and you made mention of transitioning the other time, how do you get to read the room? Because sometimes you might have different demographics of people. The age might be different. You have younger people in the room, you have older people in the room, and they don't belong to the same dispensation. So how do you know, okay, let me transition from this kind of music or this kind of atmosphere into another one? So how do you do all of that? How do DJs just know that, okay, this is the one that is meant to come? Or how do the arrangements work?
Like you said, you gave me an example, age group. So the predominant age group comes first.
Oh, okay.
So when you are even sound checking, you are observing the people they are doing, and their ethnicity really matters too. The larger numbers, those that are there, you know, maybe Yoruba, Hausa, Igbos, they are what do we call their standard? Maybe the rural or the suburban, or the elites. So you definitely, everybody, you can't just get to a party and start dancing. People first interact, those that have seen themselves in the wild and all that. So you come up with something soft. In the process of that, you observe, you're proud. So you know, we have what we call contemporary music. You take them to the native, whatever, depending on the number of those that you have already observed. Like let me say for adults, you have your gathering of adults by 70-80%. You know, you go into their native songs to give them the drive. And probably maybe after they must have dined and wine, spirit and alcohol, liquor plays some roles people's mood. So you drink, even if you consume music, you start drinking and you get excited. So in the course of excitement, you seize that opportunity, start grooving them. They stand up and start going wild. So the age group, ethnicity, and caliber of the gathering will determine exactly what you should do. Don't play at your own interest. You are not a professional. So you need to observe. So that is the job
of a professional DJ compared to you playing it in your room.
Now you know,
like, yeah. You know, people always like say, it's a DJ work. Everybody can do, be a DJ. So it's telling you now that it's the technical job. So
it took me remember just the time a friend of mine was going to have an event. So he was trying to put everything together. Somebody volunteered. They were like, "It's not song. I can play song. Don't worry." Thank God they had the backup. Because and when he started, like he said, the transition, we did not even understand what was happening.
Just playing everything.
But the professional DJ was on standby. I just said, please start coming. And when he arrived, everything changed. So
and hence the price of DJs these days, because the price has, it is really, really different compared to maybe the last 10 years. And people are still complaining that, but then we'll get to the price later. Let's quickly ask this question. You know, when they say we plan, but God is the one that is the master plan. Sometimes you already have a plan for where you are going to, how you want to, you know, do everything. And when you get there, things change. What is the most challenging crowd you've ever faced? Or what is the most challenging that has ever happened to you at an event?
Most challenges that are faced by some DJs, most DJs. Initially, you might get disappointed by one of your gadgets. That's one. It's a rare thing, but for a DJ that is on the negligence part, mostly experience with, because before you go out, you need to just sound check the condition of each and everything. And along the line, maybe out of 4 speakers feeding your crowd, 2 just
went off
like that. So those ones are one of those challenges. But the challenges you're actually asking about is the crowd. When you find yourself among disorganized people, you tend to have problems. People that are, let me say, people that are on the low side are people that are mentally selfish. You know, they will come to your desk, DJ, you know, people are already dancing, they see people dancing, and maybe few of them out of like 100 people, like 10 people are telling you change the face of the music to their own interest. You know, that because maybe they have a higher influence in that
circle
party. So you will have to ignore, you know, that is where your morality comes in. You can't say, get out, please, I beg, or one thing, you just say, say, make we feed these people first, you know. You have to just convince them, but some people, maybe on liquor or the mustard, you just say, okay, who can you come here, you know, get me. When you eventually end up playing their own interest, those people at the back, they won't know the cause of
why you change the music.
They will just mention any DJ, what think they are owing you now? You know, at that point in time, you are really tempered, but you have no choice. You really need to. Because in my own case, when people turn around me like that, I just point like
this is the mastermind.
See not them. Some people just come, face them, wahala. But face yourself.
Leave me out of it.
Rather than them.
Yeah.
Giving me attention which I don't deserve. You know? But in a case like that, contemporary music, I always say that it's important that the music that is actually common, you have to bring them together. So that is what I do. You know, like the Lagbaja, any Abuki, the dancer, so you know, you can just take them back down that lane, and they will, first of all, you now start putting in some old contemporary songs. They will now come back again. The tension will have gone. There are strong music in the list so far, in history list, still vibrant till now. So that is how the best we use.
Alright, so let's look at it in another way. I would just want to know, because the monetary part is very important, and you know, you're looking at how, you know, the world of DJing generally, how it affects the economy and all of those things. So looking at it, how lucrative, because there are people that will tell you, I'm just a DJ, they don't do any other thing. How lucrative is the industry now, and what do you think that stakeholders, government agencies, or people generally need to do to ensure that, yes, the industry becomes more lucrative?
You can't be a DJ and be a DJ alone, as far as the economy is concerned. First reason is the DJs among the DJs. You know, what is it called? The digital era has really changed so many things. Unlike the era where you have 10 DJs to a gadget of 3. What I mean is, there are 10 DJs, they are professional DJs, but only those that have gadgets among them.
Just 3.
Are 3. So, you know, when you get a party deal, you have to go to that one DJ to have the gadgets, and you have to take it there. then you still like, because then it was the era of the vinyl I'm talking about, like the late 80s and the late 90s to the late 90s and early millennium. You know, it's the vinyl thing, you bring out your music from the box, clean it, you know, put it on this thing, put your stamp in, and so that the era where you carry, where 2-3 people carry music into the vehicle. You know, that was it. So then you DJs are actually not that many. So you know, one DJ can do 3 clubs and you know decide the date, I mean the time and all that for the club owners. Unlike now, the digital age time, you know, when the CDs came, you have more numbers of DJs, and now you can just have your laptop. Man, DJs are everywhere. You can see 5 DJs in one lounge getting peanuts. You just want to be somewhere. So in the course of that, you know, the client and a club, a lounge owner will just like, if you are given a price for your service, they will look at you like, DJ Kasabudu, how much they collect for our hand. We will call you, don't worry. You know, killing the value is majorly caused by the change in the system, as from the days of analog to the digital age. You know, mix made easy. That's what we call it. So many people are finding it to get a job, you know, get a laptop and start. There's this common software called virtual DJ. I just go to the party and the deck is there waiting for the sound engineer setup. You just put your laptop and you play and people. You know, some people, and actually as well, this age, the Gen Z, what do we call it? You know, they need an identity for their possession. So they mostly, you know, the people that like going to party, they love music, hide under the guise of DJing. They have money to get gadgets, they buy it, so they have it. So they just feel like going to a party worth of like 350, 400,000. So I just collect it for 100,000 just because you just also have the fun. So you as a professional, you're giving your bill and you go like, why are you so expensive? What is wrong? Is it not to play? So that area is actually frustrating and it's happening. But that is where you just have to be creative in your own way, innovation. You know, as the system changes, you have to swim along with the tides. So make use of the system in your own way. It will always move.
All right, sir. I think over some few years back, DJs are always the one that plays recent songs. If you want to hear one of the most recent songs, you probably hear it at a party or on a radio, you know, stuff like that. But social media now creates overnight viral publicity. Songs are blowing on social media. Do you think DJs are still responsible for these viral music, or the algorithm is now beginning to replace that aspect of DJing?
No matter how viral music goes on the social media, if it is not introduced into the club, the lounge, into this middle of people, it will start in the media and it will end there. I will tell you, you might go to a party, like you as not a DJ, you attend the party and you keep hearing the music of like for about 2010, 15, 20, and no current song is being played. Why? Because that list is grooving those people at that point. They are not interested in whether the music is latest or is an old song. The music is lifting them. That is what they want. They don't want to know. So for a music that goes viral on the internet, it can live there for a while and die there. Who is the artist? So your credit and your profit only comes through the internet, not on shows. You know? Yeah. So DJs are still part of it. They are still part of that, they own the street. We determine the music that survives in the street. We determine how it is being embraced by people, not by persons. You know, when people are together, when they hear the music, it brings them together. We, in most cases, determine that effect among the people. So we still have a role we are playing as far as that is concerned.
Sorry, you mentioned it earlier on, talking about the fact that literally anybody can probably download some softwares to play at parties, and I think some DJs have even been called out online and saying, "Oh, you are not doing DJ, you are using a particular software." Are you saying, or do you think people don't really understand the art of DJing anymore, or they are not even learning? Because I know that DJ used to be like, oh, you want to go and learn probably for organizer, or like you are learning like an apprentice. But now, do you think people don't really like go for training? They just be like, oh, I can actually just do this online, just start playing this thing online, and then I'm good to go. And how do you think that this will affect the industry?
You can do it. You can learn your DJing online, but if you don't go to the field, you are only playing. You can't make anything out of it. You can't be respected. You can't be called a professional DJ. You know, in every course, like the banking industry, engineering, and the rest of them, there is what we call field practice. So let me take Solani Baj, for example. That lady that one of those DJs actually learned so quickly, and all that. She went on tour in the grace of the big brother.
Yeah.
She got on deck in one of those events, which allegedly was said that she didn't touch anything and she left. She actually had a problem with the manager, and that one was like saying things and all that. If actually that is true, yes, it happens. Because you learn, in the plastic way, and you want to come and move the crowd, and you end up meeting. She claimed that the controller is faulty in some way, and that fault she mentioned, it's something that can be that it's not even an alternative. That one is the alternative itself. So the practical one, you can still
use it.
If you are a DJ. At least 2-3 options are still on that board if that button is not working. But you said that one, that you call that button synchronized. So when the music has a high speed of like maybe 50 and you want to mix it with music of 70, when you punch that synchronized, they are both on the same speed. So you just raise them together. So because that is not working, you now like ignore it. You're like, what do you mean? You're being paid for this job. So you can just pitch it down, control the speed. That is where you need to. So that is one of them that software cannot do for you. Software cannot create people right before you, and you are bringing them together. Entertainment is spiritual. So if you don't go spiritual when you are practicing entertainment, you are not doing anything, you are just having your own fun. But for we, that okay, I started DJing for the love of it, yes. But along the line, it is profiting. It's a career at this stage, because the government itself has given us we have about two registered DJs association currently in Nigeria. So we have a license, pay to the MCSN, and we have an ID card and all that. So we are being recognized in that respect. So before you can just prove yourself as a DJ, you need to be experienced, and that software cannot give you, So.
Well, you spoke about Solani Baj. Are you aware that she has a DJing academy right now, teaching people how to DJ?
Of course she will. She will. You can do that. Yeah. See, you see, we can have a, what is it called? A studio where you bring in professionals. Some school owners are school, but they don't pass through the teacher training process. And they build schools and they put
professionals.
Yeah, they put them there to do their job for them. So
That's a good one. Okay.
All right, it has been an insightful conversation. Personally, I'm not a DJ, but I've learned so much.
Exactly.
Now I understand better, and it's very good when people appreciate the craft and the art of DJing. So lastly, before we allow you go, because we have to go into other segments of the show, so I just want to ask personally, with everything you said, some people don't want to get trained and all that. Lastly, what do you think is the future of this industry?
In respect of DJing?
DJing, yes, in the respect of DJing.
Well, DJing is an artwork. People value great artwork. A professional DJ is a masterpiece. A professional DJ is a masterpiece. So people pay for value, good value. So those prominent DJs that have been in the game for a long time, the likes of the DJ Jack, Master T, and the rest of them, they didn't just play around like they sacrificed so much and they studied so much and they are there. Till now, it is still there. You have DJ on deck and people want to see who is doing it. So I'm an artist, as an academist. I studied fine art in my school days. So naturally I'm an artist, so I know what creativity is. So it has really given me an edge and opportunity in the entertainment industry and in this career particularly. Creativity makes the difference. So this is something that no robots can bring in. So it will still be there for a very long time. People want to see who is doing it. People pay for that. They love it.
Interesting.
If you say DJing one day may be taken in via
AI
technology, that means tomorrow Burna Boy should be under threat that he won't be
able to sing. That's true.
It can't be stopped.
Okay.
Interesting. Wow, this has been a very beautiful conversation, and our guest has been DJ Fushin.
Okay.
So now you know, and what else do you need to know about DJing? He has said so much, and it has been so beautiful. I wish we could go on, but definitely, Yorubas will say on a phone, J.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, sometimes you wish. I'm correct now.
I did not understand what you said though. Can you hear me saying it properly? Exactly. Yeah, that's not what you just speak in China, my dear.
Yeah, because I'm in DJ Fushin, so I had to go down that way anyway. All right, so we wish we could go on, but we have to go right now, and we have to go into other segments. And after we come back from this break, we are going into the top 5 countdown to theirs. The way we did it on this show. So go nowhere. You are still watching Screen Time.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be helped. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be helped.
Wow, that was Folaomi Ojebode, popularly known as DJ Fushin, and that was an insightful episode. Segments I so much love, and this is his screen time, and trust me, if you did not watch that, you miss it all. But interesting thing is that you can go back to watch and tell your friends to watch this. So alright, we have to go to the top 5 countdown today. This is one segment I always love because we get to appreciate a lot of people and to show that yes, they do quite well in this space. Alright, so we are looking at top 5 male DJs shaping music, culture, and the light life economy in Nigeria today. So these guys are doing amazing well. Everyone is doing well, but let's look at these people.
Hold on, you only wrote male.
Yeah.
Why?
The main reason is because we know the space is big, but we had a male figure here. So we are just trying to look at male.
Men
DJs.
will stain your white. I promise.
Now it's not men staining white. You are a DJ yourself. You can include it in the list.
But I told you the people are also included in the list.
Don't worry, everybody's appreciated. Everybody's appreciated.
Such a very, very bad human being. But then you're saying, oh, men need women. Men need women. But then you excluded women from this department. Women do DJing very
definitely. I promise you, one of these episodes we would have a female DJ.
You must.
Definitely, and we look at female DJs doing amazing well.
Definitely. You must do that.
Let's
go.
DJ,
so we are not excluding females. Just because of we want to honor our guests. All right, let's go.
So females, we appreciate it. A lot of them doing quite well. A lot, definitely. So coming on number 5 spot is no other person than DJ Neptune. He is one of Nigeria's most consistent DJs, and DJ Neptune has successfully bridged the gap between club culture and mainstream music. His collaborations with top Afrobeat artists have produced several hit records while elevating the profile of Nigerian DJs globally.
Alright, and we also have DJ Consequence, popularly known as the Vibes Machine. DJ Consequence has become a dominant force in Lagos nightlife and radio scene. His versatility, energetic set, and influence on party culture have made him one of the country's most sought-after DJs.
Yeah. Interesting one. So coming on number 3 spot is no other than DJ Any Money. I love money. So DJ Any Money has become one of the most influential straight and Afrobeat DJs in Nigeria, renowned for breaking street anthems and promoting indigenous music. His collaborations with YBNL, if you know, YBNL artists and electrifying performances have cemented his place as a key figure in Nigeria's music and nightlife economy.
And then we have the DJs of the DJs. I love this particular man so much. DJ Spinal. We also call him the Cap. Globally recognized for taking Afrobeat into international audience. DJ Spinal has performed on some of the world's biggest stages. As a producer, entrepreneur, and also a brand ambassador, he has redefined what it means to be a Nigerian DJ in the global entertainment industry. And I can remember DJ Spinal's role in Jennifer's Diary. Jennifer was actually taking lessons from him. Obviously, he needs to make this list.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming on number 1 spot is not that person than the boss himself, DJ Jimmy Jat. I grew up watching this man, and then I think I wanted to be a DJ. But
hey. Okay.
I try to say Moonlight emotion.
It's Moonlight because you've never ever mentioned that you dreamt of being a DJ. This man.
Okay, it's a story for another day. If you everything about my life, I'll be telling you.
You must tell me everything about your life. It is a must.
Okay, I wanted to be a DJ before. Let's move on, please.
I don't like people. I don't know. I cannot be a friend with somebody that is telling me what it's not. You were not. You know what to be. Yes, you love the man because the man is good, but don't. Why are you trying to cajole everything? I thought we were pushing career for acting. Now we are pushing career for DJ.
Everything. You say I'm speaking Yoruba now.
So
I'm trying to polish my Yoruba so that
you are a master of everything.
Yeah.
And that's it. You're losing focus, my dear. Alright, let's go.
Alright, without me losing focus, and coming number one spot is DJ Jimmy Jazz. So a true pioneer of Nigeria's DJ industry, DJ Jimmy Jazz helped professionalize disc jockeying long before it became mainstream through concerts, mentorship, and his legendary Jimmy's Jump Off platform. He has shaped generations of DJs and artists. Absolutely, he's one legend. The same way when you talk about Afrobeat, some pioneers today, Jimmy Jazz is just that man, and respect to him and for doing all that.
Ooh.
All right, so let's go into another segment of the week. Somebody's super excited, you know, when she sees men, and if they are DJs, she always be happy like this.
I'm always very happy because I love music.
Music, yeah, I was going to say that. So the celebrity of the week, you know, the way we do it, they come to honor us, and not just because they come to honor us, we honor them also just for their artistic prowess, for whatever they do and all that. So he's not that person that.
Wait, let me cue it in.
Yeah, you know that. That's it, man. That's it. All right, it's not that person that. I love this name because it's quite unique.
Yeah.
When other people are using DJ
Jimmy Jazz,
DJ Neptune,
they are cool names, but
but he decides to go international.
Yeah, international.
So he's not that person that DJ Fushin.
I love the name. I'm so in love with the name so much.
So he is Fola Omi, beautiful name.
Yeah,
Ojebode, award-winning Nigerian disc jockeying DJ Fushin has built a remarkable career entertaining audiences across Lagos and beyond. He is known for his versatility and signature sound, and he has also performed at weddings, birthdays, corporate events, concerts, and I Love celebrations, earning a reputation as one of the industry's most reliable and dynamic entertainers. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Very beautiful and a wonderful man. He has so much insight, and I think we learned one or two from the conversation this evening. I'm very sure people at home, people aspiring to be DJs are going to know, oh yes, this is a craft that you need to learn and to master, so that you won't be going to places and you'll be like, okay, why can't you do this? You're giving them excuses. You know, they're always a very beautiful conversation to have with these guests, because guests have a lot of insight. That's why they are the professional in the game. But then, right now we have to move away from that, because producer is rolling his hand. He's saying,
so that you collect salary.
Rolling. So we are rolling right now into the new movie release update, and when it's that time, you have to see my beautiful face, because I'm going to be recommending movies for you to watch, over the week or even into the weekend. And if you have other movies, or you have any comment to talk about from this movie I'm recommending to you, please let me know in the comment section. And also recommend movies back to me, just in case I've not seen anyone you think yes they are worth watching. And by doing so, other people in the comments are going to be able to pick one or two to also add to their watch list. So the first one I'm talking about today is The Carer on Golden Tide TV, starring Uzo Arukwe, Teniola Ladese, Omounmi Dada, Esodike, Emeka Darlington. Look at the cast. You said look at the cast now.
Trust me, my favorite people are here.
Absolutely beautiful storytelling. You may not really like, some things, some people's character in the film. You're like, oh, why is my fave being a wicked person?
My fave
Your
is someone
our fave is not somebody that our fave was doing something that I did not like.
Bullets,
but then I still love our fave like that. Someone that's absolutely the best. Then I say, look at the beautiful cast they've given us. That's as if we are watching a cinema film, on YouTube. Go and watch it. You would absolutely love The Carer on Golden Tide TV. And we have Love's Convict. I'm a love, people they love. Love Convict, just as the name implies, a convict, is in love. And who is a convict in love with? Someone that is an aspirant governor. Look at the mess. It's giving messy, my dear. On Uchenna Ogunabo TV, who better to give you than the man himself, starring Daniel Etienne, Effiong, Audrey Arisin, Blessing Obasi, Jide J. Blaze Oyegbile. What are you looking for? You have the beautiful cast here. Go and watch Love's Convict on Uchenna Ogunabo TV. You would absolutely love it and learn one or two things. And then we have It's complicated.
Hey, man, I don't want to be there.
It's complicated though on Uduak Isong TV featuring Ekama Etim Inyang, Esodike, and the beautiful, amazing man Michael Ejo. My dear, it's really complicated though. You know when people are doing bestie, you are just my bestie.
I know,
bestie for life. But people are denying yourself, you know, bestie, and then you cannot live and breathe without. I mean, I can breathe without you, but this one cannot breathe without a bestie. There's something there. And then the people that their love interest are now the ones suffering. You need to go and watch it, because if you are in that denial, my dear sister, move away from it. You know, go straight into the love. And then we have. This one is very interesting. It's a comic film. It is a film that I feel like you will learn one or two things from. You know, it's a film that actually speak a lot of realities, especially people that, you know, call the name of God in vain. And this is a movie from Esodike TV. I swear to God. That's the name of the film. I swear to God.
Olongbon.
I swear to God. All of you in that ship, fear God, because one day God will ask you, why are you swearing to me in the name of Jesus, leave Jesus, let the man rest. You know, go and watch I Swear to God on SODK TV featuring Bimbo Ademoye, SODK, you know, Audrey Harrison. It's a very good movie that teaches you accountability, and also the fact that, you know, using the name of God in vain, it is absolutely ridiculous. And then a lot of people say, oh, I don't believe in Ogun, I don't believe in Oya, and then they will say, okay, you offended, you did something, come and swear, oh, I swear to Ogun, and then you will go out, you will die by maybe like a truck crash or something. Things like that are very spiritual. So we need to be very careful what we, you know, open our mouth to say. Even if you are right, please do not swear to God. Leave God alone. Let him rest. Haba. Then we have Terms of Attraction. On Morisam TV, starring our mommy, our beautiful mommy, Rose Kadiri, and Morisam. So you know when the woman is the boss and then she's feeling herself too much, she now see one fine bubble that comes to the office. You know, she's not
Akbaba Jabo.
She's not I mean, just someone that is always in control of her life. Now, so Victoria Badmus go follow for executive assistant that is always wearing chain and you know, baggage. I was like, this boy is too fine for me not to. And so I do my follow. Go and watch Terms of Attraction on Morisam TV. It's a very beautiful one also. And we have our dear Bidi as on Sonia Uche TV, featuring Esodike and Mohammed Bashir, and also as Sonia. Please go and watch this particular film. Then we have No Signal. There's no signal here on Desert the Great TV, starring Sarian Martins, Desert the Great, and Chinyere. I feel like this is a very beautiful story also. It teaches people that without their phone, they are literally nothing. A lot of us are actually addicted to our phone. We wake up in the morning, the first thing you're reaching out to on the bed, you're still like trying to wake up. You're not even greet God that make you wake. You're looking for your phone, going on TikTok and strolling. It actually follows the storyline of an husband and wife that have been married for 10 years and they usually do not have children. They even had them miscarried, they don't even care. They didn't even know each other until they met, you know, two couples, Femo. They met two couples that are very lovely, that can do with themselves without the, you know, concept of actually constantly pressing their phone. And the mother-in-law, absolutely beautiful woman, the mother's, the husband's mom, you know, she was trying her best to make them bond. So it was when the mom sees their phone, and now that, oh, they do not even have a bond to begin with. So phone addiction is a very bad thing. So No Signal is a good lesson on Desert the Great TV. I really love this particular one. And then we have, you know, lastly on Biodo Stephen. When it comes to Mama Biodo, she brings one of the brands, which is Trending Lies, featuring Ekama Etim Inyang, Michael Dapper, and Biodo Stephen herself. What do you mean now? You know when somebody is a Twitter warrior and in real life they are different, you know, they're just very
we have many cases of them.
You met somebody online that, you know, aligned with their vision, and then, you know, they click, they got married, but then the mother-in-law does not like, because the woman has too much of opinion online. Just crazy thing. And because of doing so, the mother-in-law was so against the woman, she actually used her hand to expose the biggest secret of her life. Very beautiful production. Go and watch Trending Lies on Biodo Stephen TV. And then we have The Party Crasher on Omoni Oboli TV, starring Soso and Michael Dapper also in this particular one. Go and watch The Party. I said lastly before. No, this is the last one. The Party Crasher on Omoni Oboli TV, starring Soso and Michael Dapper. Please go watch this particular movie. I really don't know what to say about this film, because there are a lot of beautiful movies on Omoni Oboli TV. Just let me know what you think about this particular movie, because we have a part 2. Maybe when the part 2 comes in, we'll have something to talk about. But then just go watch the Party Crasher, because our bestie gave us another beautiful production, which we cannot wait to see another one on Friday. Thank you so much for staying connected to us on Consumer Halla TV. And because of this, we've given you beautiful production today, giving you beautiful movie release of the Remofa. What do you think about these films?
Nice films. People should get to watch and enjoy themselves. What's it like without you watching movies? Just enjoy it. It's just one life for a beg.
Exactly, because it's a very, very insightful conversation today. It's always refreshing to hear the stories behind the music and to understand the passion that goes into creating unforgettable experience. And I truly, really agree with the fact that music is the food for the soul. It is a very, very good way of relaxing, meditating, and also giving yourself motivation.
Absolutely, I love good music myself. So DJ Fushin has shown us that being a DJ is about much more than just you mixing all those condiments. Let me put it that way. So it goes beyond mixing songs. It's all about reading emotions, preserving culture, supporting artists, and creating memories that last a lifetime.
So thank you so much, DJ Fushin, for spending time with us and sharing your inspiring journey.
And thank you so much for watching Screen Time. Join the conversation on all our social media platforms and tell us which DJ has given you your most unforgettable party experience. You have mine, you have yours. So
I have mine too.
So let's get to see them, let's get to hear about them, let's get to know. And if you are a DJ, you want us to know about you, come to the comment section. We are here for you, always waiting for you. Until next time, I am Iremofe Kofurola, the one and only, like I always say, the man always clothed in wealth and strength. Some people are jealous.
And I'm ConsumerHalla. Don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, and stay connected across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV for more exciting entertainment content. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, all right, bye for now.
Right, my name is Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is the voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way
Good evening, welcome to News Highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Motorcycle transport fares has risen by 131% since May 2023, according to the National Bureau of Statistics. The increase follows fuel subsidy removal and higher maintenance costs. Bus and intercity transport fees have not recorded significant increase, has also recorded significant increases. The NSIB and NIMASA has agreed on a joint framework to improve maritime safety. The partnership focuses on data sharing, accident investigations, and capacity building. Both agencies says the collaboration will help protect lives and improve navigation. Researchers says over 109 tons of illicit drugs worth 45 billion naira were intercepted at Nigerian seaports. The group warned that criminal networks are exploiting container cargo routes. It called for AI-powered cargo screening and stronger interagency cooperation. The Senate has summoned the central bank and over 40 government agencies over public funds. Lawmakers accuse the agencies of failing to account for statutory remittances. The committee says the investigation is aimed at improving fiscal transparency. Many Lagos residents continue crossing busy highways instead of using pedestrian bridges. The practice exposes commuters to serious road accident risk. Authorities continue to encourage safer use of designated crossings. Germany has launched a technical program to help Nigeria reduce gas flaring. The initiative aims to convert wasted gas to fuel, industrial feedstock, and cleaner energy. Nigeria currently loses an estimated $1.5 billion annually to gas flaring. Oil companies committed millions of dollars during Nigeria's latest licensing round. Additional signature bonuses were offered after tie-breaking bidding exercises. Successful bidders have 90 days to complete payment obligations.
The Nigerian exchange lost 800 billion naira in market value after profit taken. The oil share index declined by 0.5% during Wednesday trading. Bank stocks remain active despite the overall market decline. The Nigeria Revenue Service has urged businesses to modernize their accounting system. Officials says digital e-invoicing will improve tax compliance and reduce evasion. The phased implementation will support real-time monitoring of business transactions. Business executives have called for stronger judicial institutions in Nigeria. They say faster dispute resolution will improve investor confidence. The appeal was made during the presentation of a corporate history book in Lagos. A global study warns that weak internet infrastructure could disrupt critical services. Banking, healthcare, and border operations are among the sectors most at risk. Researchers recommend stronger cyber security and more resilient digital infrastructure. The Lagos Electricity Regulatory Commission says the proposed 12-month billing rule is not retroactive. Existing electricity debt remain valid and legally enforceable. The rule will only apply after the new electricity code takes effect. Infinity Microfinance Bank increased its loan portfolio by 58% in 2025. The bank also reported strong growth in deposits and profit after tax. Management attributed the performance to digital expansion and improved operations. The United States has carried out a 12th consecutive night of strike on Iranian military targets. The attack have heightened fears of wider conflict in the Middle East. Analysts warn prolonged tensions could disrupt global oil supplies and increase inflation. Thank you so much for staying tuned. Thank you for joining us for News at Light on ConsumerHalla TV. Do well to follow us across all our social media platforms at Instagram, X, Facebook, YouTube at ConsumerHalla TV. See you again at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. Good evening.